Oh, King David, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy, on BD, boy. Oh, King David, boy, wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm going to fuck the shit out of him.
Okay?
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Oh my God.
This is crazy, you idiot. I know negative you. Why would you do something like that? You fucking
All of
asshole.
this is just
like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, and
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
110%
You want to come
correct.
trash me?
go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
God.
Get out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father.
I don't give a fuck who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is Gotti, not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Good evening, and welcome to another episode of Gunsmoke the Don's Late Night Show. Happy Saturday, everybody. The weekend is in full effect, live for your ass. Some real proper light. It's the Late Night Show. Everybody gather round and hit the like button. Yeah, you're now tuned in to the Late Night Show. Yeah. Like we always do about this time. Yeah. Hope you guys are doing all right out there. Feeling good. Having a good time. Staying safe. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying the weekend. Yeah. One of the last weekends of the summer, technically. As I see it. You know what I'm saying? We got about like a little bit more than a month left in this friggin' a little bit more than a week left in this friggin' month, and then it's over. Then we got September coming. And when September rolls around, that's the end of summer for me, you know? I know summer ends. Am I saying it right? I'm a little tired. I know summer ends around September 21st, but technically when September 1st comes around, that's the end of summer. God damn it. Anyway, you think I need this agita? So I hope you're enjoying what's left of summer out there, folks. Shit, the summer came and went, didn't it? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Anyway, we're here. We're live. I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you to everybody who hit the like button so far. We'll see how the show goes tonight. I guess there's a few things to talk about. I thought about going live yesterday and doing a show, you know, talking about what Dom was talking about yesterday. And then I listened to Dom's show yesterday, and I didn't like the subject matter. It was kind of greasy. It was kind of, I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. I didn't like the subject matter. I thought it was low. Thought it was pretty nasty and indignant. So I said, you know what? I'm going to leave it alone. I don't even want to talk about that shit. So I left it alone. But I guess we got shit to talk about today. Evidently, James Proctor, you know, he don't want to talk about Carmine Agnello's case, but he's all over Gene Borello's ass. And it's pretty entertaining, you know. Proctor's holding water for Angel Gotti, being her little toy soldier, pissing off Gene, and Gene is very triggered. Gene's going back at him. Now, I saw Gene in his comment section. I thought Gene was going to leave it at that, but now he's been making YouTube shorts and shit about it. I think he took one down. I think he made two, but he took one down and he left one up. Or maybe I'm confused. Maybe there was a post there or something. I don't know. But we're going to go over it. We're going to talk about it. And then I'm going to drop a link. See who wants to come on the show and talk to me. If not, then we'll get the hell out of here. But first, I want to give a big shout out, a big birthday shout out to Danny Green. Happy birthday, Danny Green. Shouts to the whole Boston. 617, stand up. I hope you're enjoying your birthday weekend out there. I don't see him in the chat yet, so he's probably out there enjoying his weekend, having a nice steak dinner, probably took in a bowl game or something. You know, he's having a good time. Eating mashed potatoes, whatever the hell they eat over there in Boston. So, shouts to Danny Green. A great friend and a great supporter of the show. God bless you, Danny Green. Happy birthday, brother. Let me see. Energetic Gal, the first person in here. Alana Therese, number 2. What's up, Alana? Who else we got? Brian G, number 3. Yes, sir. Yeah, he was triggered today. Yeah, we're going to get into it. What's up, Merkovich? I don't know about that. Maybe you guys are seeing something out there I'm not seeing. You guys think there's so much subject matter tonight. What subject matter? Oh, you know. No, what subject matter? What's up, Jersey girl? Jersey. Becky Town, happy Saturday. Shouts to redheaded stepchild. What's up, Lisa? What else we got in here? Carmine S. Joseph, JP. Yeah, a lot to unpack tonight. What are we unpacking? What? Besides this fucking what's his name? Proctor fucking guy. Hold on. Boogeyman Mark starting off the show the right way. Thank you, Boogeyman. Now we're talking. All right, now I feel better. Hold on, let me put this on the screen real quick. What's up, Daniel Graga? Yeah. What the hell's this? I'm a chai tea worshiper. What the fuck is that? Nurball Jagpaul. Nurbai, what the fuck? I don't speak highlight. What the hell is this? Nurbai Jagpaul. The fuck is that? Chai tea worshiper. All right. Yeah, all right. Shouts to Boogeyman. Thank you, Boogie. What's up, Enrico? Fat Sal. Kennedy boy. Telly Kennedy. I just had like 4 metformin dumps now. What the fuck? All right, tuck yourself in the bed and hit the like button. Thank you. Yes, turn the lights down. And turn the volume up. Dom today showing pics of hippie, etc. Oh, really? Yeah. I saw the title of his show today. It looked pretty boring, so I said, I'm not watching that shit. I don't want to hear about mafia history from him. Oh, wow, big gangster. Look, folks. You're not going to... I tried to whack him. He was a big gangster. Wow, mob history for me. Take it from me. Wow. You know, I don't want to hear that shit. You know, do your little back and forth with... who the fuck is he fighting with? Do your little back and forth with Jimmy Easy and... I guess Merlino, but leave the wife out of it, and then, you know, give us some entertainment. We don't want to hear this shit about, you know, oh, you want to know mob history from the Bronx in the 90s? Wow, you know, folks, he was a gangster, and that's what we do here, folks. We keep it real. He was a gangster. We tried to kill him. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit. What's up, Maverick? Scott H in the house. Shit. What's up, Botox boy? Gene deserves it. Fuck Gene. He is a huge punk. I would love to see him in person. I promise he would have an... Oh, Jesus. Look, some people like Gene, some don't. You know, it's just, this is how it is. He has an overbearing personality sometimes. What up, Fax B? Thank you very much, Fax B. Good to see you tonight. And thank you for the support. Every little bit helps. Thank you so much, Fax B. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Matt? Nerby, Jagpaul. Gunsmoke is my new favorite. Nice. Yes. I'm special. I feel special. Thank you, Jagpal. Fuck. I gotta learn how to pronounce that. Good evening, Phoenix. Look at you. All dressed up and doing the town. Shouts to Phoenix. Yeah. Dom is a joke. It's getting old fast. No, he's still popular, man. He's as popular as ever. It ain't getting old for some folks out there. They love it. What's up, Joe Root? Thanks again, Fax B. Matt thinks that Gene's going to jail for a long time soon if we don't see some sort of deal. We'll see. Maybe he's got a good lawyer. What's up, Steve? Bonnie, you better get your boy. Bonnie, I'm going to whack your friend. Oh, you know, folks. Oh, let me see. Do I have any pictures here? Wow, we're going to whack somebody. You take the information from me, folks. I almost killed them. I'm in the perfect position to tell you the story. You want to get it from me and nobody else. You guys were in the street. That's what it's about. Working out, feeling energized, and whacking people. Nobody almost whacked somebody better than me. You want to die? Why don't you fuck around and find out, folks? Hold on, let me see. Can we get a wise guy workout in here? Wow, hold on. Listen to this bullshit. I saw this bright and early this morning.
This is Dom Cicali, Mafia Roundtable. Just had another workout. We don't stop here. Wise guy, wise girl workouts here at Mafia Roundtable. We don't stop. Just did a leg workout. Went light, did a lot of reps. So I got the blood flowing, pumped up. My knee's been bothering me, but there's no excuses. I got it pumped up. I'm hopped up on peptides and nitrous oxide. There's no excuses. None, I say. Hold on, this fucking thing froze on me. The blood flowing, pumped up. My knee's been bothering me, but there's no excuses. My knee's been giving me agita. There's no excuses, folks. We never have excuses for anything, folks. Anything in life. We just keep on going, moving forward. We don't make excuses. We just get it done. That's it, period. Check it out, wiseguyworkouts.com. Join us today. Sign up for the subscription. We have protein powders. We have creatine. We have pre-workout formulas. We have all different types of supplements. Check it out, wiseguyworkouts.com. We have our merchandise up and running. So check it out. Just check it out and shut the hell up about it. We'll tailor fit all the workouts to whatever you need, your specifications. And it's about one day, one step at a time. Staying focused, getting you institutionalized. That's what it's about. Tune in tonight live at 5. We're going to talk about Joe Benelli. Joe Benelli is a gangster, without a doubt. Everybody's a gangster. He's a gangster without a doubt. Is he active in the street? Okay.
News alert. He's a killer.
Without a doubt. And here's the difference, folks. People are saying the mafia genre is dead. We have no
mafia
content. You know what? They could purport and talk about stories because they were never in the life. But I'm going to tell you facts tonight. You know why? I had the contract to kill him.
Oh, that makes me an expert. You know why? You get the facts from me, nowhere else. Nobody's got any business reporting on the mafia if it wasn't for me. You know why? Because I almost killed him.
Myself. So I could give you first-hand knowledge on what went on, not speculation, not grander, not somebody told me, first-hand knowledge. Tune in tonight, Joe Bonelli, find out.
Grander or grandeur? Oh, he got pillaged.
What happened? Double homicide, one night, 2 bodies. Find out. I'll go into detailed description on facts, not propaganda, not storytelling, because here's what I read, here's what I heard, here's what somebody told me. Facts. You know why? I had the contract. So tune in tonight, live at 5 Mafia Roundtable. Joe Bonelli, find out what happened. And for Joe...
Did he just wake up and just think like, oh, who's somebody I killed before? Or almost killed? Oh, you know what? I'm going to talk about Joe Bonelli today. Yeah, we almost killed him, or we did kill him. I don't know. Something to talk about. They say that mafia is dead.
Molino out there, stop hating. Stop hating. And Snuff, stop. Be yourself. You don't have to act like Joey. You're not Joey's puppet. Well, then again, you are Joey's puppet, but you need to be your own person, Snuff. Stop using his vernacular, his vocabulary. Well, his vocabulary only consists of 1 word. Well, more than one. F those effing rats. And lying rats. So, with that said, folks, we'll see everybody tonight live at 5 Mafia Roundtable, where you'll hear facts, not propaganda, not lies, not embellishments. Like there's other people out there creating, and you know who I'm talking about. People, have a wonderful and blessed day. Enjoy your weekend and get your ass into the gym. Sign up to Wise Guy Workouts and start today. Peace out. Much respect.
Get your ass in the gym. No. All right. No. So I heard that and I'm like, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it. I'm not tuning in. I don't need no fucking mafia history. All right. I don't need it. Hey, Staten Island Rob. Dom, the washwoman, said Joey will never be at the feast again, but now his buddy Barney is giving him a stand. Yeah. I heard Molino's going back there this year. Good for him. Yeah. Vici, thank you. Thanks again. Thank you, Nino. Bonnie. Shit. Link for Easy, huh? Is Easy in the chat? Let's see. Let me scroll down. Thank you, Feach. Thank you, Nino. Let me see. He got that from Jeff Nadeau. He heard Nadeau say Snuff is getting Joey's mannerisms. Is that right? We got Psycho Scott in the house. Rob Jean, what up, brother? Shouts to you. I don't see no Easy in the chat. Yeah. Your lovely show keeps me company on my 7-Eleven night shift. Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah. What's up, Sincere? Oh, I guess Jimmy is in here. Let me see. I still don't see him in here. Oh, there he is. We here got a few minutes. All right. I'll drop the link. Let's see. All right. Shouts to Joey Kanish. Thank you so much for the support, brother. Thank you. Good to see you tonight. Oh, let me take this down. I like the Simpsons cartoon right here. You like this? That's Joe Barone. Just in case you were wondering. Yeah, I like this. Anyway. Thank you, Fichi. Thank you, Staten Island Rob. Did I call him Staten Island Nino? Because there's a Staten Island Nino, too. I hope I didn't do that. Thank you, Staten Island Rob. I dropped the link for Easy, and Matt shows up.
Leave me backstage.
Huh? Leave you backstage. All right. Okay, look at this. Wow, it's really them.
What's up,
Hey.
bro?
Hey, what's up? Look at this. It's actually happening. Look who's here.
Yeah, bro, I've been busy. I come on everybody's show, brother. Hey, you got a good show. It's funny.
Hey, thanks, man. I try, man.
You really
I try.
do.
What's
Yeah.
going on, people? What's going on?
Chilling, man.
Anything you want to ask me, brother?
Huh? Anything I want to ask you?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I wasn't prepared for an interview. I don't know.
So don't worry. We'll do it another time. How's everything?
Yeah, good. You know, we're getting by. How you guys doing?
Good. Brooklyn was watching, and I said, let me see. And I heard everybody laughing. I said, good show.
Yeah.
I got to subscribe on my phone.
Yeah, we try to have fun around here, you know?
Yeah, that's what it's all about. All these drama queens. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just talk about the good old days, stupidity crimes women commit.
Hey, Smoke, and let's address one thing while we're on your channel, because you know we're transparent. We're men around here.
Yeah.
As far as the situation that happened with you and the bad feeling that we had, it was because we were getting tormented by a few of your fans, and what you said was correct. You said that wasn't you. So you know what? As a man, I can say that I apologize for that, because the reality is I thought that was coming from you. That's why we went and said what we said. But I've been watching your show, and I've always told people in the chat we were going to stop in. It's just unfortunate every time you drop the link, you know, Jimmy was off. So now we were here. We're at the casino, as you can see. We're chilling in the casino. We walked outside and said, hey, let's jump on.
What's your lucky number? Give me a lucky number, 1 to 36.
Shit. 22? I don't know.
That's my number. No, he's a witch. Brother, you don't understand that song. That's my favorite number.
I practice Santeria shit or something. I don't know.
No, I know where I'm going.
Where you going?
To roulette table.
Okay, there you go.
But I want to stay on a couple of minutes with you guys.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys coming on, man. I think we just got off on the wrong foot there, and
I don't even remember the situation. How's that?
It was a miscommunication, man, a misunderstanding. You know, I don't hold a grudge or nothing. And it wasn't even a big deal, man. You know, I just break balls. But yeah, there was a miscommunication there, and I'm glad you guys, you know, recognized that and came on here. And you know, we'll have to.
Everybody deserves a chance. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Same thing. You're welcome on ours anytime.
Big shout out to everybody in your chat, man. Yeah. Everybody in your chat, even the ones that bash us.
It's a good show, though.
Shout out to them, too.
Yeah. No, I've taken a peek on your show. You know, you got a few guys that bash me in there, too, but it's all good, man. That's the nature of the business.
But you got to have that, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? If you had steak every night, you'd hate steak.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you got to...
Yeah. Go on. I'm sorry.
The good with the bad. You know, the haters make me more money, probably. I don't even know.
Well, yeah, if you don't got haters, you're not doing something right. So
exactly.
Yeah,
I laughed at them. I do. I get a kick out of it.
I know a couple of people wanted us to jump on in the chat. They got any questions they want to ask Jim? We're here.
Yeah,
let me see. Let me see what they're saying in the chat.
I know your chat is a little backed up. We read it.
I might have a Patron. I'm not a drinker. But I'm dying for a Patron. So ask me now. After that Patron.
Yeah.
Now tomorrow I'll be on somebody's show that I'm an alcoholic. Watch.
You are
drinking,
Jim. What, bro?
You're vaping. You're drinking. Wow.
I know, right? No, I didn't have one yet, but I'm gonna probably have a shot of Patron before I get to the table.
Yeah, I used to drink Patron too. Patron Silver. I'm not a big drinker anymore, but I used to drink Patron.
I mean, I got bad blood pressure, but I'm battling, so you know, I tried not to drink.
Yeah. Once in a while is all right, you know.
We're gonna settle for him losing all his money today.
Now, you guys are losing already, or you?
No, we hit the buffet. They had the crab legs, all you could eat. I ate those. I was a little hungry, so
We just got here right before your show aired. We actually got a few emails and it was like, "Yo, Gunsmoke is on right now. You should jump in. I know you guys been wanting to jump in and address a few things." And I grabbed Jimmy because he was inside. I said, "Let's get on, man. You know, we men of our word. Let's get on and whatever anybody got to ask, man. You know, I just got to address things as a man and let you know. Listen, it was my wrongs, and that's it."
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man, because a lot of people wouldn't do that, you know. I try not to take myself too serious, you know. So
clearly, we know he's going after you too. I see. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. I just break his balls, but I guess he's taking it personal.
no, you can't. You listen to me. I mean, look what he did to us. Oh yeah, come on my show. I'll help you get views. And he really did. We really did get about 100 more views. You know, the followers. And then after I still got the text. I said, "You mind if we collaborate somewhere and put it on ours?" "No, brother, anything I could do to help you." And then you report us. To me, you're a piece of shit.
I mean, Smoke, you in the YouTube world, right?
Yeah.
So I call you like right now. Well, not right now because this is something that wasn't planned. We just jumped in out of love. But
if we did a show,
if we was to do something together, and you was to call me and be like, "Yo, Brooklyn, listen, man, I need the collaboration link. Just so I can at least put myself on there." Why would I tell you no?
Yeah.
It's not diverting your viewerships. It's not doing nothing for you that's bad. The problem was he wanted to control the channel. He sabotaged the channel by bringing Dan on the channel, inviting him on. That was not us. I didn't even know Dan. So why would you invite him on the channel to debate with him on there and then make everybody seem like, oh, we're just doing it to bring your channel some love? No, you're doing it because you knew it was going to get out of hand. We didn't know any better, and they were going to strike the channel. He didn't know how to strike the channel that way because Dan canceled. So the other way to strike the channel was go back on his word like he did. He went back on his word because he told us we can share the content, and the same content he told us we can share, he reported.
Wow.
And he can't say it wasn't him because they sent us the email, not only with his name on it, but also his manager's name on it. The same manager who sent me a 90-day contract from them to manage the YouTube that I created. Think about that.
And they wanted you to pay them, right?
And they wanted us to pay them $2,700 and something for a 90-day contract. I posted the contract on the Instagram. It don't get better than that. I mean, what more proof does everybody want? You got the text messages, you got the contract, you even got the email with their name on it showing who striked the page.
And the best part is you can't shake me down. Now you want to sabotage my channel? Come on, be a man about it.
And it's a brand new channel too, and he's trying to strike it and all that
That's what
shit.
I'm saying. Gunsmoke, we didn't even have 2,000.
Well, not trying, Gun.
No,
Yeah.
He did strike.
He did. It's public news. We put it on the channel.
Yeah, he striked us. You know what I'm saying? And listen, it is what it is.
That's a cheap shot.
And then he doxed you too. So you're getting a rough introduction to YouTube, man.
Yeah, and let's get into that now. Now he goes and listen. Tell me if I'm wrong, and tell me you didn't hear the same thing. He specifically said, "I gave these people from a certain nation his name." I don't want to say his name on YouTube, bro. You already said it on Instagram, and you already said it on your intro, and you're saying you gave these people my address to come. I told you millions of times, I'm not a gang member, bro. I'm not a gang member. If I was, I would tell you, or maybe I wouldn't. But I'm not a gang member. But as you can see, yesterday we bring the facts with us. We're not going through this he said, she said. You told me about some guy that you spoke to. Well, you know what? We bring we bring one of the hierarchies with us. No real organized member is going to talk to an FBI informant. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You don't need to be from the streets to know that.
Now that's vicious, man. He was trying to get you tuned up. I guess he was telling people your address and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty.
And
That's
and the
personal,
one other
man.
thing I want to address before we leave here, because it's
Yeah.
probably gonna get loud if it's okay with you.
No, all good, all good. Yeah, do your thing.
So he basically I forgot what he said, but he basically was saying something about this damn lady threw me off. She's in the background screaming.
Yeah.
Who the hell? It ain't us. We ain't win nothing.
They
We ain't win nothing.
sound like they paid somebody in prison.
Sorry, I can't hear you guys.
Yeah.
We got this lady in the background screaming.
Somebody claimed his damn price.
Oh my God.
The hell?
Well, listen, we got.
Yeah.
I totally forgot what I was gonna say
Yeah.
because this lady was screaming in our ear. But you know, you in the YouTube world, you seen exactly what happened. This is just what it is, brother. We don't come on here lying or bullshitting or none of that.
Yeah. No, look, I don't know what Dom's problem is. Dom needs to calm down. The hell?
I think it's all the steroids.
Yeah, it might be the peptides, the fucking nitrous oxide.
And
I
let
don't
me
know.
tell you something. I knew guys that lived on it. The guys around me, they would actually shoot up. And let me tell you, they made them very irritable. Something bothers you. So that's probably what it is. You know,
Yeah.
Scott, his age is 65.
Somebody says skiing. We don't do those type of drugs, brother, at
Blood
all.
party? Yeah.
We smoke. That's about it.
That's it. I got a medical card. I will not take pain medicine for my back.
Shit. Yeah, man. I don't know.
Your chat is going crazy, but we just wanted to come on, man, show you some love. Wanted to be men about certain things. You know, we wish you well. You can come on anytime as long as it's not, you know, disrespectful. And the same goes with
Of
us.
course. Nah, yeah.
Brother,
No,
you
of
always
course.
invited me. Listen, hit us up. We're gonna have one when we're doing one. Monday night, I think.
We're probably gonna jump on tomorrow or Monday, depending.
The end of this month, we're gonna have a really good one. Probably
Okay.
real one that people are gonna talk about.
Yeah.
You know, we're bringing on a federal agent that, you know what I mean. You know, that knows everything. And then I got about 4 more people coming on, just trying to get to more followers. Then I'll bring them on. You know, I'll use my, you know how you save the ace in holes. I got about 5, 6 good ones. I'll save those for last once I build up enough people. But
Sounds
I'm
like
not
you got
buying.
a plan. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not buying mine. You know what I mean? Like, not saying you are. Definitely not you.
No,
You
no,
know
I
who I'm
know.
getting at.
Yeah, of course.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't go up from 3,000 to 133 overnight.
Let me ask you,
without a
Smoke, and
pistol.
be honest. Don't. You can't back away from this. You
Yeah.
think he's buying his views?
Shit. It's hard to tell, man. I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
tell me how you go from 33 to 133 overnight.
yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I know he definitely bought subscribers.
That's what I mean. I mean,
That's what I'm
subscribe.
talking about.
Yeah, I mean, he did some Google, what do you call that shit? Like paid advertising. I don't know. Something with the advertising. He paid for it.
Yeah.
And, you know, it brings you
You know
subscribers
why?
from like Karachi or some shit. But he, you know, he seems to have a lot of people in his chat.
Yeah, but he's got 1,000 people, 900. We get over 600, and we only have 3,800 people. Does that sound right? He gets a 0.5%. We get 25% of our customers and subscribers.
Yeah.
So go figure the number out. Something's not right there. Not on 186,000 followers. You only got less than 1,000. That's not even a 0.5% is on. When I went on there, he had 2,500 at one time. The record number. He said it on his show.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
sure-
know how he does it. I don't know.
I'm sure Smoke knows that. I'm sure he does his research.
Also, dummy.
I hope he does his research.
It's
'cause
a little
people
fishy.
sometimes just talk.
I don't look
Walks
too
like
deep
a
into
duck,
it.
quacks like a duck.
Yeah.
Brooklyn, do you know chaos? Honestly, brother, like I said, I don't know many kings. If anybody knows me, they know that when I was younger, I actually had huge problems with a lot of them from around my way. Clearly, I told the story on the channel. They stabbed me up because of a friend that was getting robbed. I went to go help him, and unfortunately, I thought I was Superman. I ran into the crowd with a bat, and it didn't work out too good for me. I maybe got one or two swings out of it, and that was it for me. They stabbed me up. My boy left me there. So that's really the only story I got with them. So when he bring that up, it kind of bugged me out, because I'm like, man, if he would have said something different, then maybe that would have been a different story. But
That's
to
what
say
you know.
them out of all people,
Yeah, that's
it
what
bugged me
we
out.
knew right away. He's on bona
That's
fide.
why we knew his information was coming from a Fruit Loop box when he said that.
Yeah.
If he had said one of the other ones, yeah. I mean, there was no love there. No. So
These people around our area, they were bullies. So, we went up against that. So to say that I was a part of that, that puts not only me in danger, that puts my family in danger. And at the end of the day, man, listen, the reality is the reality. You're implicating me into a criminal organization. There's nothing else more to say.
what if God forbid, listen, he ain't. Let's say he's a dope dealer, whatever he's doing, bookmaking. Why would you want to put heat on somebody and make up a phony story?
Over
It's
some
just
YouTube shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
What if they said? They sit on Feds sit on everything. Just
Yeah.
what to do with the internet. What if this kid here is selling weed out of his house or crack or coke, whatever the fuck it is?
Yeah.
Why bring heat to a guy just because you want to run your mouth? You need content. That's all that is.
And then lie about it. The same way he lied about Jimmy saying, and I can say it on your channel, I'm not going to curse, but he said that Jimmy told him to go down on him. That's false. Tell anybody in your chat to pull up one time when Jimmy ever said that. He made that shit up, man.
I says he carries Joey Molino's jockstrap. Everything is Joey Molino.
Come
That's
on,
what I
man.
said.
Jimmy did many years in prison. He's not going to invite any man to go down. Come on, man. Like, that's just
And he said,
delusional.
Joe Barone show. Tell Jimmy why are you saying he's losing? I'm telling you, the guy. Listen, he's gone. Without Gene, he'd be done long ago.
It'd be less entertaining without Gene for sure.
Oh, Gene's a moneymaker. Let me tell you something. He draws attention. They hate him or love him, but you make you when he goes by, you make you want to stop and hear what he has to say.
Yeah.
Smoke, did you see the text message that we put up involving that whole Gene money situation?
No, I didn't see that.
So we put up a text that we received from Turtle Guy. I'm sure you know who that is.
Of course, yeah, the turtle.
So
Man.
we put up a text message. This man reached out to us and asked us if we can do something with Gene and bring him on the show and pay him some of the profits, because Dom is not paying him. He made $12,000 a month last month, and he wasn't paying them any money at all. We declined it, not because of Gene we declined it because at the end of the day, we were loyal, man. We didn't have nothing to do with that. If anything, we could have been like, yo, listen, Gene is super viral. Let's bring him on. Correct?
Yeah, hell yeah.
But we didn't.
Always do good numbers with Gene on,
But we didn't. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. Gene came on that day. Yeah, of course, we wanted him on, but all we did is ask, hey, yo, Dan, is Gene coming with you? Because the fact was, Dan, as much as I can hate him or whatever he is, or I don't even know what he does or what he's trying to do, but the situation is he didn't manipulate anything, brother. It just fell that way. It fell that way because he told us himself, oh, I don't want to go on until Tuesday because I want Dom to keep talking about me so I can build my subscribers. Why are we going to make that up, bro? This is what he told us.
Yeah.
And then he cried because somebody was going after his nose. He said, "Oh, I'm mad at you, Brooklyn, because you didn't stick up for me. You laughed because somebody made a joke about my nose." Do I got to send you the proof? Because I got it. These are facts, bro. And then what? A few days later, he went and now he's doing little skits about us, and he's getting 5 views on them.
Who Dan Herman is?
Yeah.
I mean Turtle Man? Yeah.
Yeah, go look at him on his Instagram. He's been, bro, I can send you 3 pages of text messages that he sent us and not one response back to him.
Yeah.
These are the facts.
I haven't checked out his Instagram. I didn't even think to
Yeah, he
look.
be posting some, like if he did this on purpose. He didn't do none of that on purpose. This is just the way it went down. Dom invited Meatball onto the channel. We brought him on. Dom didn't want to come on. He went on a power roid strike. He started, cursing and don't nobody tells me what to do and I earned this and all the other bull crap that he got going on over there. And that's okay. If you don't want to come on, don't come on. But you're not going to tell us who to bring on. The only thing you asked of me was, hey, don't let him talk about my wife. And that's exactly what happened. So if you want to get mad at that, then that's on you, because the reality was Jimmy couldn't even get a word in because he couldn't even get on that day. His phone was destroyed. He couldn't even stay live.
How did the phone get destroyed?
But they couldn't hear me.
Well, he was on his phone originally. Then he was on his iPad or his laptop.
No, when they took Dan off, immediately I lost my sound. And then Gene's going, I can't hear you. They were telling me I can't hear you. I said, I can't hear you either. So then it logged out, logged on. Then finally I just said, I'm done. And they kept talking for how long?
It was probably like another half an hour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't even on and he got mad at me. God, imagine if I was dead. He'd really get mad at me.
And that's where it all started, because he can't really tell you a situation that happened because there was no situation. Jimmy wasn't a punk when you built the cruise around what his name and other people's name. He wasn't a punk then, right? You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a fake tough guy then, right? He wasn't a fake tough guy when you were shouting him out every single day to go watch his live at 7 o'clock, right? Right? He wasn't a tough guy when he changed his show from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m., which he rarely did ever, but he's seen somebody with 2,500 followers as a threat. So he went and now he wants to try to switch and do 2 shows. Bro, none of that stuff concerns us. We do this for fun. We really do. Come on, we're not making money off this YouTube shit.
Then he wants to make fun. Listen, guys, well, I ain't saying I'm rich or no. I'm okay, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And then he wants to make fun. Oh, he's got 3 cars in a car lot. If I don't sell 3 cars a day in my dealership, people got problems. And I got 3 of them. I don't even go into it. Doug said portable buildings in 51 states, 21 states. I'm Arkansas, all Northeast Arkansas is all me. I signed exclusive with them. I got lucky. I fell in horse shit, like people say, but I got it. I don't even brag about it. Then he wants to talk about he inherited 45 million. And then you're over there, you're begging to sell protein milk, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, protein milk.
I really don't understand these people.
Oh, man.
Gunsmoke, he's smoking something.
He's hopped up on something. I don't know if it's just peptides or what, but maybe it's muscle milk. I don't know what the fuck.
Maybe he's got hemorrhoids.
You're gonna sign his tough man contract, Smoke?
No, I don't even know what the hell that is.
He said a tough man contract. So what we decided was, we said, fuck it. If we're gonna go all in, then we're gonna do a hardcore all-out rap battle, because we heard he's a great rapper. Because we don't sign tough guy contracts with somebody that got 5 federal FBI agents on speed dial. That's and that's not coming from me. That's coming from himself.
He don't find much of me on the newspaper, the internet. No, I gave up the life December 2000. It's a lot different than you guys that gave it up at 16. Internet came a lot more advanced in those years. My knowledge. And number 2, the Google's right on it. Jerry Caprici. I mean, and then I show that, what's that guy who looks white as a ghost? High face looking. The reporter.
Oh, Proctor?
Yeah.
Proctor. So wiggle worm.
Show my paperwork. Comes on. 100% right. Everything he said. But some people just ain't happy. So I'm tired of hearing it no more. Now I don't give a. Now I tell them I'm a coffee boy. You know what? That coffee boy lives in a 7,000 square foot house on 10 acres in the city. So
No, I'm sleeping on the floor, man. He lying.
Yeah,
He put
right.
me on the floor as soon as I got here. We here on the floor.
He took my
Mattress
daughter's room.
out.
He bullied my daughter's room. She's got 3 bedrooms. Right?
No,
But
I mean,
Smoke,
yeah.
we really appreciate you, brother. We're gonna try to go in there and win some money. We just wanted to come on and show some love, man. Definitely hit us up on Instagram or anything if you want to do something more formal that you can promote. But I
Yeah.
hope as a man you understand that it was nothing personal. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna let nobody take advantage of Jimmy and this YouTube genre thing that they got going on. I might not be the brightest when it comes down to the computers. But one thing I do know is I'm not gonna let nobody take advantage of what he got going on. So and
Yeah.
that's just really what it is. People can take it whatever way they want, call me a secretary, whatever they want. At the end of the day, I'm a loyal friend. I knew Jimmy my whole life, and there's nothing that he did that I don't know about. I've been here since day one, since I was 5, 6 years old. I know this man. I've been around.
He was a pain in the
Yeah.
ass.
No, look, that's your friend, bro. I don't knock you for sticking up for your buddy there.
That's it.
That's the right thing to do. So I can appreciate that.
Go check out those text messages, brother. You'll see it. Go on the
Right.
Instagram. You'll see it in black and white. The only thing I said was, brother, if you're gonna be using him, I'm not gonna allow you to do that just for clicks and stuff. You gotta give him something. You promised him you was gonna come on the show, then come on the show.
And I'll show you the text I got. Brother, I got off the phone, but I told him you could have anything you want, anything you need, you take. See, we didn't know nothing about YouTube, but somebody said I should have appealed it, this or that.
Oh, we can't appeal it because we didn't get it in email form. But if you're from the streets and you say something like that, come on, Smoke.
Yeah.
Don't be biased.
That's
Understand
fucked
it.
up. Yeah.
You
That's
know,
why I don't play
you
other
call
people's
me
content
right
on here.
now. Exactly.
Yeah.
You tell me right now, yo, Brooklyn, I'm gonna do something with you. Can I post it after you? And I tell you, yeah. And as soon as you post it, because remember, that thing's been posted for 4 months since we started the page. As soon as he got into the arguing, he reported and striked the whole channel. Come on.
That's a setup. That's fucked
Exactly. We glad you said that, brother.
Also, I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised I let an idiot like that get me, but I'm new to this. I didn't go into this. I went in this, tell my story, because I was never going to until I went through a messy divorce and I brought up in the trial. That's the only reason. My daughters never knew I was a convicted murderer, never known nothing about me. Legitimate guy, business guy now, new life, new name. And then another thing he goes around saying, I went in the witness protection program. I had 5.5 years in the WITSEC program. Anthony Rotunda, 12 months. It's 14 months, whatever it was. Anthony Capo, 3 years. And Vinny Palermo, 2 years. I'm going on 5.5 years. They should let me out. There's no way holding you for the Gotti case. So we're not letting you out. What we'll do is we'll put you out, but it's going to be on bail into the federal witness protection program. If not, you can sit here to the trials. I didn't want to get sentenced until 09. So about March 3rd, 05, I left on bail into the program under the supervision of the marshals. But they don't really bother you. You do the right thing. I worked from day one. So I kept it quiet until she opened her mouth. Nobody would ever know. I wouldn't be here today. I don't need it. I just figured it was my chance. But I got my book out, and then I did it under my WITSEC name. Was another mistake because everyone's saying that Zach's fake. Yeah, there is. Zach is a made-up name by the broken boss. But then I realized, you know what? I'm just going to tell the truth. Because Johnny A. on TV says that Zach Caruso is really Jimmy Easy. Like called me James Easy. He said, I know who he is. And he would say, I was an adversary to the Gambino crime family. He interviewed, my publisher interviewed him. He called her up and says, I know who the guy is. His name is, and then another guy, Wade, Hollywood Wade, he got a hold of me. He said, I know who you are. I'm so-and-so, so-and-so. Yeah, that's who I am. And I did one podcast, and it hasn't stopped.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason why I came. Well, I would have probably wouldn't have win this protection program ready because I just lost my mom and dad. A new life. I probably would have. But not because I was scared, because I go back 3 times a year. I'll be there when they light the Christmas tree this year with my girls. I'm a single dad, 3 girls. And I'll be back there this year. I ain't scared of going. I go everywhere.
Shout out to Sincere. You got a
But
question there,
listen,
Jimmy.
brother, you and Tom want to do a show. Let me know.
Yeah,
Let's
anytime.
answer this real
Yeah,
quick.
we'll work it out.
Jimmy, why do you think Dom sat on that email he got regarding Gene and outed it on air opposed to behind the scenes? Honestly, we don't know about any email. We've been driving all day. We just got to the
I
casino.
didn't see it out there yet. I
Yeah.
really didn't. We were out of town. We're at the casinos. But
Yeah.
I'll check it out. I don't know nothing about it, so I can't comment something I don't know.
But you guys are getting a real crash course in this genre, man. It's a rough, crazy genre. You're going to see a lot of crazy shit. I mean,
Yeah.
getting doxxed is just the beginning, you know? We've
Yeah.
all gone through it if you're a content
Yeah.
creator in this fucking genre.
You know what? I just
So.
I find that hard to why would people do it over a stupid podcast show? I mean, but I guess some guys make enough money they can make a good living on it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't come on here to make a living and make money. No. I come out here to tell my story. And when I did the book, everybody started doing podcasts and helping sell more books. And then I started doing podcasts. And before you know it, I got invited to DJ Evil or whatever his name is, that big tall guy. Capone's. Who else? I don't even know. Who else?
I mean, you've done a bunch for sure.
You did
I
Cam
got some-
Capone? You went on Cam Capone?
So Cam Capone, what happened was we were supposed to do him Sunday, and unfortunately Jimmy ended up in the
I was in
hospital,
the
as you
hospital
all
a couple
know.
days.
So we had to cancel on Sunday, but he did reach out. He reached out like a few days ago, and he's gonna redo the studio time. So we're waiting on a date. But we did have
Johnny
to cancel
Mitchell.
a few of them because unfortunately Jimmy was ill. But we did get some done. We did Johnny Mitchell. We got Blad coming up one more time. We got Hollywood Wade coming up one more time. We got Gary Jenkins coming up. There's a
We
bunch
did
of them in the
Jenkins
calendar.
already. Didn't drop yet. And then the other one with Larry Mazza.
That
I
one
know
dropped.
Larry. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Not all of it. Or did it all? I don't even know. I don't watch. I don't even watch.
Yeah.
So tune in with us,
Yeah.
brother. We're gonna
All
definitely
right.
keep tuned in. As you can see, Easy's
Yeah.
always in your chat. I'm always in your chat. It's nothing but love, brother.
No, I appreciate that, man.
Stay
I'm glad
away
you
from
guys came
Dom's
on.
bad side, man. You don't
Yeah, I'm
want him to
trying.
dox you.
You don't want to be
Yeah.
on his hit list.
You don't want to be a part of the gang. You might be in the Aryan Nation or something, right?
Yeah, I don't know. He invited us to go down there, all of us. He wants to have a big sit down, and it sounds like a trip you don't come back from, you know? I think he's trying to
Yeah,
set
I
us
don't
up,
think
get us
so.
whacked. But
I don't know. I'll take that chance. So even.
Listen, I don't have to take a trip. I live in Florida, like I said, man. I'm a podcaster.
I live in Arkansas.
He's the only one acting tough with himself. Did you notice that? There's nobody else acting tough with him but himself.
Mouth of 6 people. Somebody told me. I didn't watch the show. 6 people read down the list. This one and that about this one. I'm gonna address this one. I'm gonna address that. And he was nobody by himself. I didn't even watch him. Somebody told me that. I'm away.
Smoke, nothing
Yeah.
but love, brother. We're gonna
Have a
go
good
in and
night,
make some
everybody.
money.
Good show.
Have a good night. Listen, I
All
hope
right,
everybody
fellas.
in your chat understands, and we'll come on and we'll do something formally for you.
yeah, I appreciate that. We'll work it out, man. And good luck
Likewise,
tonight.
brother.
Good
Blessing,
luck.
blessing. Thank you.
Blessings to you, man. All right, brother.
All right.
Later, bro. All right, folks, there they go. Look at that. And it was for free, too. I didn't have to pay for it. See? You see how that works out? Yeah. That's how we do it. See? Yeah. And, yeah, we'll do a formal interview, you know. I wasn't prepared, you know. We'll gather some questions for these guys. And, yeah, we'll have a better show. That was a little impromptu, little off the cuff. Just breaking the ice, basically. You know, we got off to a bad start there. It was a misunderstanding. You know, they're new. And, I respect that. I could appreciate that. They came on here like men. They spoke to me like gentlemen. What more could I say? You know, I can't hate on that. I can't be mad at that. I can't be mad at that at all. So all I could say is that they're swell guys. They're gentlemen. So I wish them luck tonight. Good luck on the gambling. And I hope they hit it big. Remember, if you hit big, I get 10%. I got to wet my beak a little bit too, you know. That's how things work. But first, hold on. I want to thank Rosemary because I don't know how I missed this, but she was the first one with a nice little message here. Leaving early tomorrow to Florida. Have a safe trip. Enjoy it. Florida sounds nice. Must be nice. And she's been a member for 2 years. Thank you for renewing the membership always, Rosemary. Thank you. I don't know how I didn't see that earlier. I also want to thank Jordy Batters. Here's to you finally moving out. I don't know what that means. Thank you, Jordy. Carmine S. Trying to support the ghetto. You tried and you did, Carmine. You did. I didn't. I know you did. Thank you, Carmine. Shouts to Padre Sete, renewing his membership. He's been with me for years. Shouts to Padre. You know how I feel about those memberships. Thank you, brother. Enrico. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Yeah. Yeah. And shouts to Joey Knish, been a member for 34 months, almost 3 years. They found rat droppings in that protein powder. They got a recall or something? Wow, that's slander. You can't say that. Wow, I'm going to sue you. Come down here. We'll have a meeting, folks. They're not men. Thank you, Joey Knish. Enrico with another one. Brooklyn, did you know? Oh, yeah, we read that already. Thank you, Enrico. And Shammy. Look at this, $9.99. That's a bright, beautiful color right there. Bright yellow. I love that. Here's a little something. Out with friends. Have to watch the replay. Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate the support. And we got 246 people in the chat tonight. Please hit the like button if you can. Can we get to 100 likes tonight? It's Saturday night. Come on. I know some of you hopped up on there, some cocktails or some beers or whatever. Come on. Are you feeling all right? You a little buzzed? Hit the like button. Come on. Come on. Now, we're going to bring Matt back. Matt's been sitting backstage patiently waiting. Look who it is.
What's going on?
We're going to have to get you an electrical cord to get fucking spiked up on. We need you to have some fucking energy, all right?
I said, what's up?
Yeah, but you said, what's up?
Yeah, I know. I just got back from the doctors.
Okay.
I didn't want to embarrass your show or whatever, because I can be embarrassing sometimes.
As long as you understand.
Yeah, I do.
What's up, Nita, baby? Nah, it's all good, man. I'm just fucking with you. Thank you, Sammy.
Nita, sorry. I can't even talk right now. It's so shitty.
Oh, yeah? Oh, really? Well, this is a talk show.
So. What's up?
Yeah. Did you have any questions for Brooklyn and Easy?
I originally did, but they answered it for me.
Oh, they answered it. Okay, good. Yeah, we got to come up with some questions for them. I'm glad we worked that out. I feel better now, you know.
Real ones, yeah.
Yeah, I feel good about that, man. We don't need bad blood around here. We don't need fucking animosity and tension. You know what I'm saying? You want some type of tension, boy? Yeah, we don't need that.
That wasn't bad. That was pretty good, actually.
Made me feel bad for breaking his balls in the first place, you know?
Well,
I feel bad now.
He broke yours, too, so...
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Even. Let's just say it's even.
Good point. Yeah, we're even now. We're even. We're good. Yeah, we'll leave that shit in the past. That's all good, you know. I don't hold grudges. It's all good. I don't even really care about that shit. It wasn't nothing. It's not a big deal. Fucking Dom's the one doxing him over there. Fucking, oh, you were with the Kings? I sent the King your address. Let's see what happens to your life now. You know, like, what the fuck?
It's been a fucking dumb shit. I swear.
You told me to suck your prick? Like, wait, what?
Yeah, he keeps saying that over and over. It's like, dude, are you that obsessed with him saying that? If he even did, like,
that touched the nerve. Yeah, even if he even did, I don't know. But I'm not into homoerotica, so I don't know.
And if he did, he probably doesn't remember it.
Yeah.
He wants him to go to. He wants to go down to Florida, and obviously you too, But he wants everyone to go down the floor and sit down and he wants Jimmy Easy to say, you suck, you'll suck my dick. And
Oh, goddamn it! Say prick
well,
or something. Use slang. Use some slang.
Whatever the fuck that's what he wants him to do.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
That's exactly what he wants him to do. He literally said it like that. Don's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, but I hear like you're inviting people down the Florida round trip for free. I mean my ears perk up. I'm dumb enough to take you up on that offer. I'll go down there. I don't have a fucking problem. I'll shack up with you for 3-4 days, and I heard you got a nice guest room. I'll fucking live there for 3-4 days, hopped up on peptides and nitrous oxide, whatever.
Did you know he was on his show? Oh,
who? Yeah, this guy. Yeah, he shacked up there in the guest room for 3-4 days.
Oh, I love that one.
He's sleeping in the fucking pool house.
Dude, that is so good. Holy shit.
It is good, isn't it?
That's fucking great.
Wow. This is my house guest. I love him. He loves me.
I'm not.
Huh?
She asked if I'm high. No.
He's on extra strength Tylenol. That's what he's hopping up on.
I will never take Tylenol.
Matt's dressed in all black. Looks like you're ready to rob a fucking house or something. I don't know. Something guy.
Rob the house.
I don't know. You're dressed in all black. You just need a ski mask and then you'll be good to go. They'll identify you by your pale skin. Yeah. Shouts to Sincere.
They'll see a ghost.
Let me scroll up here. What up, Matty G? Yo, thank you to the anonymous people, man. There was a couple of anonymous people, and they both brought up Korea. One guy said, Korea. And then somebody else said, does Jimmy in Brooklyn like Korea? So, thank you, guys. I'm from Korea. I didn't want to bring up the Korea, but thank you.
Yeah, Common said I'm dressed like a cat.
Wait, what? Oh, let me scroll down here.
Yeah, Common said I'm dressed like a cat burger.
You dressed like a cat, but Matt's dressed like a cat burglar. What up, Common?
That one, yeah. There you go. Ruben, no. I was at the doctor. I'm not in that. No, probably not. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows?
Shouts to Rocco. Sent one dude over here.
Off, maybe. I don't know. Not right now.
I knew Dom sent that dude over here. What dude? What dude?
Yeah, dude. Oh, Craig. He's talking about Craig.
Craig? Oh, yeah, the lawyer, yeah.
Yeah, he's basically.
I thought it was his lawyer. I said, what the fuck? And then they said, are you Craig Cola? He's like, no, it's not me. Anyway, Rosemary, thank you so much. Saturday night blessings. I need all the blessings I could get. Thank you so much, Rosemary. I appreciate you. And blessings to you, too. Enjoy your trip in Florida. Must be nice. I went to Florida around this time of year in 2003. It was nice. I'll never forget it. That was the last time I was in Florida.
2003. Now it's probably too much.
Yeah. I remember I was sitting in this pool in Hollywood, Florida. And it was like sunset and shit. The whole fucking sky was pink. I never seen the sky so fucking pink before.
Pink?
Yeah, it was all pink. The sky was pink. Floridian sunset.
Yeah, it's an interesting sounding sunset.
And everything down there is whores, and Ababadia, junk dope. And they saved the gambling for last. Thanks again, Rosemary. There's so many comments here. I gotta catch up. People are getting upset. How come we didn't read my comment, man? It's like, fuck, man. I got a lot of comments here. I'm not used to all these comments.
Yeah, it's a lot of comments. Might want to put it on like a 5 or 10 second.
I mean, it's not going that fast, but
well, not now. It was though.
yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt looks like Zachary Davis, in my opinion. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Who's that?
Let's see who Zachary Davis is.
Yeah, I'll look him up now. Unless you are. Let's see.
No, he doesn't. I'm confused which one you're supposed to look like. Either the guy with the dreadlocks or the fucking
It's a teen killer. It's a teen killer.
Oh.
It's not a guy with dreadlocks. But it's still
oh well.
How you see that? I don't know. I
don't know.
That the guy in the middle.
Well, the guy in the bed. Let me see. Let's compare it. So the one all the way on the right, resting his head on the pillow.
That's not working.
And then we got this.
The middle is like
We got this. I could see why you would say that. They look similar.
I forgot that he's seen me like that too.
The Abe Lincoln pose. This is your Abraham Lincoln pose.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
That was Abe Lincoln in the coffin. All right. So, yeah, I could see why you would say that. Okay. It's the beard, really. That's what it is. It's the beard. All right. Hush, Ben. All right. Good observation there. Good observation. And, yes, we do have Surviving the Ghetto t-shirts in the merch store if you're interested, folks. I think I left that up there. Oh, look, Scott LaRock's in the house. He says, where's your Don Gunsmoke attire, Matt? Didn't you buy a t-shirt, Matt? I'm pretty sure you did, didn't you? No? You did, right? You bought some merch, didn't you?
I don't have it right here. That's all.
Son of a bitch. Dom's got a timeshare scam going down. That's why he's inviting groups of people down. Oh, no. That's slander. It's not true.
I wonder if it is. Who knows?
I don't get involved in no timeshare shit. They get you in the end.
Yeah.
Imagine that. You got to spend like 8 hours of your vacation talking to some fucking seminar. So, fuck that.
Yes, Carmelo. Just fucking around again.
Smoke, I really want to hear that thing you were mentioned about Dick Cheney talking to the aliens. I wish I could talk about it, but then I'd lose 200 people. I don't want to risk it. Maybe we'll save that for Sunday service tomorrow. Thank you, JC, because we're going to need something to talk about tomorrow. And during the day, I don't expect too many people during the day. So we'll do an early Sunday service around 1 p.m. tomorrow, and we'll talk about some alien shit because I still have that article. Thank you for reminding me, JC. Thank you. Yes, I'm glad somebody's interested. Got a lot of interesting shit going on with this Tupac Shakur case too, and I can't even fucking talk about it because you guys don't give a shit. You guys want to hear about mafia content. That's why you're here.
Fuck the mafia content. Why don't you
fuck the mafia?
Well, yeah, whatever. Why don't you talk about the case? I'm actually interested. So.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Shouts to there he is. Shouts to Jimmy Easy.
All right, Jimmy.
No, he said he was going to pop in here, and he did.
He's telling Joe to stop because Joe's like, unblock me, like basically. He's like, unblock me, motherfuckers. He just kept saying, unblock me, unblock me, unblock me. If you're so transparent, unblock me. That's why he said, I said I'll pop on.
Yeah.
He's what he means. Not a week ago.
Yeah, Matt's juggling. He's a juggler. What is that, your hacky sack?
It's a piece of gum that I haven't put in my mouth.
Oh. He might be too young, but they were assholes in 1995, hopped up on the fucking Lollapalooza tour or something, doing hacky sack in some fucking mud pit. I don't know. That's what they used to do back in the day with their fucking Van sneakers. kicking around a hacky sack, listening to fucking Pantera or some shit. Hopped up on friggin' real marijuana back then. Lousy bastards that they are. We're scrolling up. Joe Barone. Yeah, we got to get Joe Barone on the show. That might piss off Dom, but
It would.
look, Dom's welcome to come on here. You know, he's been on here before. You know, I don't understand what his problem is.
But then there's gonna be like some whole thing where they have this loyalty bullshit, and they'll start being like, I don't know, bitches about it.
Yeah, he'll get mad at Joe Barone for coming on here. You went on that show? You went to a Gunsmoke show?
And then hopefully Jimmy wouldn't get too pissed about it, and then that kind of thing, because they're not happy with him.
Yeah, they were kind of like taking a dig at me. Like, they had J.R. Rubio on there. Like, you guys are going to go watch Gunsmoke? At least they're not calling me Gun Broke. They're calling me Gunsmoke. So, at least there's some level of respect there.
Your name. They're not making fun of it too much.
And then Gene was like, yeah, what are you guys doing all night? What is this, like Cinemax back in the day? These guys are up all night?
Yeah, I heard that.
I thought that was funny. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a moron.
That was funny. I'm like, yeah, I'm like Cinemax over here back in the day. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Late night fornication on the Gunsmoke show. Yeah. What went on up there? Poppers and weird sex.
Weird sex.
What?
We're not some stupid dopers.
Yeah, we're not some stupid dopers, man. If you got some sort of sexual proclivity or something on that Gunsmoke show, now's the time to tell us.
If you got some sexual proclivity with that fucking teacher or whatever, now's the time to tell us.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that scene. Yeah.
I know, it's the best.
He's got no pubic hair, Tony.
I'm full of a couple of beers, Con. Couple of beers. And then he's like, then she's like, fuck it, you can go live with him. I've had it with your bullshit.
He's like, whoa, let's not go too far now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, he's like, don't be dramatic now. And then when he said, go take out the trash, everybody. Or AJ, not everybody. And he's like, really? What are we gonna do, Carl? Come on, really? I love that.
Smoke will be sitting on Dom's lap like Craig Cullen. Yeah, great. Wow, that's part of the stipulation. We go live and you sit on my lap like I'm Santa Claus. Have a good night, lace up. Need a baby. Need a baby. She lives in Vegas and she don't even go to the Tupac Shakur trial. Yeah. She don't give a shit. All right, Lisa, have a good one. Enjoy the quality time. Yeah. Well, I'm going to get into what Proctor said because...
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Proctor's pushing the wrong buttons out there and holding water for the Gottis as usual. Yeah.
I haven't heard anyway. So.
Which I think is hypocritical because, you want to talk about DV boy shit, but you didn't bring up the Carmine Agnello DV boy shit that actually made the news. But you want to bring up Gene's DV boy shit. Look, it's all fair. Look, Gene's been a bad boy, so not saying he doesn't deserve it, but, you got to be fair. You want to report on the mob genre, The Agnello kid, unfortunately, he's in the mob genre. He was basically born into it, like fucking Prince Harry over there. He's got no choice but to be in the mob genre, especially when he's doing mob genre activities. So, you should have reported on the Agnello shit, Proctor.
Yes, he should have. That's only fair at this
point. Exactly. But you didn't. You ignored it because you're beholden to the Gottis. So now you pissed off Gene Borello. Now Gene's going to be on your ass like white on rice, like peanut butter on jelly, like stank on shit.
I hate Gene, but still.
I hate Gene.
Well,
look, some people like him, some don't.
Well, there's a reason why. I mean, it got edited out, but I saw it live.
People have their reasons.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes. So Gene went on Dom's show the other day, and he said some crazy outlandish shit about being a DV boy unapologetically. Dom kind of lost his temper there. Like, what do you mean? You don't hit a woman no matter what she did, even if she queefed on you.
Yeah.
And then, Gene doubled down like, no, knock her fucking teeth out.
Yeah,
So the good people over there at Mafia Roundtable, they edited that part out on the replay. So, trying to protect him.
Yeah.
So what does Proctor do? Proctor, I guess he posted back up on his channel like, now, here's the unreleased that was edited out. And then he makes a whole show about it. So let's see what Proctor had to say. Fucking Proctor, boy. The part they cut out. Oh, hold on. Yeah. I want to show you the comment section too, because I thought, because I saw I read the comment section and Gene popped up in there talking shit to Proctor, and I thought it was just going to stay at that. And then a few minutes later, Gene started doing YouTube shorts addressing it, So let me see. From Korea. Where's the comments? Oh shit, he's got 241 comments for James Proctor. What the fuck?
Wait, did you say Gene made shorts about it?
Yeah, he made a couple of YouTube shorts responding back to friggin' Proctor.
He has a channel.
Huh?
He has a channel now?
Gene, yeah, he got a new channel. He's building up. He's got almost 1,000 subscribers.
What is it?
Let me see.
Because I don't know what the hell it is. I thought it was just gone.
Yeah, no, he came back like a couple weeks later. It's official Gene Borello.
Oh, official Gene.
Yeah. He doesn't have any lives or anything like that. It's just shorts right now.
Okay. So nothing.
From Korea. Brian G. Shouts to Brian G. He says Proctor, Gene's boss Dom isn't going to like this one bit. Somebody said, what about John Gotti Jr.'s nephew? He beat the crap out of his old lady. Let's see. Oh, Proctor didn't respond to this one.
Yo, I don't see his channel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, what the hell? I honestly don't see it.
I'll have to send you the link in a little bit. How do you not see it? Just type in @ oh.
I tried that.
Or just type in Gene Borello, and then his channel should pop up.
And a bunch of flag shit comes up.
Scroll down.
I scrolled.
You're not paying attention. You're not paying attention to detail.
Okay, I got it by typing.
There you go.
So
Yeah.
I just had to type in myself. Couldn't find it anywhere else.
Did he delete? I think he deleted the.
The other one's gone.
I think he deleted the Gene Borello comments here. Yeah, he deleted them.
But now let's talk Proctor again. I just wanted to know his channel. That's all.
Yeah, he deleted all this shit. All right. Or maybe there's just too many comments here, but. All right. So that's enough of that. So we're going to take a little listen here. See what this. Oh, and I noticed that now, Proctor's wearing iron press dress shirts now. Iron press. Not a wrinkle is in those shirts ever again. It's a new and improved James Proctor. Now he wants war. He's going to war with Gene Borello.
Yeah, and our ruthless chatters.
So let's see.
Talking about his wardrobe.
They made fun of my attire. Let's see. Where is this guy? James Proctor. James fucking Proctor. Proprietor.
say that clearly because some people on here will hear this and think I'm making excuses for Gene Barillo. I'm not. What he said was wrong, regardless of his situation. But understanding why someone behaves a certain way is different from excusing it.
Oh, let me rewind because he thinks
more.
He thinks because Gene is he's isolated on house arrest, sitting in his four-cornered room staring at candles. That he's very depressed and he's losing his mind. I sit alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles. Is this shit on? At night I can't sleep. I toss and turn.
From the beginning.
Anything.
Huh? What? What'd you say?
Beginning.
The beginning? Play from the beginning? All right. Yeah, that's what we're doing. All right. Hash bet. At night I can't sleep. I toss and turn.
Gene Barillo just told a live audience that he'd knock a woman's teeth out. And somehow, that's not even the craziest part of the story. Today, we're breaking down exactly what Gene said.
That's all I heard. Well, it gets crazier than that? What the fuck? Does he have Down syndrome? I don't know. He's got mealworm syndrome. I don't know. Somebody say he looked like a ringworm. I said a mealworm, but I don't know.
Why it matters that he's on house arrest right now, and why his court case keeps losing prosecutors, and how a guy who's 83 years old and used to blow up Al Capone's vault on live TV is somehow still relevant to everything happening in this genre today. Stick around because by the end of this video...
Wait, he's going to talk about Geraldo Rivera? Who gives a shit about Geraldo Rivera? Can we just forget about that whole Capone debacle? Looks like he survived as such. He just beat it. I beat it. I'm in remission now.
That's funny.
It's almost $20.99. My bacon's smelling fine.
You're going to see how none of this, the beefs, the trolling, the fake tough guys, is anything new. We've just moved it to a different platform, so let's get into it. I want to start with the part that everybody's talking about.
Wow! Thank you, Glory Days. $8.99, New Zealand style. Shit, we international now. Shouts to everybody in New Zealand. I think that's New Zealand, right? There's only one NZ. Thank you. He likes the Dom shit. Thank you. Wow. Next the blind will see and the dead will walk. Thank you, Glory Days.
Because I'm not going to bury this. During a recent Mafia roundtable...
Oh, you're not going to bury the Gene Barillo shit, but you'll bury the fucking Agnello fucking story? That was a very bad DV Boy story. It made the press all over the place for a couple of weeks there. New York Post would post it up, then take it away for a couple of days, then post it back up, just to remind people that there was some DV Boy shit going on in the Gotti crew, you know? Fucking Proctor was nowhere to be found.
The conversation turned to cheating and infidelity. And Gene Barillo said, in essence, that if a woman cheated on him, he would knock her teeth out. And then Dom Cicali, he pushed back, saying a real man doesn't hit a woman.
Cicali? Dom Cicali? What is a Vato from East LA now? Whoa! This is for Hillside Trece, puto! Oh! You're in the wrong set! What? You want to go to work? You want to go to town? Come on! We're hopped up on some bean beef burritos! You know, folks, this is Hillside Trece, puto. Cicale, now it's Dom Ciccone. Ciccone.
And how he'd feel if it was his own mother. And Gene reportedly just doubled down, saying it would be acceptable to smack her too.
Acceptable. I think he's got a speech impediment too. Who's got a worse speech impediment? Me, Dom, or fucking Proctor over here? Acceptable. No, acceptable is pretty bad, bro.
That is pretty bad, but it's
That's pretty
only
bad.
one of them compared to Dom's constant.
I mean, Dom, yeah, pilvaged and all types of shit.
Yeah, it's
grander.
Well, if it was his own mother, And Gene reportedly just doubled down, saying it would be acceptable to smack her too.
Acceptable.
And let me be clear on where I stand on this. You don't talk about a woman like that. Full stop. It doesn't matter what she did.
Did he say full stop? That's woke. I don't like that word, full stop. That
hate
means
that
you,
shit.
yeah, when they type that in, like full stop. Like, yo, shut the fuck up, full stop.
Full fuck off.
Yeah, full fuck off is right. Yeah, exactly. Full stop. I hate that woke shit.
It doesn't matter if you're joking. It doesn't matter if it's just content. Saying on a live stream with 1,000 people watching or more that you physically assault a woman, it's not tough guy talk.
He sounds like a tough guy now. He's getting angry, this guy. Sounds like he's lecturing a fucking 6-year-old. You don't hit people on the playground.
Oh
Leave
my
the
god,
kids alone.
that actually sounds like what he's doing.
Yeah. Now that wasn't nice. Now you go back there and you apologize to them.
Yeah, it sounds like what he's doing. Oh my god.
Gotta make friends. You don't make friends this way, Johnny. Now be a good little boy or you're not getting supper tonight. You want dessert?
Oh no, boy, it's so fucking funny.
Take the damn keys. Wah. I'm gonna scold you. You've been a bad boy. Nah. It's almost dinner time. You cannot eat Doritos right now.
Doritos.
Give me the bag of Doritos.
Follows you around into a courtroom. And I'm always going to be here to protect women.
Oh, here's the fucking white knight in shining armor. He's going to protect the women now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, basically one woman. You're protecting fucking John, the Angel Guy. That's what you're protecting.
Yeah.
That's all you give a shit about. Yeah, this guy's he's a fucking civil rights leader now.
As for how I protect people like Angel Gotti, I protect Erica Patera. I protect all the women.
Erica Patera, who's also in, I hear, beholden to Angel Gotti now.
Angel Gotti's corner.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Anybody in the Angel Gotti realm, he's protecting.
So you protect any of them, of course.
Yeah. Ridiculous. Does Patera's daughter even need protected right now? I mean, who's bothering her,
Exactly.
really?
She isn't
The fuck
even
is he
have
talking about?
anybody going after her.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell he's talking about.
Out here on this genre because it is no man is a man who goes around and attacks women, talks bad about women, and does things like what Gene's been doing, and he's not the only one. And the thing is that people like Gene, they don't do that to men because they know what will happen. They only do it to the people they perceive as weak. They do it to women and children and the elderly, not the men on the street. No, they're not going to be talked about in person. Yeah, behind some computer screen. Yeah, he'll talk about it. But the thing is, Gene's no man for what he's doing, and
You're no man. I live by the sword. I take my boys everywhere I go because I'm paranoid. I keep looking over my shoulder, peeping around corners. My mind's playing tricks on me. I live by the sword.
disgusting, and there's no justification for it. I don't care what he says about it. It's just totally bullshit. And
he cursed. That's bullshit. Now you know he's angry.
Yeah, now you know he's pissed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, G-Man. Fuck full stop in that woke shit. Exactly. That's right, boy. Thank you. At least somebody agrees with me. Yeah. I don't want to hear that full stop. That's a new woke word I don't like.
I don't like it either.
Yeah, we don't fuck with that full stop shit. It's always some sissy fucking... I don't even want to get into it, man. Full stop. Full stop. Like, shut the hell up, man. I want to hear that bullshit. We gotta eliminate that fucking term from politics completely. I don't want to hear about full stop. It's like they don't want to hear nothing. Like they just have their woke ways, and then they don't want to hear nothing about it. You know, they don't want no rationalization, nothing. Forget about it. Let's not even get into it.
People aren't connected enough as this, that Gene isn't some random guy popping off. He's currently on house arrest. He's out on electronic monitoring release while an open felony domestic violence case is working its way through the court system. So when he sits there and jokes or doesn't joke, depending on how you read it, about hitting a woman who cheats, he's doing that while the state is actively building a case against him for exactly that category of offense. And here's my take on why we're seeing Gene act out and lash out more than you.
Now he's going to fucking psychoanalyze Gene Borello. This is going to get good now. He sits alone in his four-cornered room staring at candles.
Usual lately. And I think there's a real reason for that.
Oh, hold on. Here he is. Hold on. Let me pause this for a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. We got a birthday boy in the house. A very special birthday boy. Danny Green. Happy birthday. There he is.
Danny.
It's Danny Green's birthday weekend. Everybody, please wish Danny Green a very happy birthday. He's a great friend and a great supporter to this channel. He's been with me for years. And Danny Green's been with me through some dark nights when I only had 30 people in here and nobody donating, supporting the channel. Danny Green was there. And a few others, for sure. But Danny Green, like clockwork. Whatever he could give, he gave. And he never asked for nothing in return. So God bless Danny Green. The least we could do is wish him a happy birthday. God bless you, Danny. I hope you're enjoying your birthday weekend and having a good time. God bless you, Danny Green. Please wish him a happy birthday, everybody.
Have a good time, brother.
Yeah, I salute, huh? Chin down, as they say, whatever the fuck. Yeah.
And down, yeah.
God bless you, Danny Boy. I don't even know what Danny Boy said. Hold on. Growing up where we grew up. Shouts to the whole boss. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
It's his birthday, and he sends me the birthday gift. Look at this. Bright pink. Just what I needed right now. Thank you, Danny. Look at this. He made it extra special tonight on his own birthday. What a great guy, man.
Yeah, he is a good guy.
What a great man. Selfless.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Danny. Can't thank you enough, brother. That's beautiful, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Keeping the channel alive. I missed a lot of days this month, too. I missed at least a week and a half's worth of content this month. So thank you for helping me get through it, man. Thank you so much. Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank you for everything, man. That warms my heart. God bless you, Danny.
In my opinion, I think it's because he's stuck in his house. He can't leave. His entire world right now is four walls and a phone.
4 walls and a candle. And then he takes a deep breath, like, you know, hold on, I paused at a good part here. We got Mad Proctor, Angry Proctor here. He looks like an angry golf ball or some shit. I don't know. Let's see. You gotta see it. He looks like an angry hen's egg. What do you call those hens? There's a special bird out there.
Oh shit. I think I know what you're talking about.
It's like the chicken that you don't want to eat.
Right.
They give it away like on those Meals and Wheel deals.
Dude, what is this escaping you?
Not a pigeon hen. What do you call those fucking hens?
God damn it.
God damn it. Yeah, I know. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, I thought I knew this.
Because I wanted to bring it up like a month or two ago, and I couldn't think of the fucking hen.
Rooster.
No, we're not a rooster.
That's what Mickey Griggs said.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it in my mind. Like, I'm just searching.
In the back of my mind.
Someone else said Comish or Comish. I don't know what the fuck that is.
You ain't from the hood.
Cornish? Can't tell.
Cornish hen, yeah. He looks like a fucking Cornish hen egg. That's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Fucking thank you. Cornish hen, son of a bitch.
That's it.
A fucking Cornish hen.
As soon as I realized it said Cornish and not Comish.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Who said that?
Keith Perkins.
Thank you, Keith. Shouts to you, brother. And shouts to 716 Buffalo. Here we go. Look at that fucking Cornish hen egg. He's pissed off. This is my angry face. I'm mad.
Look at him.
By golly. Gee whiz. He's fucking mad. Matt's loving this. Yeah. You think that's funny? Where did my eyebrows go?
Yeah.
Looks like a frog. I don't know. It looks like a Cornish hen egg. A Cornish hen. That's the cheap chicken they give you when, like, they're giving it to you for free to, like, the homeless. It looks like Tweety Bird. Yeah, that's right, Carmela. Tweety Bird.
He actually looks mad. This is hilarious.
But look at his shirt. Ironed and pressed. The sleeves are a little wrinkled, but I'll give him credit, man.
But yeah, that's a no.
Better than what the fuck he was wearing. He was wearing rags before.
Mm-hmm.
A gray T-shirt, wrinkled to all hell.
Did he does his eyebrows hide when he's pissed?
Yeah, I think maybe they fell off when he got angry. They, they grow back. They grow back.
All right.
Shouts to Harlem Romeo. Fat Sal in the house. Biggie Smalls. Looks like a baby refusing to eat. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, no, I don't want it now.
Yeah, it really does.
And then you're trying to do the choo-choo. Come on, choo-choo. Come on, here it comes.
Yeah,
open up. Yeah. Trying to feed him some Gerber baby food. He looks like the Gerber baby. That's what he looks like.
Yeah.
He's got a baby haircut too, like a little newborn baby haircut.
He looks like he's about to cry.
I don't like carrots.
Look at it. Look at his fucking face. He actually looks like he's about to cry.
And when I seen me, I started giggling. Something, and 3 crazy crippled seniors. 3 blind crippled senior citizens. Yeah. Peeping around corners. My mind's playing tricks on me. And Gene Borello is all alone in his room. Can't go anywhere. Can't shop at the mall. Can't hang out with friends. He's isolated on lockdown. Oh my God. All right, hold on.
Maybe a computer. A house. He can't have a real reason for that. In my opinion, I think it's because he's stuck in his house. He can't leave. His entire world right now is 4 walls and a phone. Maybe a computer.
Maybe a computer too. Yeah, what else does he have? Do you have a fucking iPod? Huh?
I get annoyed or happy. I'm not sure when you see certain person in the chat.
I don't know who that could be. But thank you, Feech. Feechy, thank you.
You'll see it.
I'm looking here. What am I looking at? Well, don't start no shit now.
At the bottom.
At the bottom. What? Let me scroll down. Shouts to Butterfly.
Near the bottom.
And Gene just posted a new short with a document. Oh, no, I'm scared to look. We'll look at that in a little bit. Oh, fish?
No. That I know you wouldn't give a shit about.
God damn it.
About Dan.
Dan?
Yeah, Dan Herman. He's there. 11:40.
Oh, I didn't even see he was in here.
Yeah, there it is. Right there. That's the only thing.
His presence annoys you? He didn't even really say nothing. Oh, chicken embryo. That's what he looks like, a Cornish hen embryo.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. I don't know. Look, he's not everybody's cup of tea. I get it. I don't blame you, Matt. But look,
No, I don't.
he's not saying nothing crazy.
Talking to him, but
Yeah.
at the same time, it's just like I know I think he's a piece of shit, but at the same
All
time,
right.
I have to talk to him.
Yeah.
And I'll tell him that. So
That's
like,
fair. Yeah. Well, he knows that. He's aware.
yeah, and he'll still talk to you. He doesn't give a shit either. So I give him credit for that as well.
I think he does it on purpose. He wants that reaction from people. He wants you to think he's a piece of shit for some reason. I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
The guy.
That's a glutton for punishment. Yes, man.
Stavy Bo. Stavy, right? Is it Stavy or Stavy? I keep Stavy? My bad. Stavy Bo. I don't know. I gotta check my email. I didn't check it yet. I'll check it out, brother. I did check out your channel last night though, or early this morning. You're pretty good with that fucking techno shit.
He's all right.
He's good. Yeah, no, if you're into that sort of shit.
Battle. Him and I could battle.
You want to have a freestyle battle? House music battle?
Everything. So.
But he's got the professional equipment. He's got all the lights and shit.
Yeah, I saw it.
Looks like Studio 54 in that fucking house. Yeah. All right. Well, back to the lecture at hand.
You take away a person's ability to leave the house, to work a normal job, to have a normal routine, what you're doing is creating a pressure cooker. People who've already have poor impulse control like Gene tend to get worse and not better when they're isolated and bored for months on end. And that's not an excuse. I want to say that clearly because some people on here will hear this and think I'm making excuses for Gene Barillo. I'm not.
He's fucking Dr. Phil over here now.
What he said was wrong regardless of his situation. But understanding why someone behaves a certain way is different from excusing it. House arrest gives Gene an enormous amount of unstructured time, and unstructured time for someone that's already prone to lashing out is basically fuel on a fire.
Fuel on a fire. Sounds like a fucking prosecutor trying to object that he's getting house arrest and shit. Your Honor, giving this man house arrest is like fuel on a fire. All right? They say God created everything on earth. Everything else is made in China. Your Honor, this man is not eligible for house arrest and needs to do his prison time because if he sits idle, it's like putting gasoline into a pit of fire. It's not a good idea. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, Jesus. So the guy's got a lot of time on his hands. What do you want him to do? All right. He exercises and then he goes on the internet and talks shit. I mean, he's not, it's a far cry from him going out there, busting his gun in the fucking street, breaking into old ladies' houses. All right. He's, he's slapping people around, women around. That's not good. Not at all. He shouldn't be doing that shit. And he shouldn't be advocating for that shit either. He fucked up. I'm not making excuses for the man. But you coming on here talking like a federal prosecutor, like, Your Honor, he doesn't need house arrest. I know what up, Mustache Pete? I know everybody says Proctor's such a nice guy. Maybe he is, but he is a biased simp, and he does not belong in this genre. He thinks the information he gets from Angel about the mob is top notch. Yeah, I know. He's so happy to know Agati, it's like, that's his credibility patch right there. Proctor knows some stuff, to be fair. I mean, anybody can read up on the mob. I mean, he does his research. He gets a FOIA, whatever the fuck he gets, he's got a Pacer account. Who the fuck knows? You know what I'm saying? You Stavy Bo boy. Yeah. We all need to respect each other. That's right, David. I like that. We need a little bit more respect around here. Exactly. Yes, I like that. Thank you, David. Shouts to Terrence in the house, too. I didn't get to say hello to Terrence. Shouts to you, man. Now I'm realizing, now she's back with her mother. Now I'm realizing that I love her. Now I'm feeling lonely. My mind's playing tricks on me. I think I'll call Angel. I had a woman down with me, but to me, it seemed like she was only out to get me. She helped me out in this shit, but to me, she was just another bitch.
Do you he
Huh?
that even belongs?
What?
Do you think that he even belongs in this genre?
No, absolutely not. I never knew why the fuck he was in this genre at all.
Yeah.
First of all, when he first came around, he didn't know jack shit about the mob. So it was like, well, why the fuck are you here, bro?
Yeah,
See, when I was a kid, I used to jerk off to this shit. I used to fall asleep, eat, piss, sleep, shit. Mafia documentaries, you know. I fucking knew a Lucchese fucking associate when I was a teenager and shit. Used to drive around with him while he made collections and bag up pills with him and shit, you know. Fucking, at least I knew a Lucchese guy. Fucking, you know, who the fuck did this guy know? You know, I mean, what the fuck? He's just from West Bumblefuck somewhere. I don't even know where the fuck. He probably never even seen an Italian guy in his life. Probably calls them Italians. Probably never even seen an Italian guy before. You know, he never fucking had real authentic ziti and meatballs. This guy wasn't raised in a fucking house with with an Italian grandmother, making chicken cutlets and ziti and meatballs, fucking veal parmesan and fucking, all this other shit. Fucking scungili and all this other shit, gnocchi and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sure you've been in a Genovese with the Genovese guy, huh?
Huh? Me? No. I was Lucchese. Joey Balls.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I was 16, you know?
Uh-huh.
I don't give a shit what you believe. I got the fucking newspaper article when he got locked up. $12 million fucking bust.
He's getting mad.
Used to get me into the fucking Cityscape strip club. Fucking 16 years old. No pat down. Paying for my lap dances and shit. He tried to introduce me to cocaine. I fucking went in the bathroom and threw it down the fucking toilet. I had enough sense back then not to get involved in that shit. I don't give a fuck what you believe. I don't come on here and bragging about it.
No,
I don't even talk about it. So don't fucking,
Why did you do that? Why did you do it in the at that time anyway? What's your reason?
Because he told me to take the fucking coke. He showed me how to do it. He said, go in the bathroom, take a bump. And then, I went in the bathroom. I thought about it, and it wasn't my thing. I said, I don't want to do this shit, I smoke weed, That's what I did back then. I smoke weed. I don't want to do this shit. So I flushed it down the toilet, and then I acted like I did it, though. And he said, all right, kid, don't fuck up in here now. He's like, drink this. And he handed me like a Corona. He's like, yeah, it'll even you out now. Just drink this and don't embarrass. I was like, all right.
You do usually have a beer or two after.
Yeah. And he used to take us there in a fucking limousine and shit.
Yeah.
One of those old school limos and shit from like 1991. Old school Lincoln. He was a good guy, man. But then, whatever. He got caught, and then he fanked. And it made the news, and, big deal. But whatever. The point being is that this fucking guy don't know jack shit, all right? This guy, the closest he got was fucking Chef Boyardee.
Of course. That's
I'd be surprised if he even went to fucking Olive Garden one time,
I mean, like, I met Joey when I was I think it was like 1996 or something.
Oh, really? Oh, now you met Joey Merlino now, huh? Oh, big man.
I've just met him. That's it. And he doesn't even know who I am. It's not like he knows me.
Were you that kid who said, Joey Merlino, you're my idol? Was that you?
No, I wasn't like all happy to see him. I was just literally in line to get something, and he would just let me cut the line in front of him, and he was like you're a good kid, cause I was doing something for my mother, that's all, and he heard it, and he was just, I guess, being one of those dudes. I don't know why he said that.
Oh yeah,
but he doesn't know me.
Motherfucker. Did you get enough sleep, Matt? Motherfucker. Don't go anywhere. You want a book bag?
Likely to know me now than he ever.
Look at you. You're all grown up, motherfucker. You don't need a book bag anymore now.
He wouldn't recognize me that much, I know.
You got so big, I don't even recognize the motherfucker anymore.
Like, he's done that with like 150 kids. That's pause. but honestly, like a lot of kids
Oh yeah,
around him.
motherfucker! This guy wouldn't even stop interrupting people if it would get Christ off the cross. Motherfucker, will go anywhere. Thank you, Stavy Bo.
I honestly never liked him. That's just me.
All right, well, hush, bad.
My mother was like, "Do you know who that is?" And I was like, "What? What?" And she's like, "Stay away from him." That's why I never really gave a shit, and I guess that's probably why I never liked him. That's my mom and dad.
Oh really?
Any of that shit.
Oh.
Oh.
No, Merkovich, I never did no acid, you know. I had friends who did all that bullshit, the ecstasy and all that bullshit. I never did that shit.
You didn't do X?
I didn't do none of it. My friends did it. I've had opportunities, trust me, all over the place. I turned all that shit down. I was always strictly green and nothing in between. That was my motto. That's what I used to tell people. Strictly green, nothing in between. I was happy with a 40 ounce of fucking Budweiser or Old English and my little blunt, and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need more than that. The weed was bad enough fucking me up. I don't know. I never understood why people needed more than that. You know, I don't know.
I hate weed, honestly, in some ways. Like, as in, I hate that a lot of people become potheads and shit, and then they have to just wake up.
Yeah, no, it gets deep when you become a dedicated weed guy.
It's
You wake up, you go to sleep. You know.
It isn't addicts. It's just the difference is you're not physically addicted. You're just.
It's a beautiful thing, but it also it's not good at the same time.
Yeah.
It makes you paranoid and schizophrenic and all types of shit.
It can definitely contribute to paranoid schizophrenic. Yes.
Sometimes I miss it, sometimes I don't. I mean, I'm glad I'm not doing it. And I'm way glad I kicked the cigarettes. Almost 5 months. Another week and a half, it's going to be 5 months without the cigarettes.
Thank fucking God, man.
Yeah, man. But, you know, weed, I don't know. Maybe someday. But I'll never be addicted to it again, yeah.
I mean, I would tell you to just do edibles if you're going to do it.
I don't really feel the edibles, though. I don't know. That's, you know.
I mean, I have to get a huge dose of it, and sometimes you have to do. I mean, sometimes it's the way it's prepared and all that shit. Some people don't prepare correctly, and then it's hard to feel it, basically.
Yeah.
It also has to be a certain strain. Like, you don't really feel the edibles that are supposed to be like sativa, because those are more like heady sorts of things where you'd only feel it.
All right, yeah, Mustache Pete says, pussy, you should have done the blow. It was good back then. Yeah, 2002? Yeah, it was good. I'm sure it was. That's when the shit was real back then. The weed, too. The weed was great. Used to smoke some Reggie. Smoking regs back then. Used to get fucking zooted.
That's good, Jimmy Easy. Keep it that way.
Fucking Dwayne E. Dwayne Boy. Well, shouts to Mike John. Real Italians. Gene Borello's an Italian man. Daniel Groger. Hey, Gunsmoke. Gene just messaged me. He said, give him a time for tomorrow, and he wants to come on here. Get the hell out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah, fuck off with that.
No, I'm saying, no, I mean, he could come on here. I've had him on the show before.
No, I meant, like, stop fucking around.
Yeah. No, if he's serious, you know, he could come on here.
If he's serious, then email.
That's going to piss off Dom, I'm sure, but he could come on here, you know. That's what he wants to do. Well, Gene's his own man.
Yeah.
That'll be a good show. I don't really have a time for tomorrow. I mean, if he wants to come on tomorrow night, I should be live around 10. I was going to do a Sunday service in the afternoon, and that was it. But if he wants to come on tomorrow night, I'll make an exception. I'll go live twice tomorrow, and we'll do a daytime show and a nighttime show, you know. But yeah.
Hang on.
Shouts to Ryan, man. Thank you, Ryan. Proctor looks like he's taking that wise guy workout shit, so be careful. I've been hopped up on pep. That's why he's getting that fucking speech impediment, too. Hopped up on peptides. My nipples are teething. Teetering.
There's also a claim going around that Dominic Chikali edited out the section where Gene made that comment. And from what's being said is that the live stream skipped right over the moment where this exchange happened. It's been suggested that the cut was made to protect Gene.
I think he's watching my show because that's what I said on my show the other night. Because I played it and it skipped. What do you mean, alleged? That's what happened. That's what happened. I played it live. The fucking thing skipped.
Yeah.
He cut that part out. I saw it first. I saw it live. Then I replayed it on my show, and that part was gone. So what the fuck? What's he talking about? Alleged.
Sharing that clip in the middle of his active domestic violence case is about as bad a look as it can get for someone in his legal predicament. I think that theory actually holds up. If you're associated with the show and one of your guests says something like that, well, he's got a pending domestic violence case, cutting it from the replay is the obvious move if you're trying to limit the damage. Whether that's confirmed or not, the optics line up with the theory. So now let's get into the legal side of all this, because the docket tells its own story.
All right, shut up. All right, hold on. Because now let's hear Gene Borello's response here.
All right.
As Gene responded to this bullshit. And now Gene's, this is a bad part about AI, because now Gene knows how to do fucking AI. Look what he did here.
Oh, Jesus.
Look at this.
The stupid AI shit.
He's got Angel feeding him fucking porridge, or whatever the fuck she's feeding, baby food. And then she's got him in a baby stroller leaving the dentist.
That's pretty much what it is.
Whoever taught him, this is like giving weapons of mass destruction to fucking Saddam Hussein or something. You know, you don't do it. All right. This is like giving weapons of mass destruction to the fucking Ayatollah. You don't do it. Whoever taught Gene how to use fucking AI, I mean, Jesus Christ, you don't know what you did.
Just run it through a fucking app. I mean, that's what
Yeah, but I don't even know how to really do that shit like that. Not like that. I don't even know what fucking app he's using to do that.
He might have his friend do it for him too. You gotta remember that. Like,
Oh yeah, he's got friends in high places too. Fuck.
yeah, he has friends that that are similar to me that could easily do something like that.
That's not AI. Who said that? Daniel Fior said that's not AI. Yeah, this is real.
Sort of like AI mixed with Photoshop. That's what it looks like.
Well, it's pretty good. I like him in the carriage there, in the stroller, whatever.
Yeah, the stroller one is one picture, and then the other two are separate pictures themselves.
I just made poopy in my pants, Angel.
Someone did they put both of them side by side. That's it. But yeah, it is funny.
Proctor's going on Dom's cruise. I don't know about that.
Canceled that shit. So.
Angel's not going to like that. He's not allowed.
He canceled it anyway. He's not. There is no cruise now.
From Korea.
Like he legit said this.
Oh look, Jimmy Easy's up a few hundred right now. Good for you, man. That's what's up. Good for you.
Keep getting up there.
He's playing roulette. Yeah, you want to do between 19 and 36, and then bet black. I don't know, bet black. Don't listen to me. Yeah. Whatever you're doing is working. You keep doing your thing.
Just do what you're doing.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing. Dude, I'm serious. I'll even show you the post on my phone.
Oh,
okay. All right, shit. Yeah, look, he's welcome to come on here. I'm not against it. He could come on here and we could talk. I'm willing to hear what he has to say. My name's ringing bells lately. People all of a sudden know about my channel again. Yeah, that's good.
I do remember Dan saying that he wanted to go on your show.
Who said it? What?
Dan Herman, remember that? He said he
Uh-huh.
liked your show. Not that you wanted to go on it, but that he likes it.
I think Dan was trying to butter me up.
That's what I was thinking at first, but he might be actually serious.
Yeah, he might be serious. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the post. You want me to drop the link or no?
What post?
The post that this guy's talking.
Who?
The guy that you just put up.
I'm all over the chat here.
All right.
You're fucking confusing me. Hold on, let's just hear what Gene had to say. Hold on.
Well, guys, I tried to be nice. Angel Gotti's daughter reached out to me, and I says, listen, I won't annihilate them anymore. I'll be nice. But since James Proctor wants to continue to do this stuff and stick up for these people and try to be the voice for I don't know what, recently I found out why James Proctor, his wife, caught him cheating with Angel. They are now having a hot romantic life together, and it makes sense. You know what I mean? They're now lovers, and I get it. You see the picture right here. Recently just found this out, and it makes sense. It'd be the perfect love story. Beauty and the Beast, except it just be the Beast meet the bigger beast.
Jesus. Beauty and the Beast. Huh?
Look at the back chat. I showed you the comment.
The phone.
And who we're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it's all good. He doesn't need to show proof. I believe him.
I believe him too, yeah.
Yeah, look, no, man, Gene can come on here. That'd be cool. Maybe he'll curse me out. I don't know. Maybe Dom will send him, go on there, set that kid straight. I'm sick of him.
Yeah, I'll go on there. I'll scare the shit out of him. Back in the day, I would whip you with a belt.
Fucking. So, yeah. No, he could come on here. If he wants to curse me out, that's fine. Whatever. It's good for ratings,
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's saying Bet Black. I said the same thing. Yeah, man. I got a good feeling about it, Easy. But whatever. Do you, man? Do you? I don't want to,
Yeah.
steer you wrong if you're on a winning streak,
Yeah.
Gene's girlfriend probably showed him how to do it. Guys like us don't know how to do it. I'm lucky I'm on here. Grok, I'm learning anyway. Good night. Happy B-Day, Dan. Thank you, Smoke. God bless. God bless you, JC. Thank you. Have a good one, brother. Yeah, whoever showed Gene how to use Grok, Jesus, you don't know what you did, man. You unleashed the gates of hell.
Oh, God.
Now this man's unstoppable now. Look what he already did with this. This is top-notch work right here. Angel pushing Proctor in a fucking stroller. This is top-notch fucking comedy right here. This is like,
But,
you don't know what you did.
he's fried just with this picture. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Proctor, I got a job with the mom. Making Gunsmoke, doing some pickups, deliveries, transporting keys. Yeah. The fuck? Yeah. Shit. Yeah, but who the fuck did fucking Proctor know, He's probably not even, you never even had a homemade chicken cutlet before, man. Who the fuck knows, man? This guy got a fucking, he got a fucking chicken cutlet from Texas Longhorn, wherever the fuck that steakhouse is, yeah. Longhorn Steakhouse, that's where the fuck he goes. What the fuck does he know about Italian food? The guy's probably never even tasted oregano. What does he know? What, he got CC's Pizza out there? CC's Buffet? What's he got? Come on here in the mob genre, trying to give us mob news and shit. Walking around looking like a breadstick with no flavor. Fuck, man.
Hills have eyes, eat meats, the Italian shamu. You know, and I wanted to be nice. I was trying to behave. But James, you keep running your mouth. Why don't you talk about Carmine Agnello, who beat up his girlfriend and strangled her? Okay, talk about that. Okay? Let's talk about Tommy Karate chopping the girl's head off and driving around with her head. Okay? That you love his daughter now, that he met 17 days ago. Please stop, James. We're never involved in any of this stuff. You live in Arkansas under a mountain somewhere, and you're barking up the wrong tree. You and your new girlfriend. Okay? So please, I advise you to stop, because Angel, what's going to happen is I'm going to start going to stories about gold coins, about houses being robbed, with your son being involved, you know, because you're pushing my buttons down. I'm trying to be nice, but I'm going to do it. And it's going to be your fault, James. Like this. Okay? Let's start a GoFundMe page to get his face reconstructed so he can stop looking like a mutant. All right? So with that being said, okay, I'm going to give you one last shot. One more thing. And Angel, I'm going to unleash, and your son's going to be really upset, and your whole family is, okay? We all know you're paying Tommy Karate and his daughter so he can make John Jr. look not like a rat. Okay? It's so sad that Tommy Karate won't call John Jr. a rat. It just makes no sense, because we know the guy's living on $40 a month on commissary. Nobody looks out for the guy. Think about this, Tommy. You're in the Bonanno crime family. You took an oath to die for your people. You stood up. You stood tall. They don't do nothing for you. Let that sink in. They did it to me too, brother. You're sitting there rotting away. They won't even give you commissary money. I know for a fact. Nobody does nothing for you. So what kind of organization is that? I'm glad I did what I did. Great friends now. Do anything for me. Call them up in a drop of a dime. Not none of these fake mafia guys. You did all this stuff for these people. I did the same shit. I did a lot of work for these people and got nothing out of it. Just heartache and betrayal. And they want me to hold down life, just like you did. You're holding down life, and guess what? Who sends you commissary money? Who looks out for you? Nobody. I know guys that are locked up for you. You live in bad, bro. Okay? That goes to show you what the life's about. It's a joke.
I mean, look, I guess he has his reasons to say that. American Made channel. Look at this. Great show over here, bro. Cracking me up. Shouts to American Made channel. Wow, look at that. Thank you for being here. And thank you for saying so. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, brother. Thank you. That's what's up, man. Things are looking up, Matt. Matt doesn't give a shit. Mickey Bat, Smokey Proctor's 100% watching your show ever since your 3-hour wrinkled t-shirt show. Yeah, I did kind of go in on him on that show, didn't I? I think that show was a little much. Yeah, I did kind of go in. It was 3 hours of nonstop.
It was,
ridicule.
It was quite a bit.
Criticize. Proctor ditched the dirty hat and went to Walmart and bought some button-down shirts. Yes, he did. Now you don't see not one wrinkle. He makes sure his shirts are ironed and pressed. Look at these shirts. Hold on, let me take this down. Thank you, Mickey. Hold on. Look at this, Mickey. Look at that fucking shirt. Looks brand new. Washed. Yeah. Downy fresh. Pressed and ironed. Probably steamed iron, too. Steamed.
Only minor wrinkles.
With a steamer. Minor wrinkles, yeah. He put some bounce sheets in his fucking dryer now, too, to get out all the wrinkles, just in case. Look at this. Another shirt. Look at that. Crisp, clean. Looks like smooth silk. Straight from a spider's ass.
Smooth polyester.
He's a smooth criminal. Look at him. He got a new hat, too. Fresh hat. The hat doesn't smell. He was sweating in that fucking hat for years, in that nasty Angels hat. Once they said the A stands for Angel, he got rid of that hat. He doesn't want to look like a simp.
Yeah. Anything that said A, only A, he got rid of, probably. Or at least he's not going to wear that one.
And then somebody said USA stands for You Simp for Angel or something. I don't know what the fuck. Something like that. So they still got him with the hat anyway.
I say it was a pretty good one too.
Yeah. He shouldn't be wearing any hat with any A in it because they're just gonna use it for Angel, you know.
Or no, You Suck Angels.
No, You Suck Angel. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, You Suck Angel. That's what the hat stands for. But hey, at least his shirt looks nice. So we accomplished something. We did the guy a favor, man. We broke his balls for 3 hours straight about the shirt, criticized, ridiculed, but he woke up a new man that day. The next morning, he woke up, went straight down to Walmart, got himself some shirts. I mean, what he wore that day, that was an infamia. You know, that was a disgrace.
It was a
If you're gonna give him visual, I do radio. You're gonna give him visual content, bro. You gotta dress up. You gotta,
Yeah.
It's the entertainment business. You can't come on here with a fucking wrinkled shirt, fresh out of your fucking drawer or something, or in the back seat of your fucking car. It looks like he used that fucking shirt to wipe down the dashboard in his car or something, in his pickup truck. Like, no, bro. You gotta, come on here, wear a nice shirt. Don't even have to be nice, but make sure it's not wrinkled at least. Christ, you're walking around like a dish rag all day, like a dirty dish rag. I mean, what's wrong with you? But whatever, that's the past. He learned. And look, we get on with life.
Didn't we?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But he's always got this face like, he's got 2 Virginia hams under each arm and he's crying because he's got no bread.
No bread, yeah.
That's what he looks like.
Are we the only two? I bet we're the only two that understand the reference.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
They probably.
Or he drank sour milk or something.
Yeah, just yeah.
Or he just had an expired can of fucking Chef Boyardee that didn't sit well with his stomach. Acid indigestion now. Poor guy. He looks like the final boss at the homeowners association meeting. You can't put garden gnomes on your lawn. It's against the HOA rule.
The HOA.
You left your garage open after 7 p.m. That goes against city guidelines. That's one demerit.
So, yeah. So I guess he started a fucking war with Gene Varello. That's going to be special.
Do you have
That's going to be...
play, or you go back to Proctor? Or
I mean, you want me to go back to Proctor? Let's see, you want to finish up with Proctor?
Yeah, because I didn't hear it. And I'm going to go ahead and fill up my drink real quick.
Oh, yeah, go fill up your thermos. All right.
His case, it goes all the way back to March 2025. He had his first appearance in bond hearing on March 22nd and March 23rd of last year. And the case was immediately flagged to the Felony Domestic Crimes Intake Unit. He was released on house arrest with bond conditions. He had a $5,000 bond on one of the counts and a $1,000 bond on another, with a stay-away order for the victim. And that tells you plainly what kind of case this is from day one. But since then, the case has just bounced around. There have been multiple motions to modify bail and bond conditions. There's been motions to revoke bond. And there's been multiple continuances, including one as recently as of August 13th of this month. But the detail I really want to focus in is on the prosecutors. Since this case opened, it's been assigned to a rotating cast of trial prosecutors.
Damn, this shit sucks. Damn it. All the Italian food Proctor eats comes from a can. I believe it. He's eating string beans from a can, too. Fucking Jolly Green Giant shit.
Rachel Singer was originally signed back in April 2025. Lannis Alvarez.
I could see that, too. Yeah. He survives off of Citgo hot dogs.
Damn, this is damn good. I need more mustard.
Assigned to the case in August of 2025. And then Melissa Rodriguez in October 2025. And here's the part that matters for what we're talking about today. Since June of this year, just 2 months ago, the prosecutor has actually changed twice. You had Isabella Giordano assigned on June 18th, and then Sabrina Ortega gets assigned to the case on July 14th, 2026. So that's a lot of turnover in a relatively short window. And it's a fair question to ask why this is happening. And from my understanding, I really took a look at this. Prosecutor reassignments, will happen for a bunch of reasons, and it doesn't always mean something dramatic. There's attorneys that get promoted, they get transferred to different divisions. They might leave the office or get reassigned based on caseload. But when you see it happen this many times,
hold on. I think I missed something here. Hold on. Yo, Ruben, thank you so much, Ruben. He said, happy birthday, Danny Green. I'm sorry about that, Ruben. I hope you're still with us. Shouts to you, Ruben. Thank you, brother. I appreciate your support always, Ruben. Thank you. I didn't mean to skip you there. I'm so sorry, man. I'm all over the place tonight. I'm sorry, Ruben. Thank you, Ruben boy. And again, happy birthday, Danny Green. Shouts to you, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, it was you eventually,
Shit. Yeah, we got American Made in the building, man. Shouts to American Made.
What up, American Made?
Oh, I'm trying to keep up with the chat here, man. There's a lot of comments tonight.
Yep.
He always sounds like he has a mouthful of water. That's true, Whitey. Yeah. And he looks so aggrieved. He always looks aggrieved. Like, look, I just stopped like at this particular part here, and I'll take another screenshot.
Yeah, so some was in me.
And let me post it up. Give me a minute here.
Sure.
I gotta put it into JPEG format. Yeah, I know, right? Son of a bitch.
Or MP4 videos.
Yeah, that pisses me off, bro.
I have
MP4 format. Oh, your video file is too large. Like, shut the hell up. What the fuck? Can't upload shit. Meanwhile, you pay $60 a month for this bullshit.
Oh, doesn't even when you're free. It should give you more like abilities and have it be able to go longer and have a different video.
I mean, look at him. He looks so aggrieved.
That's true. Yeah, look at
Every facial expression. The guy is never happy. Have you ever seen him laugh or smile?
No.
I've never seen it.
Once. But
Yeah?
It wasn't for long. It was like for half a second.
Was that when Angel said, "Oh, you have a nice shirt on today"? Poor you.
That's what
Huh?
Dom said.
Oh yeah, okay.
And he was fair or whatever, and then he like did like some half smile, and it was almost like a micro expression. I swear to God, it's hard to even see.
A micro expression.
Yeah.
Was he a psychopath?
Well, yeah, it does have
Maybe.
Oh, expressions, my friend.
He doesn't experience joy. Maybe he's got Asperger's. I don't know.
And on one case, especially with 2 swaps in about a month, it's worth asking whether this case is getting bounced around internally, whether there's staffing issues in that felon division that it is affecting continuity, or whether something about this particular case is making it harder to keep a consistent prosecutor on it. And I'm not going to speculate wildly here because I don't have inside information on the staffing decisions in the Miami-Dade office, but I do think it's a legitimate question. It's the kind of thing that can actually work in Gene's favor if this thing drags the case out further, or if it causes prosecutors to lose familiarity with the file. So here's where things stand right now. The docket shows a felony sounding report set for October 1st, 2026 at 9:30 a.m. in a trial hearing currently scheduled for October 26th, 2026. And there's also a report of a motion for continuance that was granted as recently as August 13th. So don't be shocked if that October date shifts once again. This case has been continued multiple times already, going all the way back to 2025. I want to bring up something that's been floating around. You see, Gene is reportedly still facing a plea offer in the range of 7 to 10 years on the felony. This is the one that's strong arm robbery. And I believe that's accurate. We've heard it many times, and that's a serious number. It puts everything that Gene is saying publicly in a different light. When you're staring down a potential decade behind bars, going on live streams and joking about violence against women isn't just morally wrong, it's strategically insane. Prosecutors and eventually a judge absolutely pay attention to a defendant's public conduct while a case is pending.
He's getting better at reading his fucking script on that teleprompter. He's getting much better. He might have a new app.
Like a robot anymore.
I don't know, but he's getting better at reading.
It's not like a robot anymore. That's all.
Yeah.
And you used to be able to see his eyes look.
Yeah, his eyes shifted and shit. Yeah.
Oh.
Now he's looking directly into the camera. I think he's got a new app.
Yeah, I think, or maybe he's just got like a huge ass font. One or the other. Because then you can just read it without your eyes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Must take him like an hour or two to write this shit just for 16 minutes worth of fucking content.
That sucks.
Yeah. That's Proctor's best standoff face.
Come on and make a move. Draw. Come on and make my day.
You could
Gene Barello, felony.
argue that he does look like he needs to take a dump. I mean,
He needs to take a dump.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, I'm having trouble passing my stool.
or some shit. I don't know. Anything like that.
Imagine his head gets like purple like a fucking plum trying to take a dump. That fucking Cornish hen's fucking head. Cornish hen egg. He does look like a Gerber baby, a newborn child.
No, man.
What a nice man. Guys, if you're not subscribed to James Proctor, please subscribe to James Proctor, all right? For better or worse, he's in the genre, and we don't know why, but maybe he's necessary. Look, God puts you where he wants you to be. I believe that. So for some reason, he's here. He's here. He has a purpose. He has a purpose. What that is, I don't know. God knows. God knows, and that's what's important. So he's here. He's right where God intended him to be. And that's just how I see it. So if you're not subscribed to James Proctor, give him a sub. He's doing good numbers over there. I don't know if they're real mob stories. That's what he says.
Exactly.
I think personally, my own opinion, he's a little compromised by his relationship with Angel Gotti. So that's just my opinion. Very biased, I believe, but if you're into that sort of thing, huh? What? What'd you say, boy?
To get to the point too, you know?
Yeah, okay. I don't know what you said. You got to speak up. How come you're usually loud and now you're not so fucking loud? Huh?
Well, I just said he usually doesn't get to the point quick enough. Like,
Oh no, he doesn't. Yeah.
takes forever to get the actual gist of his idea, just for one paragraph worth of reading.
Yeah. So if you're into long, drawn out, boring explanations, give him a sub. You know, it's a good way to kill time, and I don't even think he could put you to sleep. I think he would disturb your sleep listening to that shit. You know. I'm from Korea. Let me see what happened here. Somebody's got a fucking negative opinion. I don't know. I want to catch up to all the comments I missed. I missed a lot of fucking comments, but it's like it's difficult. Let me see how far I could go up. Hey. Let's Listen to Proctor or fuck up your day. What's up, Griffin Street? Griffin Street boy, what's up? Fucking A. Let's see. They're gonna whack you, Smoke, but they're gonna fuck. Oh my god. I hope not. Take his pants off. Remember Doug, the cartoon Doug from Nickelodeon, that green guy with the leather coat, Proctor. Oh yeah, let me see. Green character from Doug Nickelodeon. Oh, he does. Actually, he looks like Doug. He looks like the main character. Hold on. This is good. Who said that? JC? Good observation, pal. Hold on. Let me remove this shit from the screen so you guys can see what we're talking about here. Okay, look at this. Used to hate this fucking cartoon. Yeah, this does look like Proctor right here. Look at this. Oh, look, they got a 3D version here. Look at this.
Oh my god, it really does. Holy fucking shit.
They should call it Proctor instead of Doug. Oh, look, green pullover vest, non-wrinkled. Isn't that nice? Oh, look, they got a claymation one on the right here, sitting on a bench. Yeah. Oh, look, the shirt's wrinkled too. That is him. That's the James Proctor doll on the right. That's what it looks like, the James Proctor doll. I wonder if it has a pull string in the back. You pull the string.
I hold water for the goddess. I carry water for the goddess. My back hurts. Angel. I don't know why my channel disappeared. I have over 100,000 subscribers. I'm a big influencer somehow. 100,000 people subscribe to James Proctor. Wow. Make that make sense. You should have endorsements and fucking sponsorships. You're a big influencer. The whole fucking country should know you, at least the whole region. At least the whole Northeast should know about James Proctor. 100,000 subscribers? Make that make sense. Fuck, man. I'm not doing something right. That should be the theme music now when Proctor comes on. Just play the Doug soundtrack. Yeah. That's what you should do. Yeah. That really does look like the James Proctor doll. I want a James Proctor doll now. I want one. It's like having a Teddy Ruxpin. Did you have a Teddy Ruxpin back in the day, man? I did. I love that fucking thing. No? All right. Fucking Cornish hen boy. Yeah. He's a fucking Cornish hen. Somebody said he looks like a fighting cock. That's fucked up. You got Yardbird. Yardbird. Yeah, shouts to Fat Sal, man. Doing his thing. Shit. Enjoying the summertime. Shouts to Joe Root. The real gangsters, y'all. Snakey. We got Snake in the house. Danny boy, the pipes are calling. Pause. SP Chrissy says, Proctor. Dad, they're still still rhyming that shit. Kicking that gangster shit. Reached under my seat, grabbed my papa for the suckers. Ain't no use to me lying. I was scared than a motherfucker. Hooked the left into Popeyes and bailed out quick. If it's going down, let's get this shit over with. Like Gene Barella. This year, Halloween fell on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating. Anyway. All right.
It's not going to help him at all.
It's not going to help you at all. Do some Goodfellas in Proctor's voice. I'm in the middle of the weeds out in fucking Secaucus.
So, to sum up where the legal side stands, we have two revolving prosecutors, 5. We have a house arrest situation. We have a looming felony sounding date on October 1st.
Oh my God, Jesus! It's the end of the world for Gene Barello. Holy shit! They make it sound like a fucking homicide. What the fuck?
Yeah, no.
Jesus Christ! Holy fuck, man!
Trial date at the end of October. Plea offer already on the table in the 7 to 10 year range. So we know the case isn't going away, and neither apparently is Gene's habit of saying things on camera that makes the situation worse. So let's just shift gears completely because.
Hold on with the shifting gears. This is false advertising, man. I thought he was gonna play. Hold on. Let me go to this fucking channel again, because didn't the title say? No, I'm on his video, but I want to see. Hold on, because this thing's all fucked up. Gene Barello shocking threats exposed, and then in the thumbnail it says leaked. The part that they cut out. The part that they cut out. So weren't you going to play that part that they cut out? I don't understand. Like, that's what I was waiting for. I thought you were going to play the replay, James. What the fuck, bro? Since it's not on the internet no more, I'm sure you could play it. Not a big deal.
I want to talk about something that I think puts everything we just talked about into perspective. If you remember Geraldo Rivera back in the 70s and 80s, everyone knew him that was around back then. Well, he's 83 years old right now, and to me, he's had one of the strangest, most colorful careers in American media.
Fuck Geraldo Rivera. Hold on. Let me fast forward this bullshit. No, that's it. He didn't even play the fucking thing. False advertising. The part that they cut out, I thought that he was going to play it.
Go fucking.
That was fucked, man. I don't give a shit about no Geraldo Rivera. That's enough of that. All right, enough.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that. Had a colorful, storied career. Like, shut up, man. Who gives a shit? Must be yearning for content over here, worried about fucking Geraldo Rivera. I mean, Jesus Christ. James is Phil Donahue. Smoke is Brian Gumble. Yeah, they think I'm fucking Brian Gumble over here. Fucking Real Sports. Well, at least he listened to Dom. There hasn't been a wrinkle in his, not even a wrinkle or a wrinkle in his shirt since, yeah. Anyway. Proctor eats cereal for Thanksgiving. That's fucked up.
Oh shit.
That's pretty good. I eat my Cheerios. He looks like a Cheerios eating man. Honey nut Cheerios. Could be a Wheaties kind of guy. No, he eats Kicks. Remember Kicks back in the day? Yeah, he's a Kicks kind of guy. He eats Kicks. Oh shit. Sorry. I just had to stretch a little bit. Son of a bitch. Let me think. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to talk about Dom's show from yesterday. I already said that before. I don't want to talk about that shit. That was some ugly shit. And the shit from today, I'm not into I don't want to hear mob history from the guy.
Well, we almost whacked him, so I'm in a good position to tell you everything about this guy.
I fucking hate that.
He was a gangster. None of you could tell me anything. You don't have a right to even report on it.
I wonder if his fucking audience fell asleep.
Right? Like, you know, what kind of logic is that? So, okay,
They
so you weren't in the mob.
Wait for Gene. They probably wait for Gene. I swear to God, they wait for Gene.
They better pray Gene keeps going on that show.
Yeah.
You know, so, okay, so if you're not in the mob or was ever in the life, you can't report on the mob? I can understand one thing if you're Proctor from fucking West Bummerfuck. You never even met an Italian guy before. That's one thing, but, you know. So what? You can't be a journalist reporting on a homicide, like, unless you committed a murder? Like, you know, you got to be a serial killer to report on fucking Ted Bundy or somebody? Like, you know, it doesn't make sense.
No.
You know, you guys commit crimes. It makes the news, and then the reporters report on it. Or self-made journalists report on it.
Right.
That's just how it goes. You don't have to be in the mob to report on the mob. I don't need the inside scoop on fucking Joe Bonelli, whoever the fuck he was.
Mob, I mean, give me a fucking...
He was a gangster! Yeah, good for him. Great. Wonderful. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. A real gangster ass motherfucker. Don't take no shit. Because gangster ass mother. Huh? What'd you say? What?
Nothing.
God damn it. Let me see what the chat's saying, man. Come on, chat. Give me some funny shit.
Yeah. Someone make fun of me or something.
Don't wear a wrinkled shirt to a Rickles show. He may point you out. Don't you ever wear a wrinkled shirt. Let me drop a link. See who else wants to come on here and talk to me. I don't know. Maybe that's a bad idea, but fuck it. It's Saturday night, you know? Fuck it.
Yeah. Might as well drop it.
Fuck it. I don't know what we're going to do for Sunday service tomorrow. You better hope Jim Brello comes on here tomorrow. Shit. I need the content. See what he has to say. Smoke, remember when John Stans almost killed Geraldo for trying to interview him at his food warehouse? Oh, you mean Stanford? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Geraldo almost got whacked a few times. Yeah, I remember that.
Would you interview Joe Barone?
Would I interview Joe Barone?
But just if it ever happened. You know?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I don't know if I'd interview him. I'd talk to him. We could bullshit. You know, I wouldn't. I don't know how exciting his story is.
Well, 18 years undercover, that's actually, I would say that's interesting. I don't know.
No, maybe you're right. I mean, I'm not too familiar with his story. I know he was wearing a wire for a long time. Something about car washes or some shit.
18 years. 18 years.
He eats corn the long way.
I like corn on the cob.
That is fucked up.
I just had some chitlins and some corn. Yeah. Thank you, Chad. Yes, guys, please hit the like button. And if you can, if you're able to, please support the channel. Without your contributions, this channel cannot survive. So please, if you can, whether it's a little or a lot, it all helps. And I appreciate your contribution and your support. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Wow, we got 140 likes. Holy Toledo. Can we get 10 more likes to get to 150? Thank you, Mike John. Holy Toledo. 140 likes. Matt, he's still wearing the wire. It's longer than 18 years. Holy shit. Imagine he's the one who takes down Dom Zicali. That's crazy.
He's just saying it's happening now, huh? I wonder if he is. Gotta wonder. Interesting thought. You could ask him that. Are you still working with the government?
Yeah, why not? We could ask him that. If he's allowed to come on here. And then I'll ask him, hey, I saw you on The Simpsons the other day.
Dom's bitch or something? Like,
No, but you have to ask for permission. You know, Dom was the capital regime. He's the boss of the fucking YouTube genre, the mob genre.
well, this is not, this is not that. It shouldn't be like.
Well, it is. That's how he sees it, all right? It's his fucking genre. You got to ask for permission.
Oh, it's his genre now.
Otherwise, he's going to snap on you. You know? He's about to snap on Gene any day now. Gene! You know, he's always... he loses his cool.
Gene. Got mad. Gene.
Yeah. But this is like the perfect Joe Barone Simpsons cartoon right here. Gene! Are you coming on the cruise? I thought I was canceled. Fuck.
It's so funny for some reason. I don't know why. Dude, let's look at Gene's official Gene Barello page. Just look at his page for a second.
You want to look at the page? Let's look at the page. Hold on.
Just look at it. I'm looking at it right now. And
Yeah. What do you see? You think it's funny, huh?
He's younger. He looks like a fucking idiot. He looks like a good.
Oh, his thumbnail? I mean, his banner?
Yeah, part of his banner. The one where he's really, really young.
Yeah. Hold on. Y'all ain't gangster, man. Y'all own the internet. What the hell is this? Incident report. Brooklyn MDC. Borello. The fuck is he doing? What the hell did he post here?
Oh no.
Weird shit.
Not really looking at it.
I don't know if I want to.
For a minute, and I just forgot about it. I'm not gonna stare at it forever.
You think I need this shit? Let me see. Oh, yeah, he had something funny here with John Jr., too. That was funny. Now, let me play that real quick. Sick bastard. Little mafia recap. Let's see what John Jr. had to say.
Am I a rat, you ask? Yeah, maybe I am. But the bigger question you all should be asking is why I wear my sweatpants up to my fucking tits.
Am I a rat? Maybe I am. What? Yeah, I don't know why they fucking taught this guy how to use AI. That's not good.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I mean, it isn't hard to use with the apps.
Yeah, but he shouldn't know how to use that shit, you know? It's dangerous. It's dangerous. Look what he did already with the Jets players and shit. I mean, fuck, man. It's all fucked. Let's see. He's got almost 1,000 subscribers already. He's back in action. Wow. I don't know, man. Did almost a 3-hour show. And looks like nobody grabbed the link. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Somebody did support. Let's see. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony Merkovich, $4.99, super sticker style. Thank you. And Geraldo. Oh, no, no, I'm sorry. Gerardo. I'm sorry. Gerardo Lantasca. 600 jewels.
Enrico said he's blocked from Super Chats, and he's saying he didn't say anything wrong. So, what the fuck is going on?
You might have to refresh your thing there.
I haven't tried yet. I'm about to do it just to see. What the hell is going on?
Send a super chat, Matt. That would be nice. Enrico's not blocked, is he? No, he's not blocked. Yeah, send a nice little contribution.
I don't know who's
Oh, yeah.
doing. Like, I don't know why they're saying that.
Yeah, I don't know. He might need to refresh his app or something. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. And thank you, Gerardo. Yeah. And Stabby Bo. Thanks again, brother. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for testing it out.
Yeah.
Look at Matt sitting in the dark.
I was about to say, it better not be age restricted for no goddamn reason.
No, we're good. Gunsmoke, look in the comments of the report that Gene posted. Let me see. All right. Let me check it out. The fuck? 3 comments. Oh, Sincere left a comment there. Oh, God. Gene, come over. This is an hour ago. Sincere said, Gene, come over to Gunsmokes. I think you guys can have a good conversation. And then Gene liked it. And then he said, yeah, definitely. And then she responded to that an hour ago. Gene, you're your own person. Go where you want. As long as you're not disrespecting anyone, you're good. Exactly. Yes, that's right. Thank you, Sincere. So, yeah, Gene said, yeah, he'll come on here. Yeah, definitely. Okay, good. That's good. Thank you, Sincere. Thank you. I got people out there now going to other channels telling them to come over here now. That's crazy.
From Dom's chat, too. Sincere. She's in Dom's chat, too.
Yeah, I think Dom's mad at me.
No, I just know she's in Dom's chat.
Yeah, all right. Shouts to Sincere. Thank you, Sincere. And Mark, Boogeyman Mark, $2. Thank you, brother. Super sticker stab. Thank you. All right. Well, look, we'll save it for Sunday service tomorrow. I mean, the night is still young, though. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's almost 1 a.m. But
it's a little too early, Turn.
It kind of is, right?
It doesn't feel right.
It doesn't feel right. Hold on. We got Enrico here. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Let me open up some Sody Pop, too. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
What up, Enrico?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Chilling, man. What's going on? Happy Saturday.
Same to you. What's up, Matt? How you been, bud?
Hey, man. I could be better.
Oh, I hope everything turns around for you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Word.
Yeah. Take it one day at a time, 1 minute at a time, brother. That's all you can do.
That's right.
Hey, so my super chats say that I've hit my limit until September 1st, whatever that means.
The hell? Are you trying to send jewels or super chats?
A super chat. Like I sent a couple tonight and a couple every time I watch your show.
Oh shit. I don't know. Maybe you got a limit. I don't know what the hell's.
The guy sent you 20 last show, 10 this show, 20 or 30 the show before that.
Yeah. God damn it. Of course, with this show, they want to put limits on people now. That's how they keep you down. Yeah.
What does that mean?
That means
they're trying to keep me broke. That's what that means. They're trying to keep me down, man.
Let me see what the hell this means. Hold on.
That's how the rich stay rich and the poor keep getting fucking poorer. Son of a bitch.
I
Trying to keep me down.
Looking into.
Hey, Smoke. So I got some breaking news.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Breaking news. Well, literally breaking.
Oh, no.
Gene Borello got upset, punched the door, and broke his finger.
Yeah, I saw that. What happened with his finger there?
He punched the door.
He said he looked like an L.
Yeah.
How do you know
took
he
an
punched
L?
the
All
door?
right. His door took an L. He loves breaking other people's stuff.
Well, what did he get mad at? What was he so mad about that he punched the door?
I mean, he probably looked in the mirror. Look at the fucking guy.
I punched a payphone many years ago and fucked up my hand. But
didn't work out good, huh?
No, the payphone won.
That
was back in 07.
Yeah.
Shit. So he punched the fucking door, huh? And broke his finger?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep. I was trying to get Herman on there. I wanted to confront his pet rat, the handler of the pet rats.
Gay uncle says it was a female door. It was a female door. Yo, thank you, Dan Tundis. Thank you. Dan Tundis. And here comes CJ with his fucking bullshit, you know. Oh, Wayne's never coming back. Oh, now look, your moderators want to keep you down. They hate to see you succeed. Shut the hell up, man. You and that
Hey,
fucking
Herman's
clown
in the
weirdo.
chat. What's up, Herman? Herman, what's up? I don't know what Herman's status is on the show, or if you want him on or not. But
why do people keep
he
saying
always
that?
listen.
He'll definitely grab the link, so I'm dropping it now.
Yeah, we
just listen. He brings you money, so hey,
yeah,
no hate for me.
That's why I did it. This is the only reason I did it.
That's what it's all about.
So
yeah, if you're not getting money in America, you're a fucking loser.
But now I have an answer for you, by the way, for YouTube, according to ChatGPT anyway. I just did a real quick search. I just said YouTube Super Chat said someone's limit is on a certain date. Why is it happening to them, and what are reasons for limits? And it says YouTube currently says, in general, a person can spend up to $500 USD per day or $2,000 per week, and $2,000 per week. Those limits are combined across super chats, stickers, super thanks, and in some cases gifts, jewels.
So Enrico's been sending fucking money to everybody else.
They vary by country or region.
That's why you hit your limit.
No, that's crazy, because the only person I've ever donated money to was I sent Eric Foss $5 twice. You're the only I only subscribe to you and Foss. I told you that before.
So do you know how much you're actually spending when you donate? Because
it ain't fucking 500.
I just nah, it was $5.
I
think I spent. I think I said
it depends on how much you listen to and who you donate to. So
why don't you say hello to Dan Herman?
Is he on?
Yeah, he's here. He's just quiet. He's being respectful.
What's up, Herman?
How
you doing, bud?
How you doing, bro?
How you doing?
Everything's beautiful.
So what you said? Gene broke his finger?
Yeah, you didn't see it? It's like a cast. It's like a little finger cast.
What?
cast his pinky or whatever.
How do you're his fucking manager? How the fuck do you not know? You got to take care of your guy.
I'm his partner.
What the fuck
We're
are you
partners.
doing?
Fucking
No, he's your pet rat. He's your pet rat.
No, Dom's my pet rat. Stop that.
Come on, it's your guy.
I don't think he has a cast. This happened tonight. When this happened? I just talked to him.
I'll take a screenshot. Hold on.
It happened tonight. It happened some other day, but he just mentioned it today.
Well, that's why he's not typing his manuscript for me.
It was either yesterday. So it probably happened a few days ago now.
Let me put the picture up here.
Maybe he's been embarrassed.
It was,
you gotta get
he said it was.
You gotta rein that boy in. You gotta rein him in.
He's on house arrest. He's pretty reined in.
He's in the chat.
No, he's not. He's fucking wilding out. Bro. What are you talking about? He's talking about punching women's teeth out last night. Oh, he's reined in. What are you fucked up? Jesus
No,
Christ.
that's how he always talks. That's nothing new.
That's how I talk.
On trial for fucking felony? Oh my God, Jesus!
He's on.
Christ.
He's on a murderer show talking about like crimes. Is that a big surprise? Who was
punching women in the teeth?
Yeah, but who was
fuck?
I know, but who's Dom to say you can't say that? Like he can't. He can't.
He's trying to help his friend out. What do you mean?
He's in no position to kick knowledge. He's a murderer.
Listen. I'm not fucking taking up for the guy. He's a piece of shit. I'm just saying. You guys, I mean, if that's your friend, bro, you should be like, hey, you need to stay off the internet totally. Like, that's crazy. That's fucking wild.
Nah.
When I had cases, I wouldn't even answer my phone. I would just disappear until it was totally resolved.
See, that's a splint. That's not a cat. I'm sure it's just a.
He sprained his
Okay.
face.
So it is, bro. Okay. All right. You don't get a cast on your finger, Dan.
How do you go to hospital on house arrest?
Why don't you ask your guy?
He's
They
not
make
in.
exceptions. You could go to, I guess you go to the supermarket, your lawyer's office, or the doctor.
You get a couple. It depends on. Everybody has different rules. That's not the right word. Parameters. You might be able to leave for 2 hours a day. But usually, you have to stay within the county. That's what it is.
Well, it's
The
a
county
broken
that you live in.
finger. It's not like a urgent thing. I'm sure he can make a call and then go over to the hospital, do whatever you do.
I figured you would have picked them up and taken them.
I'm 300 miles
I mean, he
away
don't have
from
a
him.
car. Yeah, but he don't have a car. So if he was going to take a Greyhound, or you pick him up. So I don't know.
A Greyhound. That's like it's not that far to the hospital. You can go over. He's in Brickell.
How do you know he doesn't have a fucking car? He's got a car.
Yeah, I don't even know. We talk about his finances, man. What are you talking about?
He's got sports
You don't have a
cars. What do you mean? He's got a McLaren. He's got a G-Wagon. He's got all types of shit.
Spaceship.
Thank you, Xavier. Thank you very much for the jewels. 6-7. Thank you, Xavier.
Whatever
Where's Hootie at?
Whatever he's
We
driving.
get
Whatever.
Hootie.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have Hootie in here.
Hootie
Hey,
bit
get
his finger.
Hootie on. I'll send him $100.
Yeah, we gotta get
Get
Hootie on.
Hootie on.
I need
I'll
that
get him a
100.
room at Motel 6.
I
$100.
like that. That's
That's
that
a
would be-
wise girl workout float for Thanksgiving.
Get
Imagine-
him some powder too. Some protein powder.
Imagine being at the London hotel
Uncle
looking out your
Dom.
window and seeing the Hootie float on the.
The Hootie float coming by. They're handing out cannoli in the crowd.
Jesus.
Yeah, man.
Hey Dan, what are you doing right now?
I'm vibing with you.
Yeah, what are you doing though? Where are you? I was
home.
at Siesta all day. I was looking for you. I had my fucking binoculars out and everything.
I don't live in Siesta Key. I live in Sand
No,
Key.
but your nose. I thought I could see you from far away, brother.
So you couldn't see the nose from there. You couldn't see my beak.
That's what I'm saying. I was fucking standing up on the lifeguard thing.
Yeah, you gotta go. If you're in Siesta Key, you probably gotta go on the Archie Tower for that. Yeah, you could see my nose from there. It's only like 30 miles.
It's nice out right now. It's a little humid though.
Yeah, when you get in the Gulf, it all goes away. Getting that water.
Gulf of America.
That's right.
Gulf of America. Yes, sir.
The water is perfect. Right now,
It is.
it rained. It was raining crazy earlier, but that's you going right after. That's fire.
Yeah, it's nice. I know.
Must be nice.
Hey, you got to come down sometime, Smoke.
Must be nice.
You can
Yeah,
make
you and
plans to stay at Dan's, and then last minute you can switch over and stay at my place.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as Dom's paying for the round trip. And, you know,
I remember I asked Sudi, I said, so what do I got to do? Anything special for you to when you come up? He said, just make sure that the AC is blasting. Like, I was like, no doubt. He would be dripping.
Wait, so do you talk to Hootie or no?
No, he specifically told me when I called him back, I got a text back right away. Don't ever text me again.
Jesus,
So-
you broke his heart. You broke the fucking kid's heart. That's
yeah, they're on
terrible.
bad terms. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah, you should make- you should
he's
make up
doing
with
that. I think the food in East New York is doing that to him. I got nothing to breaking his heart. I got love for Hootie.
Yeah.
And this fucking this asshole CJ comes in here trolling, says Smoke has anti-Semitism on panel. I don't know what he's talking about. Actually, asshole, for your information, I have Fish backstage, and you know, Fish is all about insulting people with fucking racial shit and anti-Semitism. I'm actually preventing that from happening. Shows how much you know, CJ. So shut the hell up about it.
As the resident,
CJ.
Hebrew, shouldn't that be up to me? Who's being anti-Semitic? Who's
Exactly.
I'm the
Listen, it's
ambassador
totally
of
up to the,
Jerusalem. Up in here.
it's up to the rabbi. Rabbi
Yeah.
Herman calls the shots, all right?
Yeah. Who? How old were you in China? Well, I'm 41 now. I got back in 22. So I moved there in 2013. So I guess I was 30. Yeah, I got there right when I was 30.
Damn.
Who are you talking? I didn't ask you nothing about China.
No, someone.
No,
What's
he's talking in chat. Sincere.
Sincere?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It makes me think like I'm in belly. Sincere.
Is that girl's name in there?
Yeah.
That was Nas's name in the movie Belly. Remember? Sincere.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I thought it was.
What was DMX's name? I'm trying to think.
Buns.
Yeah,
Tommy.
yeah. Tommy Buns.
Yeah.
Tommy.
Good movie.
I don't know, fucking Kiana. Yeah. Talking some foul shit on that couch. Some foul shit. Fuck is the deal? Smoke, don't leave his crypt kept. What? I don't know what the fuck that means, Dwayne. Anyway, continue on, fellas. I'm sorry. You got any more questions for Dan? Fucking Enrico.
Listen, I'm not gonna pop off because I want Gene to come on tomorrow. So you know what? I'll just jump off because I don't want to ruin everybody else's night.
That doesn't prevent Gene.
Gene,
I can get Gene.
What happened to Bobby Lupo?
Jeez.
Anybody know who
Why
did
did
it? Bobby
Richie whack
Lupo?
Bobby Lupo?
Yeah. Booty whacked him.
Oh, that's fucking beautiful. That's
Bobby Lupo.
Dan, so where's your place to eat up your way?
Depends what you want. What do you like?
I like it all. Just not fish. I don't eat fish unless I catch them.
Okay, poops.
I mean, you talking about like cheesesteaks, talking about like snacks, so you talk about like what do you
No. Fine dining.
Like, oh, okay. I go to this I go to Sand Pearl. They got a really good restaurant inside there.
Huh.
Yeah, so it's North Clearwater Beach. And they got what is it? Trying to think. We got a couple spots. I mean, but see, there's nothing in Sand Key. You got to cross the bridge. You got to go to Clearwater.
Yeah.
I got there's nothing but hotels here. But yeah, once you go over the causeway, you can really get anything you want. They have all the chains in Clearwater.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm not really a chain guy.
Yeah, no, you got it. Yeah, so what you would like as far as fine dining, you probably would want to go to Tampa. You know what I mean? But right in Clearwater Beach, North Clearwater Beach, I'm telling you, the Sand Pearl inside, it's like their own restaurant. So you don't need to deal with the hotel or the tourists or anything. You just go to the second floor. It's a separate restaurant than the hotel restaurant. And that's perfect.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Thank you for the recommendation.
There's a place called the Beachcomber.
The Beachcomber?
Yeah. It's got a name in front of it.
Well, no, the Beachcomber is a resort, and then is that the restaurant called the Beachcomber though too?
No, there's a Beachcomber. It's like there's let's see. There's like a guy, whoever the chef is, it's got his name in there. But
I don't really go. I used to go up that way all the time, but not anymore.
I would go to Mandalay Prime like every week when I first got down here. But then I was like looking like Hootie, so I was like, I gotta stop.
Damn.
You do a Hootie like that? You leave him out on the street and then you call him fat fuck? It's terrible.
No, I'm saying listen, when he was on Vlad, he was very thin. You know, he can get back. Yeah. He can get back to that.
He's got a long road, but he could do it. Yeah, he could do it.
Not a fucking interstate, a highway, a local road. He's got a lot ahead of him.
Hootie, next time you want to come to Florida, just walk. And by the time you get here, you'll be 50 pounds lighter. That way I'll take you right to Mandalay Prime. And you only got to worry about the calories. You you be burning them off. By the time you walk to Virginia, should be you'd
Get
be
the
my
blood
weight.
flowing. Yeah,
Yeah.
get the adrenaline pumping.
Yeah.
You know what the only thing that I didn't like about Hootie, he's a likable guy. He's a lot of charisma. But the
Yes.
only thing I didn't like about him, and I don't know him, I never met him. Let me just put that out there. But when he first like came on the internet, he tried to say that he didn't cooperate and everything. His whole story was that people don't. He tried to say I left a global plea. If you don't know what that is, I'm not going to try to explain it.
Yeah.
I just jumped off a global
Tried to
plea.
jump off a global
That's his famous
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
He didn't admit to
Yeah,
cooperating on Vlad?
No, he danced like fucking Michael Jackson all around.
He acted like he was part of this big takedown.
And he's mad at some author
No.
for saying that he cooperated. He's like, I jumped off a global plea. I forgot the name of the author, but he's mad at the guy.
Fucking idiot, that guy.
He definitely. I mean, so a lot of times people they just sit down and they corroborate what other people already said, but it's still cooperation. And I don't know, but that sounds like what Jimmy Easy did. That would be my opinion of not seeing.
No,
all
he
the
went.
paperwork
He
and
went
everything.
full. He was in witness protection for the program. He went full. Right.
Right. That doesn't mean that he testified in any trials. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it doesn't.
Of course he went. So a lot of people go into witness protection because they give you a new name and they give you money.
Yeah, they give you a
They
new
move
credit.
you.
Yeah, you
So
get a
if
new
you're
credit
coming-
history.
you're coming out of you coming out of prison with nothing. They give you $30,000 and set you up in a place to live for a year or two. So why wouldn't you take it?
Most never testify because, or not most, but a lot of them don't testify because they plea out.
I thought they only give you egg noodles and ketchup.
No, so here's the thing with Jimmy Easy. He seems like a likable guy too. I mean, just how I was raised and who I was around would ever prevent me from being friends with him. But I'm not gonna condone the guy. He's probably not a bad person, but he probably didn't have much in when he was getting out. Sounds like he doesn't have a lot of family and stuff. So they gave him a new name, they gave him money, and he got a fresh start. So good for him, But it sounded like he didn't actually testify against anybody or anything. Not that that's not bad. He's still a rat is a rat is a rat. But
Yeah, I think the
he didn't
plan
go
was.
point the finger at people.
That's what I'm saying. A rat, is a rat.
I think the plan was for him to testify, but
That's rat shit. I hate saying this rat shit. I don't care. I'm not a mobster. But everyone acts so serious about it. It's either that or they just want to be right or something.
So Herman, you're working with Frank Joya on some stuff.
yeah, I've been working with. I put Frank on Vlad. I think a year and a half ago, and we became good friends over the.
So can we talk about him, or do you want to keep that under wraps? I'm not going to say anything.
When have I held my tongue about anything on this show?
Hey, I'm trying to be fucking respectful here. What the fuck? If you said no, I'm not going to fuck up your money, dude. I'm trying to.
Brother, you can ask me
I'm trying to
anything.
not fuck up your money.
No,
Okay.
you ain't gonna.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
He's just saying, go ahead. Now go ahead. Talk.
Yeah,
about
go ahead. I'll be right back.
Baby. Cook, baby.
So a lot of people don't know when after Frank Joya cooperated, he ran a fucking huge scam out in Arizona. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Yeah, it was. So you want me to talk about it?
Well, I mean, I can. Yeah, actually, go ahead, and then if I disagree with what you say, I'll rebut. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just.
All right. Well.
How about that?
Okay. Cool.
I'll lock you in. I'll lock you into your story. Yeah, go ahead.
When he first got out to Arizona, that's where he went. I guess that's where they all go. He started Capri Homes because he changed his name to Frank. Well, they changed his name to Frank Capri. And that wasn't a scam, So Capri Homes was a legitimate. He was actually out there. Like I just said, they give you more than $30K. I mean, because they give you $30K, but you have an 800 credit score when you get out of WITSEC. I'm sorry, Witness Protection Program. So you could do anything.
It is called WITSEC. Yeah. So
Okay.
you're right.
Yeah. Okay. I thought WITSEC was like the wing of a special prison. I didn't know Witness Protection and WITSEC were the same.
No, it's a whole thing run by the marshals. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So when he got out and he gets to Arizona, he started Capri Homes, and he had basically 800 credit score. And I guess he had a little bit of money for. I guess you say they give you 30. So I guess he did that. Took that 30. I mean, he never told me exactly what he got, but whatever cash he had, and then that perfect credit score, he just became a real estate developer and started with custom homes. And this was at a time when Scottsdale was just started to be popping. You got to remember, he cooperated in '93. So, by the time he gets out there, it's like 97 around, so, Scottsdale was like just booming at that point.
Yeah. So, yes, he did that with the homes, but you know about the restaurants, right?
Yeah, that came later. I mean,
Yeah, that was that was the massive thing, not the homes.
Well, yeah. So it was. I mean, it's fishy, man. Like, so basically, what he did was it was amazing.
Fishy?
Yeah.
It's fraudulent. It's fishy.
Well, we'll get into it. We're getting into it, right? Let's unpack it. So he goes ahead and he does something amazing because he was so successful with Capri Homes, which was 100% legitimate, that he was able to convince Toby Keith and Rascal Flatts to sign a piece of paper that gave Frank Gioia, exclusive rights over their name for any restaurant in the United States and overseas.
Yeah,
that's
correct. Yeah.
Very, very big. So he took that piece of paper to all the malls, to the mall developers. Once he had that, they are begging for him because they're begging to go ahead and have a Toby Keith's restaurant in their mall because they want their mall to go ahead and, have the traffic and do all this. So I think it's called a tenant investment incentive, TNI. You have to look it up. I think it's tenant investment incentive. So it's basically the mall developers. They actually gave Frank money to go ahead and make the developments. So let's say they gave him X amount of dollars. He would have to go ahead and invest that to pay the contractors, pay the construction companies to develop the restaurant, and there was no problem with that. But I think what happened was it was just the bad time of the economy. And so some of the restaurants were failing, and some of the money, was just getting messed up. And there was a reporter for the Arizona Republic who found out that he was using a different name, which he was allowed to, he was supposed to be. And that's just where it got all fucking, convoluted. And they turned it into something where it really wasn't. So it wasn't so fraudulent. The main thing, the fraudulent that he did was using other people's names, like his wife and his mom.
He got convicted for it. What do you mean?
They had, because what happened was it wasn't the police. It wasn't the police or the FBI that did it. It was a douchebag from the Arizona Republic got a Pulitzer Prize over this. He wasn't. Trust me, he was not looked at by the police. He was not looked at by the FBI until this guy went ahead and wrote this crazy article and did all this stuff. And then you had like low level contractors saying, "Oh, this guy." Got mad at me. So, I mean, he would talk tough over the phone and they would record it and they give it to the reporter. The reporter does his piece.
Next thing you know, started out with good intentions, but he had a lot of work done at all these restaurants on credit and he never paid. I mean, he's fucked people out of millions of dollars, small businesses, Someone compared it to Trump back in the day when he was building his casinos. And I'm just telling you what people said. I mean, take your feelings, how you feel about Trump. I'm just saying there was some shady stuff in the 80s and the 90s with
never
casinos,
did it.
But what Frank did was, it was very similar. He had all the work done, was up and running, and then never paid the contractors. And then one day, all these people came into work and the fucking door was locked. No one got paid. Same fucking thing that Dom just did with the call center down here. He didn't pay all those kids, right? You know that, right?
Where'd he have a call center at?
Listen, if you don't know, then you need to find out on your own.
I know.
Talk to Wayne about it. Talk to Wayne about it.
Okay. No, that's a good comparison, and that's what's messed up. It's like when Trump did the thing with the Taj Mahal in Atlantic City. he didn't. I mean, Trump didn't get a felony until 30 years later. I mean, so they got
Yeah,
why
I
they
don't
got to
even
go
know
after
if he
Frank.
actually got a felony. Yeah. Wow.
They
I
gave
mean, Frank
they
killed
gave
people.
Trump a couple felonies. He's got some felonies.
He's got 34 felonies, but I don't. They should have been charged
So
significantly.
he's got more than Frank.
Well, he didn't kill anybody, did he?
No, they tried to kill him.
A couple times.
I know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, with Frank,
I'm not bashing Frank. I'm just saying it's another interesting story. You know, he really.
oh, it's crazy.
He had the opportunity to really do massive things when he came back because he really didn't do that much, from my understanding. He really didn't do that much fraudulent stuff with the homes. It was
Well,
more
you
the
gotta-
restaurants.
No, he didn't do anything fraudulent with the homes. And you got to remember this happened 5 years ago. Or no, I mean, was it?
Wow, more than that.
Well,
10
I
years
know.
ago.
All right, so this happened about like 20 years after, he was done with the mafia. So you got to think he went 20 years without, getting a speeding ticket.
Well, no. He just didn't get charged with anything. There's a big difference. There's tons of people who commit crimes every day and don't get caught. Dan. Let's just agree on that.
Semantics. You're right. Yeah, I hear you.
Come on, bro. Come on.
I got you.
Come on.
But I mean, but that says something though. You know what I mean? That he was, even in 2004, they went ahead and they made Frank come back to New York and testify against the active boss Lucchese family. And that was nuts for him. They had to bring him in a helicopter. They had to have like no one was allowed in the courtroom. It was basically like Nicky Barnes and like The Mask, but they didn't put a mask on him. It was nuts. It was like probably spent like $200,000 because they had to bring him. They brought him back to the city in front of the people. That 20 years, so they had the vet who came in, and but yeah, he came back in, and his testimony, the active boss went away right away.
Yeah.
And the current underboss of Lucchese family, that's who that is, right?
I don't know anything about that.
Well, that's Frankie Bones. That's Frankie Bones, and Frankie Bones, that's his first cousin. And he's so I mean that's really what I guess that's what Dom. I'm sorry, Dom. We're talking about testimony. I always think of Dom. But not yet. Frank. He had to go ahead and put his cousin away. And but when he went to New York in 2004 to testify, it was crazy because he basically described, and this is what sunk the dude. I'm sure he probably would have been sunk either, but they called it the Canary murder. They killed this guy back when Frank was around, and that's why they brought him in to describe what happened during the murder. And they killed the guy. They stabbed the guy. I think they shot him in his legs, so he was still alive. And they shoved a frozen canary down his throat because they thought he was speaking to the FBI, but he wasn't even speaking to the FBI.
Yeah, that's terrible. It's terrible.
So Frank went ahead, and the defense attorneys tried to destroy his credibility, but Frank, like, why should we believe this man? He's a criminal. Frank was like, yeah, I was a criminal, and let me tell you the other things I did. And he went ahead and he was so honest and so like forthcoming. Because he had years and years to become a different person. I mean, that's why, you compare like people that cooperated and come out acting like nutbags, screaming at the TV, and then you compare themselves to Frank. It's like some people evolve, some people are remorseful, some people grow, and some people don't. Frank definitely did. And you can see that, when you watch his podcast, you can see who, just his nature. It's a different guy.
Yeah.
Well, why did they call it the Canary murders? You said they call it Canary murder?
Yeah. So they thought this guy was informing. All right. And they thought he was an informant. So they shot him in his legs, stabbed him in his chest. While he was still breathing, they shoved a frozen canary down his throat. So he choked to death on that.
Oh, shit.
And yeah. And then, Frank was there. So, that's what he had to go and, talk about. And that's what really put the guy away.
That's a Sicilian message when they put a canary in your fucking mouth. Yeah. That's crazy.
Supposedly, yeah, I mean, Joy he was before my time. Supposedly he was a bad motherfucker. That's what everybody said.
Yeah, he that's why the big beef between him and Tommy Karate was because he didn't want to train with him anymore. He didn't want to do karate with Tommy Karate anymore. Gas told him to stay away from Tommy Karate. Gas Pipe.
Interesting.
Musa. And yeah, so finally Karate goes up to him one day. Karate's like, "What? I'm calling you. You're not picking up." He's like, "I just want to be left alone. Just want to be left alone." And that's for him. And I guess that's why Tommy Karate has bad words for him today.
Interesting. Oh shit! Hey, fucking Eric entered the chat. It's my
What up,
guy
boss?
right there. Yeah.
What up, Eric boy?
The best two shows, Gunsmoke and E-Boss, right there. Fuck everybody else. I mean,
I was
a
listening
couple
to
other
a
people
little.
make good content, but I'm not giving nobody any money. Fucking no way.
Eric was making some good points about Dom earlier tonight. I was listening to a little bit.
What were some of the talking points?
He was just saying why he's like, he was saying basically he didn't want to go to jail so bad that, he gave up Vinny Gorgeous. Why would he go ahead and kill someone? Or why would he commit a crime now to go back to jail? If he didn't want to go he fears jail so much. Even when he was like craziest in his prime and his most violent, he would do anything to stay out of jail. So at this point, 2026, he's not going to do nothing to make him go back to jail. I mean, he's doing scans, but I don't think he's definitely not going to do any violence.
Yeah, but maybe he lacks impulse control. Maybe he can't control it, I mean, he just tried to fucking dox this guy. Well, he didn't try. He did. He doxed that guy Brooklyn and, put out his real name, his address, told the Latin Kings to go over there and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Hey,
Allegedly.
That kid Brooklyn, the fucking script on him though with his guest, that was crazy.
Yeah.
That was great. Listen, I am part Spanish, but not Puerto Rican, Dominican, or anything like that.
Well, what kind of Spanish are you? I'm part Spanish.
Spain. No, Spain.
Okay, that's why you use Spanish. I was about to say. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, Spain. Actually,
okay.
Spain.
You're a real
white
Spaniard.
kind.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Italian and Spanish. But you just knocked me off track. And I'm
Brooklyn's
not in
guest.
the
Brooklyn's guest that wouldn't talk when Jimmy was on.
Well, you understand why, right? You understand what that was about.
The whole thing's fugazi, because if you're a Latin king, you're forbidden to go ahead and speak to anyone who's speaking to informants, let alone someone who has a podcast with an informant. So there's no way the guy on the phone was anybody real. He's just an angry inmate. It's basically it could be Tommy Karate. It's just
that was his name's Antonio Fernandez. It was definitely him, 100%.
No real Latin
Yes,
king would. Okay, but I'm just saying,
no, he didn't talk to Jimmy easy though. He spoke to Brooklyn.
That's why he muted Jimmy. Jimmy was muted. Yeah. That's what I was just trying to explain.
But I get what Dan's trying to say. Like, I get what he's trying to say, but
he only talked to Brooklyn because he grew up with him. That's why he did that. It's just like, if you have your button, you're a made guy. Not just anybody can go up and talk to you. It has to be someone on your level. Dom still thinks he's on the level. He's not. He's a rat. But in his fucked up brain, that's how he thinks, because it's the same thing. You can't be out bad and talk to a member of either. That's how that works. But that was crazy to have him on there. That dude's like a fucking legend for those people. I mean, massive person in that whole.
Well, I don't think that wasn't King Tone. That was a different King Tone.
Yeah, I thought he had King Tone on, who's like an activist and a guitar player. Like,
no, not the one from the HBO show. This is a different guy.
It's a different King Tone.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
I'm pretty sure.
He didn't have the real King. He didn't have the real King Tone on. The real King Tone is not in jail.
He said he was from Brooklyn, I think. The other King Tone leader
from the
was
Bronx,
from the Bronx. Yeah. So there's more than one King Tone out there. I'm sure.
I just know the music guy, King's the activist.
I'm gonna have to make a phone call about that. because
Okay.
I thought for sure I would have bet money on
All right,
it.
let's not make a big deal out of it now. Don't start making phone calls asking around like, yeah, you heard of this guy? Like, let's not.
I'm gonna put you on
Let's not
three-way
ruffle any
right now.
feathers.
I don't know. That the whole thing, like the Latin Kings. It's just like such a joke. It's just like the Mexican mafia. These are just
Take it easy.
Now you sound like
Take it
Gene
easy.
over here.
That
no.
sounds.
These,
That's a crazy. That's a crazy statement, brother. That's a
no.
crazy
These are
statement.
just. It's just. I ain't gang. You got to
Doesn't
join a
matter.
gang. Nah. That's really the
They're
lowest
still around.
form. Yeah, of course they
Yeah,
are.
hey, listen. You don't want to
You
just
need distributors. They're
disrespect
just distributors. You
people.
need
That's
distributors.
crazy.
You need people to do
Bro,
open
stop.
air things.
Oh
You
my
need
God.
basically just
Calm
crash
down,
dummies
dude.
for the cartels.
Dude, you're being a crash dummy. Calm down. Jesus, brother. You
What am
can't
I?
take on everybody, dude. That's just a bad
He
idea,
thinks
man.
he's untouchable, this guy, Mr.
I know,
Untouchable.
man. That you're a real person in real life. Don't say that type of stuff, bro. There's
Yeah.
actually people out there, man.
I can't be the
You know
only
that
one.
you're not. No, nobody goes on and bashes people they don't fucking know, Dan. That's insane. What
I'm not
Especially the whole
bashing names.
gang,
I'm just bashing the
Yeah,
entire
bro.
organization.
That's
Which is
paramount to
crazy.
people's religion, dude. Yeah, that's the same as bashing someone's religion. Don't do that.
I thought they were
It's all
Catholic.
bad, bro.
Yeah, but
Oh my God.
gang is gang.
You don't
They
listen.
take that shit to heart. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Those people are way more dangerous than the Italians these days. Those people actually don't care.
Those are the people that actually they carry out the thing. So if let's just say
So why are you over here talking shit to people you don't fucking know? That's insane. What's wrong with you?
a lot.
Who's he admits it.
Jesus Christ. That's
There's something wrong
Come on, dude. I don't like you, but I don't want to see you get killed. That's
You always say I'm gonna make you like me.
No, I that's crazy, bro. It's not necessary. Listen, I was thinking, you know what I was thinking the other day? I was thinking, and
You're gonna give me another chance. You're gonna give me another chance.
Listen, you could tell me to go fuck myself right now. That's fine. But I
I
always
like you.
listen
I got no
because,
problem with you.
Yeah, I listen to other people because that's how you learn.
Right.
You have
Yeah.
2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, right?
Right.
So what I was thinking is, imagine if you really are a puppet master. If you're really a puppet master, you would just sit in the background. You would make the connections. You wouldn't say shit. You don't need to be out front. That's what I was thinking. So obviously you know a couple people. So what the fuck are you doing? Like you're over here 2 seconds ago just talking shit to a group of 250,000 people you don't know. Like why do you do that?
Well, that's just my opinion. I just think I can't be the only one that has the opinion that I think it's a dumb idea for a Hispanic individual to join a gang. I think that, and then if you look from a bird's eye view at these organizations, what are they? I'm not insulting it. They would know. The leaders of these organizations, the shot callers, whatever they call themselves, they know what they are. They're distributors for the cartel in Mexico. That's all they are. These aren't independent operators. I guess you can call them franchises. Wendy's, Burger King, but that's all they are. You would never eat at Wendy's or Burger King. You would never work at Wendy's or Burger King. So why would we respect it? I don't get it. We're supposed to just respect organizations that we don't respect out of fear, or I don't like. I don't understand why I should hold back an opinion.
So there's just some things better left unsaid. You
No,
just don't say I'll not say a lot of things. I feel some type of way about everything, but I just don't say anything about it. Right? You got to draw the line somewhere, right, brother?
Oh yeah. I mean, if I get pulled over, I'm
when
not
you're
going
with your wife or your friends and not on the fucking internet. You can say whatever you want, right? But in front of you don't know who's listening, bro. Like, come on, like you're not dumb. You like to. So I understand that acting dumb and saying dumb things is a strategy because then people think you're dumb and they underestimate you.
But am I being dumb? I'm telling you. I'm just saying. An analyst of crime. That's what these gangs are. They're distributors for the Mexicans, for the Mexican cartel. People that don't even go into America.
I definitely don't know that.
You could, AI it. That's what they are, bro.
in my understanding, it's more about being a group. It's a movement of positivity. It might have started off something negative, but it's more focused on like the betterment of that
Nah.
particular group. That would be my opinion. That's my
That's what
opinion. I'm
Joe.
a player in my
It's like what Joe. Like when Joe Colombo wanted to start the Italian Americans Commission. No, he was Joe Colombo. He was a mob boss. It's a front. That was these guys who turn it into an activist thing. Like look at Los Angeles. Okay, you look at Mob James, and you look at Big U. Okay, and when they're killing Nipsey Hussle out there taking donations for gang awareness. Well, they're in a gang. They're killing Nipsey Hussle. This is. I'm telling you, it's all a scam. It's just another way to throw off. You can't. Don't buy that, dude. You're smarter than that.
bro. You didn't listen to anything I just said. Even if I had an opinion about something, I'm not going to let other people know, right?
Okay.
Right. So I'm just saying, like, it's better not said. Plus, I'm not in the group, so how do I really know, Dan? I wasn't there, right?
No, I
Who
think
who
there's so
killed
many.
Columbo? I wasn't there. I don't know. I only read what who writes history, right? The victors, right? So
No, there's a
half the
lot of
shit in the
people. It
book
wasn't
is,
that long
is
ago. There's a
fake.
lot of people who are alive, that know the story with Joe Colombo. It's it was even in everybody knows this stuff. We don't have to actually be there. We know the story of World War II. We weren't born. We were born 50 years after, but we still know what happened.
Do we though?
We got it. I think. I think we do. I think
Hey,
I think we don't
Dan.
know everything, but I
Did,
think we know
did
who
the
won and who
coronavirus
lost.
did the coronavirus start in a wet market, or was it made
No,
in a lab?
I think
Do
it
we
was
know
made.
history?
I think it was made in a
Well, that's
lab.
what they told us. That's not what it says. That's all. It was all over the TV. Remember the bats in the wet lab. Remember
Yeah,
wet market,
yeah. I
right?
think nobody believed that in the beginning, right?
I mean, they
Yeah,
were pushing it on dumb people, right?
let's not get into that because the woke powers that be. Yeah.
I thought we could talk. Oh my god, my fault. I'm sorry. I
No, it's
didn't know. I
okay.
thought we could talk about.
I know a couple of years ago they were fucking banning people for even talking about it. So you just be
I
careful
know. That's
because
why I don't have
they'll put up a fucking
any other.
disclaimer and take away the monetization. Like, oh, COVID, the
Oh
coronavirus
Christ.
pandemic was invented in 2000. Like I don't want to hear that shit.
Oh fuck.
You got to
Sorry
be
about that.
careful. No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Just don't go too
Hey,
deep into
whatever you lose, Dan will reimburse you. It's no problem.
it. Yeah. We got Nightmare in the house. What's up,
Danny
Nightmare?
boy.
Hello?
Yeah. What up, man? Nightmare, can you hear me?
I
God
can't hear.
damn it.
Hello.
Yeah, Nightmare.
What's up? Hey,
What's up, man?
w-
Shouts to the
I
West
was,
Side.
yeah, what's up? What's this guy talking about? They killed Nipsey Hussle, so it was a scam. What does he believe? Why they killed him? Like, what was the scam?
He's shitting on the gang, man.
Well, because I'm from Bavario out here in California, so I think I know a bit about gangs. So, what the fuck's he talking about, dude?
He's disrespecting the set, man.
So Nipsey got killed, rightfully so, because he called someone a rat. He was putting a rat jacket on someone from his neighborhood, and if you do that, that dude has every right to protect his fucking name and do what he did. So that's why it happened. So where's the scam come in? I want to know where this scam comes in.
Nah, no one has a right to kill Nipsey Hussle.
Well, that's the life that we live when we're out here. So yeah, they do. He signed up for it. Those are the fucking rules. Just like when mobsters go out and kill each other because they signed up for that life, and those are the fucking rules. So who the fuck are you to talk about shit you don't know about, bro?
What are you talking about? Everybody knows the people that kill. What about the rules of the real rules? The real rules are called the laws.
Who gives a fuck? We don't live by that. We're fucking outlaws. We're fucking gangsters. Just like the mobsters in New York. Just like the fucking street guys in fucking California. You don't get to fucking come and say the law, this and that. People choose to live outside the law, bro. Who
The
the fuck are
gang,
you to tell
the
someone
Bloods.
how to live?
No gangs won any wars that provided my freedom and my freedom,
Then why
freedom
the
of
fuck you
speech.
speak on the internet? What's your fucking business then? Mind your shit, bro. Shut up, mind your fucking business and live your fucking life. Stop speaking about shit you don't know.
No, I
Sticking
know
your
about
fucking
it.
dick in something that you don't know is how you get it chopped off, bro.
You're gonna chop my dick off?
Well, maybe, and maybe shove it up your funky ass too. Maybe not. I don't know. But I'm just saying, it's better not to talk about shit you don't know about, bro. That's all I'm saying. Please take my advice.
I hear you.
I hope you do.
I hope you don't cut my dick off because I want to use it.
I don't think you do that much, bro. But hopefully one day. But as for all the other stuff, like I said, respectfully, don't talk about shit you don't know. You're all the way in New York. Maybe talk about some New York shit that you're involved in that you know. You like records, right, or something like that. You're the dude that has some fucking record company or whatever, right? You're that guy.
Got a couple records. Yeah.
All right, then you deal with that. You do that. Have fun with your records, bro.
You want to talk about?
California.
You want to talk about music? Then we can talk about music.
Talk about music. Don't talk about.
You like
California,
Razkaz?
bro.
Is he from your neighborhood? You from Carson? How
No.
far are you from Carson?
About 40 minutes, 30,
Oh, okay.
something like that. Depending on traffic. But I don't fuck around with Carson.
I like Carson.
But yeah, I'm from California.
What part are you from?
Anyways, what's up, Gunsmoke? How you been? How's everybody?
I'm from Korea,
Matt?
man.
Who else is on the panel?
I think you scared Matt away. He just ran away.
Why?
What's up,
I think he
bro?
got scared.
I'm Rico.
Oh, what's
Rico,
up? How's it
nice
going?
to meet you.
There's a nightmare right here.
Good.
Nightmare
Good, homie.
1503. But yeah, no, it's just I don't like when people talk about fucking like gangs this and gangs that. Like even to like the Latin King thing. Who the fuck's he to say that they can talk to this guy but they can't because that's the rules? Did he Google the rules on the internet and they said, oh, these are Latin King rules? No one could speak about the Latin Kings except for the people that are from there. You know that not every
That's what I was trying to say. You don't know if you're not in the group. That's what I was trying to say. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, then I agree with you there because you know that
like-
every group
it's
has
like
different
history.
factions inside the group, right?
Yeah.
And you know that there's always infighting. There's different cliques. Different cliques will get along with other cliques, but even though they're from the same gang, they kill each other. Like there's a lot of different things that go on within gangs that people don't know about. Just because you're all from the same gang doesn't mean you all get along.
Sounds like a wonderful life.
Oh, Christ. Dan, you don't fucking stop, bro. You gotta chill out, man. Yeah, chill out, brother.
What's up, Smoke? What's up, Nightmare?
What up, Ruben?
What's up, Enrico? Matt?
What's up, brother?
My phone's really hear anything. It's going in and out.
You can't hear Nightmare. You can't hear
I
Ruben?
think my phone sucks right now, but
God damn it. I'll drop the link.
I can
again.
hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, we got Ruben in the house, Nightmare.
What's up, Nightmare?
Oh, what's up, fool? What are you doing, dog?
What's cracking, homie? I see you
Nothing,
schooling
bro.
fucking
You're
down right
fucking-
now. You're schooling
This
down right
motherfucker
now.
can't
Some
speak on
shit, man.
fucking hoods and audios and shit, fool, like he fucking know, bro. What the fuck?
That's what's up.
Fucking trying
So
to
sad.
I'm just not gonna get in an
I was
argument
just about to say that
so
trying to
early.
speak on fucking threats and shit and fucking Mexican shit and fucking cartels, bro. Like he fucking know.
Yeah.
Fool, he don't know shit until it ends up in
Yeah,
the fucking
that's-
back of a car with a fucking mask on your fucking head because they don't want you to.
Yeah.
God damn it, Matt. Stop
Dan's a
dropping
little
off.
fucking. Dan's a little off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I just
That's what, Dan, you just
nah.
gotta hold back on shit, bro. You don't gotta speak on everything, brother. That's all.
Well, the guy Big U was pretending to be an activist, wasn't he?
Yeah.
What happened?
Who the fuck is Big U?
Big U. He was the leader
Big
of the
U?
Crips over there.
Yeah, Big U's the Crip dude. So I don't speak on them because I don't know. I know some fools from Watergate that I was in juvenile hall with growing up. But other than that, I really don't speak on too many Crips because I don't really know too many Crips.
Well, wait. Who's Big U?
It's a fucking
Guys,
Crip, bro. It's like a fucking notorious Crip from fucking Rolling 60s, bro.
Oh, he's okay. I don't know, man. Is he a rapper? I don't know these. I'm a
Nah,
lot.
he was-
I sound like I'm a lot older than you, brother.
You probably are, but I'm 40, bro. I'm 43, actually.
Yeah, I'm older than you. No, I'm off. But yeah. Is that okay? I'm looking. Is that Eugene Henley? Is
that Tony, bro?
Yeah, it's Tony Buick.
Fucking Tony, what's up, fool? What are you doing?
Hey, Nightmare, how are you, my friend?
All right, fucking chilling over here.
Ruben, to Matt, to Dan. Listen, just 30 seconds, Gunsmoke, and you can kick
30
me
seconds.
off. My wife said, do you have a QR code, which means she can send money to you from over here? A QR code.
A QR code?
Yeah.
I might have like a Venmo QR code or something.
Oh,
or a
okay, so
Cash App.
he said he's got a Venmo QR code.
Funny how Jimmy Easy says I got punked when he gets shut down on his own show.
Or a
Can you
Cash App
take a
QR
picture?
Tony,
She said,
tell her about the cash.
she said, can you post it? And then she'll take a picture or something like that. Because I love your work here the last few weeks, and I have been bugging her. She says, can't you wait to get home? And I said, no, I want to send him something because I feel guilty. I'm always jumping on, 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. So if you can, post the QR code, and then from there, I can send you. It won't be. It might be in peso, but you'll get it. No, you'll get it in dollars. $20 here and there. All right, Dan, Herman. Look, I know you're not everyone's cup of tea. You're the dying part of the old
What's good?
snake. Yeah, you're one of the last snake oil salesmen, and you're a rare breed, and I find you entertaining. Kick me off, Gunsmoke. Put your QR
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Buick. All right, I'll put the code up. Thank you so much.
I'm a big fan, Tony. I'm the biggest fan.
Thank you, brother.
I'm doing it tough. I'm doing it tough here. As you can see, I'm doing it tough. I love you all.
That's what's up, Tony.
I'm thinking of you all. All right.
All right, brother.
See ya.
Enjoy.
Good meal, Tony.
Enjoy, brother. Thank you.
See ya,
All right. Hold on. We got Dan. Hold on. What's that? Oh, that's Dan Tundis, right?
Oh shit, I'm on right now? I didn't even know I was on right now. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Wait a minute. So yeah, I'm in the pool. I'm out here in Vegas, man. I just moved out here.
Oh, for real? I have family out there.
Yeah,
up,
no.
Dan?
Yeah, I used to live over in
got a
this area, right by Ruben. Ruben's our neighbor, man.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
That's I'm from fucking
Ruben
Orange County.
Sanchez.
I'm out in
Right by
Orange
me.
County, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh
Near
man, I love you
Anaheim.
guys, bro.
Fuck Anaheim. I
Yeah.
got a
Anaheim?
girlfriend out
Oh
there
yeah,
in
that's what's up.
paradise.
Yeah, I live near Anaheim, but I beef with all those fools. So I think it's funny when Gunsmoke says it.
Wait a minute,
I just think it's
you
funny.
in a beef with who? Out
A
here in
bunch of
Vegas?
fools from not in Vegas, over there in Anaheim. I even have a scar on my face. It was from a dude in Anaheim. He cut me with a box
Oh
cutter in my
shit.
face and my neck.
Oh god
I
damn,
I sent Gunsmoke the pictures too.
With the box
You didn't lose
cutter?
your
God damn,
eye,
bro.
did you? Nah, he cut
Hey, so
my cheek and then the back of my neck. He tried it because I have my I don't like calling it a gang, but just so you guys know what it is, I have my gang tattooed on the back of my head, and when we're fighting, he tried to cut it off, but he got the back of my neck instead.
God damn, bro.
Damn, bro.
Oh,
But
So
it don't matter.
we
It's
were
just
talking
part
about
of the life.
that hit. Yeah. So we were talking
You
about
know?
that hit on Nipsey Hussle. Didn't
Yeah.
he
See,
get that
the
fool
reason
that
that
killed
happened is
him?
because he called someone a
Wasn't
rat.
he
That's the only
crazy
reason why it
though?
happened. Who?
But Nipsey wasn't a rat, was it? Wasn't it because
No,
that fool was
so
just crazy?
the guy who killed
No, bro.
Nipsey, Eric Holder,
Yeah.
that dude was from '60s as well as Nipsey, but Nipsey was going around calling him a rat. So when you're from a neighborhood, a gang, a vaudeville crew, a tagging crew, whatever you want to call it, when you're from something, if someone calls you a rat, you have all rights to do anything you want to do from a conversation with the guy to all the way up to leading to death. You have that right because someone's calling you something else such your name. And especially in the game
Oh
world,
no.
being called a rat is the most worst thing ever. So that guy, I think
I
his name's
know
Eric.
I know all about that. I know all about
Yeah.
that. I'm yeah, no. I'm from Northside Colton, Colton, California. So
All right, that's
I
what's
grew
up.
up around Northside Colton.
Yeah.
But nah, I remember like the news was painting like, nah, this fool was just a crazy person that just took out fucking Nipsey Hussle. So like, yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know all about that.
Yeah, I heard he was crazy, man. I heard it was about a fucking
Yeah, I heard
CD.
he was
He asked
crazy.
Nipsey, "Did you hear my new mixtape?" And Nipsey was like, "Nah." And then the guy was acting weird that whole day before that too, walking around with those guns and threatening people. But then, there was a conversation about the snitching, but
Yeah.
supposedly that wasn't the main reason why. It was
So
more about the fucking CD, and he felt like
and that's the
slighted.
other
Like,
thing. That's the other thing too. So say me and Gunsmoke are homeboys from the same neighborhood, right? And
Yeah.
I go up to Gunsmoke and I say, let's say, hey Gunsmoke, I got an ounce of some stuff. I know you know this guy. Do me a favor, fucking lay it off on this guy.
and I'll give you a percentage. And Gunsmoke says, no, fuck that. I ain't gonna do that. I don't want to waste my time with that shit. And I go, all right, cool, whatever. And I feel a certain way about that, right? And I never let go about that thing. It could be a week later, a year later, whatever, but it's still bugging me. But now later on, Gunsmoke lets it slip and says, the reason why I didn't do that is because I think he's a rat. Now, I can't do shit because he didn't do the deal with me, but I can make a beef because he called me a rat now. So even though I'm killing him because Gunsmoke called me a rat, so I go back and I whack him. But the real reason behind it is because he didn't do that deal, and I felt salty about that shit. So all that stuff that you said, it may have been the thing that really pissed him off, but he used the rat thing to politic and take his life, so that way it looks legit on the level.
So why was Eric Holder
At least that's my
stabbed
opinion of it.
with razor
'Cause
blades
if I
and
was in his
attacked in
shoes,
prison?
I would do the same thing.
Yeah, but
Why'd they
bottom
attack
line,
Eric Holder in prison?
well, as revenge for Nipsey, and actually Mexicans beat up Eric Holder in prison for Nipsey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of LA Mexicans did that because over there he's a big thing, and in certain parts of like Orange County too, that like a lot of the younger generation they do that shit. Like even too in my generation, a lot of Mexicans love DZ. I love DZ. He was my favorite rapper.
Yeah, for
To
sure,
me,
man.
DZ's the man, bro.
Absolutely.
For
Yeah,
sure.
for
But
sure.
look,
All day.
Nipsey in his position should have never even been having that conversation at all about who the fuck is snitching and who's not. Like, it was a stupid conversation to have.
He shouldn't have been in the neighborhood.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Well,
at the end of the day, he's still what he is.
Yeah,
yeah, I
that's
know.
the
That's the
thing.
problem.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like they're even though they have their notoriety and like they're famous or whatever, like they can't. Their neighborhood is still like that's who they are, man. You know, they're still gonna
Yeah.
talk about shit. Like you said, they're still gonna politic. They're still gonna talk about the
Like look
shit
at
that's
Slim
going on in the
400. That fool
streets.
was kicking it in his neighborhood. He's already a fucking millionaire, but he's kicking it in his neighborhood and he gets killed, fucking around.
But like, you know what I wanted to
Still
comment on, and
stealing-
no
like
disrespect to
Eric
Dan
said, he's
Herman,
still a
because like
danger first.
you're an entertaining bro, but like you were saying something about like why these Hispanics are all up in these gangs and shit, and like you know it's just it's kind of like they grow up in it, man. Like some
Yeah.
of these gangs go back fucking 50, 60, 70 years ago.
Right.
My
You know what I
When
mean?
neighborhood
things
in
Like
were
Orange
really
County is
that's
things,
ingrained.
my
things have
neighborhood is
gotten
going.
better and better. You know, there's less and less
My
people
neighborhood
joining
was
these gangs.
incorporated in 1921.
No, I get that, but bro, it's I mean, maybe it's stupid to you, but that's their culture, bro. Like that's their neighborhood. That's where they're from. Like it's just it's ingrained in them.
Yeah,
Like
some things
maybe
you
it's
aren't gonna
stupid to
relate to.
you. Maybe it's stupid to you, but like if you're not from that neighborhood and you didn't grow up in that shit, like
You
it's
think
not
it's
gonna make sense to
smarter? Like
you.
even it doesn't matter. Say you're born with nothing.
No,
Okay,
I
and you're
get
from
it.
the
I
wo-
get it, man. I get it. Like I'm not a part of that shit. I'm not even I'm not even Mexican. I'm Italian. But I grew up in those neighborhoods and like you know, I understand why they're about that life because I mean, this is their uncles, these are their dads, these are grandfathers sometimes.
Yep.
So you're
You
saying
know,
they were
just like
raised
My
incorrectly,
grandfather's from my
so they
neighborhood too.
act incorrectly.
I don't know about
yeah,
that.
you could say that. You could say that.
Okay, that makes
My
I get it.
grandpa. So my neighborhood started in 1921 because the way the area, the city I grew up in, over half of it was rich Spaniards. When they settled into the city I'm from, it was rich Spaniards, and the Mexicans were the laborers. So the only part where there was Mexicans in the city is where my neighborhood's at now. So in
Yeah.
1919, they changed the name of the street from San Carlos Street to La Jolla Street. And then a year after that, or 2 years after that, in 1921, the Mexican kids of those of the vendors that were selling produce in the area that were getting like kind of like abused by the rich Spaniards, like getting taken advantage of. Those kids grew up seeing that their parents getting treated like that and got tired of
Yeah.
it, and they grew up
Totally.
and they made what is now called Barrio La Jolla, and that started in 1921, and that's where I'm from. My grandpa's from there, my father's from there, my brother's from there, my aunts are from there, my cousins are from there.
Dan Enrico's right, bro. It's religion. It's a religion to people.
So that's what I am.
Yeah.
That's what I get cut in the
That's what I was
face
trying to
for.
tell you, Dave.
That's
It's
what I
your way
fight
of life,
for.
bro.
That's what my brother got shot for. That's what we are. And then you want to come on here and talk like you know what we are, bro. And you don't. And that's why I got on. I rarely get
Hey,
on now because I'm
Maybe
not
you don't
supposed
know
to
what
speak
you
on
are.
stuff. But
You're
that shit irritated me that you're acting like you know.
What are you talking about? It's not a secret. Like, you're criminals. You're killing
But,
people.
yeah.
You're killing your cousins. You're killing your
Anyways,
friends.
now
There's
that I
not
pretty
even
much
any
got my
Latin
point
kings in
across,
LA.
and homeboy
I
from
don't know why
Cote,
we were talking
kinda
about
got on
Latin
it.
kings. There's not any
I
Latin
was gonna
kings in
jump
LA.
off, but Gunsmoke always. Thanks for having me on, bro. I appreciate
Hey,
it.
but let me add something to that. About SoCal and everything about SoCal. Like again, I'm an Italian. You know, Fontana, California. You know, that's where my grandparents emigrated from Italy, from Sicily, to SoCal, and they were in Fontana. My grandparents are Fontanas, and there was a lot of mob shit going down in Fontana back in the early 20s when it was all orchards and grape fucking vineyards. There
Yeah.
was a lot of fucking mob shit going on there too.
And in Costa Mesa too. Costa Mesa in Orange County, there's a lot of that.
Yeah,
Even till this,
absolutely. There was a lot of
supposedly,
that going on there.
allegedly till
Yeah.
this day, same thing in Costa Mesa,
There's
California.
if you Google, there's Al Capone had a house in Fontana, California, and there was all kinds of mob shit going on back then too. You know, but anyway, that's just a fun fact.
Yeah, I have family that live out in Fontana too. My dad lives in Jurupa Valley.
Yeah, Harupa, yeah, in
Yeah,
Riverside.
yeah, that's
Yep.
where my dad lives. And right down the street is Fontana, what you call Sierra, and all that.
Yeah, La Sierra. Yeah.
Must
Oh
be
yeah.
nice.
But yeah, I mean, Dan's got a point. Like it's stupid. I mean, what do we want to choose a life of crime and just be in that vicious cycle and do stupid shit? But at the end of the day, it's not just about like being a criminal and being in a gang and just
It's a culture, bro.
it's a culture. It's your neighborhood. It's where you're from, man. And
Yes, Al
a lot of
Qaeda is
these
a culture
schools,
too, right? ISIS was a culture.
yeah.
All right.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but wait a second. But
You
wait a
can't
second.
compare it that way.
There's fools that grow up in these neighborhoods that aren't doing dumb shit. These guys are blue collar guys. They're minding their own business. They're keeping their nose clean. But
Yep.
like they also have pride of their neighborhood and like where they come from, and that's important to them.
Yeah, I was
And they gotta show
speaking
their back.
about gangs. I think it was specifically Latin kings. That's what we were talking about. But we could talk about any gang. It's the idea is just
Yeah.
it's just crazy. In
You're
2026, if you're an American
on top of
citizen
everything.
and you're going to join a gang,
You're
it's
explaining it
ridiculous.
well better than what
We're American citizens. We can all get
yeah.
a Pell Grant. You know what a Pell Grant
I
is?
know that.
Yeah, everyone has an opportunity. You don't have to go ahead and say you could have nothing. You could be born in the dirt, rolling around. You don't need to join a gang. You don't need to make a wrong decision just because your uncles and your cousins. That doesn't make any sense.
Everybody comes from different means. Everybody's raised differently.
No, but even if you have nothing, if you're an American citizen, you have the right to a Pell Grant. You can go to college, go to a junior college, and you can end up at Cal State for free.
Dan,
you don't need to go ahead and
poor from a broken home and had not bad influences, but different influences. Who knows how you would have turned out? So you just can't. The Jewish immigrants who came in the 1900s, they did what they had to do.
Oh yeah, we were in gangs too, but we eventually
my phone's messing up.
progressed.
Kick me off because I don't want to mess up anything else. But
Because that's why that's what's happening.
Nice speaking with you.
You made a really
And,
good
I'm
point
gonna
about
be
the
listening.
about the Jews and the gangs. That's why there's no more Jews in the
meeting
gangs,
you.
and that's why 30 years from now there's going to be no more Mexicans in the gangs. It's going to be
Some of them are
defunct.
doing their own thing right now. They're just doing them on a higher level and better.
Exactly. You just graduate to something. You elevate yourself, but you're still doing
Something that's not
corrupt shit.
illegal.
Well, not illegal. I mean, come on, man. I
Wall
don't know,
Street,
man.
investment bankers, hedge funds, the government.
It's just,
not government.
it's just a different type of illegal shit.
Hey,
I
when
mean,
you have
look,
influences
and I'm not
inside
saying,
your house
look,
and outside it.
again, I'm not talking about doing stupid, low-level criminal shit. I'm just saying, like, protecting your neighborhood. It's almost like a neighborhood watch, man. Like, hey, this fool's not from the neighborhood. Who is this fool? What are his intentions? This is where all my family lives. I'm just trying to protect it.
It's like a big HOA.
I mean, in a way, because it's like, hey, a lot of these guys are still blue collar guys. They're not out here fucking gangbanging and shit. But they want to make sure that the neighborhood that they're from, that they've born and raised in, like, it's a
There's
safe
nothing
place.
wrong with protecting your neighborhood and taking pride in your neighborhood, specifically what I was talking about, that the way the hierarchy of gangs in America, it's nothing to be. You're just distributors for the cartels, and that's just not something you want to be a part of.
I get
Not
it. I get
everybody,
it, man.
Dan, not everybody from a group does everything. You know what I'm saying? Like take let's say just theoretically, right? Take like a motorcycle group, right? Not everybody in there's a criminal. Some people were just in the there's people with day
They
jobs in
just
there
like
too.
bikes.
But yeah, they just like to ride motorcycles. But in every organization, there's criminals. I mean, there's criminals that are priests. There's criminals that are cops. You know, you take 100 cops, there's some bad apples in there too. You know what I mean? So you take a neighborhood, there's going to be some bad apples in there too. You take a union, right?
That's the
All those
gang you want to
people, there's
join.
gonna
If
be
you're smart and you really want to join a gang, you join the police.
No, you join the fucking you join the senator or congressman.
Yeah, it's easier to get in the LAPD or the NYPD than to get
Think
voted in.
tank.
You know.
Yes.
It's
That's the gang that's undefeated.
But you didn't get punked, Dan. You know, Jimmy's off. You didn't get punked. You just got enlightened a little bit.
No, I didn't.
You see things one
I'm
way.
not going to start screaming on Smoke's
No.
show after being too. I do that at the end. I don't want to.
You're right. You see things a different way, and you come from a different
no,
place.
look,
Everybody's.
Hey, look it. I respect you, Dan. Honestly, man, you came out here. I remember when you came out here. What, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? You held your own. You know, a lot of people were giving you shit. I get it. A lot of people didn't like you, but you held your own. You're an entertaining guy. I actually, when you were talking about, oh, I got all these rental homes, I'm buying up property. I was like, this guy knows what's up. He
Yeah,
knows
you
what's
could.
up. Yeah, man. No,
It's great. I
totally get
remember.
it.
No,
But I
that's
just
that's
want-
really the best way. And these are the things that I think these people should be doing.
But you have the
even if
capacity for that.
We should be doing this.
Right.
Not everybody has the same
but-
capacity or intelligence or networks or ability. Sorry.
They do. We absolutely like Dan says, America, man. This life is what you make it. But I guess why I wanted to jump on here was just to say, like, we have to realize there's a difference between the West Coast life and the East Coast life. And sometimes I hear because I'm a West Coast guy, but sometimes I hear some of these East Coast guys talking, and you guys don't really get us, and that's fine. I get it because I don't know you. I don't know what it's like to live on the East Coast. But just realize, like, we know what it's like growing up out here. Like, it's different.
Right.
It's totally different out there. I don't know what it's like growing up out there, but
Just different fast food chains. You guys got all the good fast food chains.
No, it's like a different country out there. I heard some kid the other day just got smoked
It's
in
a
a
totally
drive-by
different-
for wearing a fucking hat.
totally different
He's
country,
wearing like
guys.
a Hoyas hat or something or some shit, and they blasted him for wearing a
Yeah,
hat
I'm
with an
sorry.
H in it.
I'm sorry you guys don't have In and Out. I mean, you don't have hat. You don't
I
have
want a
hat.
fat burger.
It's my favorite.
I want a
What's
fat
that?
burger. Fat
Fat
burger.
burger's
good.
not as good as
Fat burger's
In-N-Out,
good.
in my opinion. In-N-Out's the best.
We
I think
have
you
In
guys
and Out.
know
I
why
think they're
In-
expensive though. They're not.
You know why?
In and Out's good, but you have to order it right, man. You got to get it animal style.
Okay.
You
Tell
got to
me.
get it animal style, man. Animal
Grilled-
style, all day.
grilled
Animal
onions.
style, animal style fries. Otherwise it's just
Grilled
whatever.
onions.
Yeah, grilled onions. They put the pickles
You gotta
on
get the
it.
grilled onions.
You know what my spot was when I go to LA? Well, I haven't been there in a couple of years, but Del Taco.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my. Oh man, Del Taco.
Good stuff.
The one in Barstow.
Yeah, right, Ruben. Yep. Started in Barstow, man. Yeah, we got
Oh,
Del
what's up,
Taco out
Ruben?
here
I
in
didn't know
Vegas.
you were on.
What's up, Rinko? What's going on, man?
Hey, can I ask one quick question? There's someone in the chat called Shaky Shooter. Do you have Shaky? Do you have a
Dom?
Do you have a Shaky? Do you have a YouTube channel
Yeah, he does.
called Shaky Shooter? Oh no way, that's him.
Casey. I don't want to say his last name.
Just go to his type in
Okay.
youtube.com/shaky.
So I think he Shaky, I'm watching the chat. Do you shoot in the USPSA? I used to compete in USPSA. That was my question because if you're that shaky shooter, wow, that's crazy. Small world.
He'd be shooting shit up, boy.
I never shot in the same competition as you, but you're like if that's the shaky shooter I'm talking about.
He's the fastest gun in the West.
USPSA is it's a United States Practical Shooting Association. Like it's a shooting league. Anybody you have to join the USPSA, and then you can do events all over the country. You don't have to be like a professional or sponsored or anything. It's pretty cool. If that's the shaky shooter I'm talking about, he's like pretty well known, pretty big deal. If that's him.
Yeah.
You ever see like the YouTube videos of people like with the belt on, and they're drawing from the hip and then moving and shooting targets? That's him. That's cool. That's
crazy, man.
Yeah,
Those guys
that's
are.
what I used to
those guys
do a
are
lot.
crazy.
Yeah.
No shit. Wow.
That's awesome.
Accounts, by the way, like you can't fake accounts.
Yeah, there's that older guy, man. He shoots a quarter like 10 times in the air or some shit. Like that.
So the guy that I'm talking about has Parkinson's. If that's him, I haven't seen his. I haven't
that's
seen
why
his
he's
content in
shaky?
a long time. Yes, but I don't
God
know if
bless him.
that's the guy. If that's him or not.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Michael J. Shots.
Okay.
We might have missed
No,
that
this
one.
guy was like, very famous some years back, but I don't know if that's him or not.
Shaky shooter sound is he's like a marksman. He has really nice.
What the hell? What are you jacking off over there? I can't barely hear you.
Someone said Dom's a shaky shooter.
Matt, you still working, man? Holy shit!
No,
You're a
I'm
machine, Matt.
No, my friend. I took a break.
Oh yeah.
Dom should just say he's got Parkinson's. That'd be a good excuse.
Oh, here we go.
I would cut him some slack if he did. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
That makes a lot of sense.
You can't make fun. You'd be breaking a HIPAA act. You're talking about it,
I've got Asperger's. Whoa.
So, I guess someone in the chat. I guess the moderator missed it. They said he sounded like Elmer Fudd. Oh, that's a new one.
Where's Chad at? Is Chad still in the chat?
Chad? Yeah, he's in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Smoke.
Huh?
Smoke. I thought. So I'm new to your channel. I've only been like a month or two, right? I travel all the time for my job, so like I just listen to stuff. I don't really participate or anything. I've only been on your show, but I thought the first couple times that I saw Tony Buick, I thought that was some AI you made. I didn't know that was a real guy.
He's real.
That was fucking AI. I thought that. No, I didn't. I know it's amazing. That guy's fucking tremendous. That's beautiful. I thought that was like some AI shit. That dude's living the dream. He's over there moving around like he's got a license to do it.
Yeah, man.
That's
He's a good dude. He follows me on TikTok.
Yeah.
I don't have TikTok.
Where's he
I'm
at
gonna
now?
look into that.
He's still on vacation in Asia.
Yeah, he's in Philippines, I think.
Was he in the Philippines?
Oh, that guy's a fucking legend.
That's what's so dope about living in Australia. You can go to all these countries. They're so close.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. He's living the life, man.
You can live in Europe and get to countries like, Philippines, like little islands, like within $50 away.
Yeah, totally.
That's sick.
Man. I'm super jealous of that guy.
But also, like, Australia is so big, like, if you, like, half of it is inhabitable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Australia's the size of the U.S. and maybe Canada. I forgot what they said.
What's up,
That's
Colin?
crazy.
Australia is huge.
Australia, they keep you on fucking lockdown. That's why he got the fuck out of there.
I'm on
You can't do nothing in Australia these days.
It's like England. They
had those people in concentration camps, but I'm not going to say why. It's terrible.
Oh yeah, it's really fucked up. My wife went out there when she was like 17, and they were talking all kinds. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to put anybody on blast, but she was like, yeah, they were talking all kinds of shit about their Aboriginals, and I was like, damn, that's fucked up.
it's a big thing over there because that's like they're Native Americans.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
Isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it like a North and
see that?
South
I'm on
America
Smoke
type of
Show live.
situation?
That's my first time on live. Sorry
How
about
big?
that.
We're live, baby. We're live.
I'm live on Smoke
Come
Show.
down here.
We're
We're
live
live.
here.
Sorry, I told my
We're
wife, I said,
live
hey,
here.
bring me a shot, bring me a cigarette.
Send me a super chat that'll knock my balls off from here to Broad Street.
Hey, listen. You know what? I want to say something about
Oh,
snuff.
knock your
Right?
balls across the street.
You can roast me all you want, but I think if we're just taking a step back as mature adults, we've all lost people to the opioid epidemic, and anybody who beats it and snuff has 9 years clean, that's commendable. So, when you call them a junkie, I'm just saying anybody calls someone like that a junkie, someone that genuinely changed their lives, and the guy has a real job. Look at what he's doing now. 9 years clean. He's married. He owns a house, and everybody wants to call
He
him
doesn't own
broke.
a
He's not
house,
broke at all.
and he's not. No, he's getting
What's it?
paid, but he
He's
doesn't own a
nice.
house. I'm not going to let on facts. No, he lives in that's his sister's house.
So he
Wait,
rents a house.
I mean,
What's
how
the
do you know?
difference?
Wait a minute.
What's the
Because his
difference?
sister, no, his sister's a real estate agent. I know his sister. His sister, you gotta understand, Snuff used to work for my uncle, Charlie Falkenstein.
Yeah. How many years ago?
He just left when he did the podcast.
So that's been
it's
2
like a
years.
year and like 2 years.
Yeah. He owns a piece of the restaurant now, Dan. He's doing great.
I mean, he
Stop
came up.
talking to the guy, dude.
He came up.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, who's
Yeah,
calling Snuff a junkie? Other than Gene over there talking shit.
Dan had some
Gene's over there
unkind things
smacking
to
around
say about
fucking
him.
women.
No,
all
I
day.
get your point. I agree. It's good to commend
You called
anybody
him a
who can
junkie
stay
a bunch of
sober.
times.
It's agree to.
Yeah, you called him
I agree. You want to listen. It's awesome to go ahead and give someone their props who can stay off of heroin or pills or any of those things. But the only thing I called out was that no, he doesn't own a home. He lives in his sister's a real estate agent. She's a broker. She's got a good relationship. Snuff has no credit, so she bought a house. Snuff pays her every month.
He's married, bro. He's married, dude. His wife
Yeah.
has a career too.
She's a hairdresser, and she really doesn't do that anymore either. She was actually on salary for the cheesesteak place, and Mike had to end that because that was just another scam. So when that was cut off, I mean, but she's older. She's almost 50, so she probably got some savings.
Hey, God bless him.
I mean,
he's happy.
I mean,
he's happy. He's
Snuff's
clean.
got
Who cares?
Snuff's got a brand new grill.
got-
I mean, come on, he must be doing
you got-
something right. Right?
Hey, listen, I sold cars 20 years ago. It's a good job, man. It's stressful. It's like 60 hours a week, but if you're good at it and you build relationships, you can
you
make
could become
money,
a
dude.
multimillionaire.
It's commendable, dude.
I
A
think
lot
you
of
would be
people
good
make
at it.
money selling
Yeah.
cars.
Hey, you know what? The way I look at it is, it don't matter how much money you make, as long as you're happy doing what you're doing, then God bless.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying. I
He's
mean, I
clean,
don't make a
man.
lot
That's
of
all
money.
that matters.
Health. Listen, health is the most important thing, and in happiness and health. So mental health, physical health, that's what matters.
Yeah.
That's
Just
Steve
be
Jobs.
happy. Just be happy. You got one go on this planet.
Facts.
Be happy, man. Happiness is everything. I mean, money, hey, it's great, but you're not going to take any of that shit with you when you go.
Exactly. That's why they should send a super chat, please.
The
Money's it's a tool which gives you freedom to do what you want. That's what money is.
Yep.
That's what money is. So, if you can put yourself in a position where you can wake up and do what you want to do, that's being wealthy. You don't need a fucking giant house. That doesn't make you happy.
Exactly.
That doesn't
No.
mean you have money.
And that's
I know
what I
people-
respected.
Most people that have the giant houses, they don't own the giant houses. They're paying a giant mortgage, and that the second they lose their income, it's gone. So they don't own nothing.
Yeah, it's the bank's house.
Right.
the nice
Thank you.
cars.
That's why
You
I
see
live
all
in a
these cool-
condo because I like, at least I could, I'm just like, all right, no one could take, as long as I pay my property taxes and my HOA, no one could take this from me. Nothing, nobody, no bank, nothing.
That's
I'm in the
that's
same
what
position.
that's what I
good.
liked about what you said, Dan, because that's so true, man. Like when you said that, it makes so much fucking sense because it's like, bro, why
Right.
do you need this big ass fucking house? If you got a nice condo, nice house, whatever, and it's paid off, and you got residual income and everything, then you're set, man.
Dude,
So,
what? Let me tell you
I
something
just
real.
saw.
I was going to tell a little story real quick. It's real quick. Before I bought my first house, listen. Before I bought my first house, when I got applied for my first loan, you guys remember? I think it was called
FHA.
Easy Mortgage or something. Or it was they were giving mortgages to anybody, and they wanted to give me a $750,000 mortgage in 2003. I was 19 years old with no jobs.
With a variable interest rate, right?
Yeah,
It was it's a predatory loan.
Yep,
Yeah, of course.
2008, man.
But listen to
2008.
listen to how they sold it. This is what the spiel was that they gave everybody. This is how disgusting these people are. They go ahead and they're saying, "Listen, it's fine. You're going to pay $500 a month for a couple years, and then we something fun. We got a balloon payment. You like balloons? Remember birthday balloon? We got a balloon payment. You pay the balloon payment, and after that, it's going to go up, but it's okay because if you look at the market." Look how much it's gone up the last couple of years from 2000 to 2004. It's jumped up like 70%.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely going to do that again. So all you do is we just come back to us and refinance.
Yeah.
I'm
And then
literally
look how much it went
holding
down.
a schmuffin from Sheets that I barely could buy at the time. I'm like, is this guy crazy?
Yeah, it was insane back then. Like no document mortgages. You can get a $500,000 house with no documents.
Right.
Yeah.
It's insane.
They were trying to get me to do that. It was crazy.
And how many people lost their fucking homes?
Oh, so many.
Most people, a lot of them. So it was. If people are listening, they don't know. It wasn't a traditional loan. It was called a self-declared income. So instead of having pay stubs and showing where your money came from, you need at least like 2 years, and you couldn't have even one missed or late rent payment. You could literally just write on the fucking line, "Yeah, I made $5 million last year," and base it off of that.
They had
You're
worse. It was
throwing
called
houses.
no doc. They had no doc loans. So basically, you just had to have a credit score as long as it was over like 575. Yeah. But after they did that, I mean, if I was an idiot, I would have done it. But I was like, nah, I'll take the $30,000 house, and I did. I took a mortgage for my first house. I took a mortgage, 20 years. I paid the whole thing off when I was 36. It was 20 years. But it was only a $30,000 house because that to me was the coolest thing in the world because where I'm from in Chester County, 30,000 can't even, that's what my dad spent on a deck at that time. You can't get a house.
A $30,000 house? What the fuck? Where was that? Was in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, Altoona, Pennsylvania. I went to Penn State,
You can
Altoona.
still buy houses there for 80 or 100 grand.
I'm getting them for $1. I'm getting them for $200, off the auction. Because a lot of these people, there was an exodus. You got to understand, like the Rust Belt of Pennsylvania, it was a huge exodus. These towns were built for hundreds of thousands of people to work in the coal mines, and there is no coal mines. And the railroads, so they all left. When they left, you still have the homes that they used to live in. And what do they do? I mean, Pennsylvania's a rich state, so we made all the money is made basically in Philadelphia. Some of it's made in Pittsburgh, but the money that's made in Pittsburgh and in Philadelphia, it's invested directly in all these communities inside of central Pennsylvania that are falling apart. And that's where someone like me, who's an opportunist, can go ahead and actually, play ball. So I didn't have money when I was 18 years old, but when I was in college, a college student, I'm getting like $100 a week for food and shit. I got like a card cafeteria, but to be able to get that loan on that $30,000 house, that really started everything, because if you got that, then I took everybody. We were renting. It's me and 4 people paying $500 a month to live in this house a mile off campus. The house I bought was half a mile off campus. I took all my roommates, moved them all in, and they wanted that. No one wanted to be on campus like that, and so close. So it's like they all moved in with me, and next thing I know, I'm making it's like 500, it's 2,000 now, right? I'm living on the top floor, 2,000 a month. When you're 18, 19 years old, you're in college. That's like $1 billion.
Fuck yeah,
for sure. So, Dan, I'm sure you heard of this. A lot of people back in 2008, 2009, they were getting those houses, right? The no docs or the self-declared income. And these individuals that are not me were getting all these houses, right? And paying, if you default on the first month, it's fraudulent right away, right? It's considered bank fraud. But a lot of people were getting houses, right? They would wait like 6 months. They would climb up on their roof with a little hatchet with a hose and flood the fucking house from the roof
Oh
and
god.
do an insurance scam on it, right? And they would take out like a hard money loan from someone like private money, right? They would go to say Home Depot, order all the supplies, right? That they supposedly to fix up that stuff. Meanwhile, they would have it delivered to the house where they had the receipts. They would sell it. They would sell all that shit, say it got stolen, and then 6 months in, they would just let the house go. Yes,
Yeah.
it's gonna
So
fuck your credit, but
what the insurance companies
do it
started doing, they got hip to it. They started giving out just disbursements.
there was a 3-year run there from 2006 to like 2009. It was a fucking free for all. It was fucking insane. They were just giving away millions of dollars.
They're probably just doing anything to not, so they don't default. I guess that was their incentive.
No, listen, it was a maneuver from the very beginning because they didn't care. They had no intention of keeping the houses.
No, I'm saying
They-
of
they
the
just-
the insurance company and the bank, working together, kind of. Because they make obviously you have to have homeowners insurance if you have a mortgage.
That's what I'm saying. So they would do a flood. You never want to do a fire. That's way too dangerous. Someone would get hurt. You do a flood. People are doing theft, flood claims on that, collecting all that money, and then just walking away. Because literally with a variable interest rate, your payment could go from, I mean, this, Dan. It could go from $2,000, and then in 6 months it could be $8,000.
Right.
That was literally happened.
Yeah, the balloon payment. Plus, a lot of these loans had points back in the day. So you would have the broker to do the loan would be like, all right, it's gonna be like 7 points. So 7 points was like 7 G's. So it's like you got to pay your down payment if there was a down payment. And a lot of times that's how they get. They'd be like, oh, no, there's no down payment. It's just points. So you say, all right. And well, the points, they go nowhere. They don't go in your equity. They don't go anything. They just go right in the broker's pocket. So it sounds nice, but it's really not. It's just
You did the closing the right way. Yeah, if you do creative financing, you could get a check back at the closing. You know that.
Oh yeah.
There's ways you could buy a house with nothing and get a fucking check back right at the closing for $10,000, $15,000, $20,000. It was absolutely insane. So.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yo,
Imagine the insurance. See, like when you buy a house that's 30,000.
Shut up.
Hey,
Smoke.
Yeah.
Bounce, bro.
All right, Ruben.
Man.
All right, bro.
All right,
Ruben.
Enrico.
Good to see you,
Hey,
Ruben.
nice speaking with you.
Drop me off. Yeah, Smoke.
All right, brother.
Peace.
Have a good night.
Man.
Yeah.
I miss the high desert, Ruben.
Word.
Hold it down for me, bro.
Most def.
Oh, I just saw something else I just want to touch on real quick. It's Eric said his daughter is she's the finance manager at a dealership. That's awesome, man. Congratulations.
And what's
You
wrong
must be
with
proud
selling
of
used
that.
cars, huh? So what if Snuff was selling used cars? What's the problem?
He was selling new cars.
Nothing wrong with it.
They were selling new
That's
cars.
an
wrong
honest
with it
living.
at all.
All right, he's selling a new car. Even better. It's an honest living.
The guy
I'm
was
sure he
Better
was
than
good.
being in a gang.
Jesus.
True that.
There we go.
True that, man. You ain't gotta worry about people fucking trying to cap your ass.
Hey, I
Cutting your
jumped
dick
up.
off. Someone wanted to give me another circumcision tonight.
I jumped up.
Uh,
Yeah,
I almost got
worst
my
case-
second bris. Almost
Worst
got my
case scenario.
second bris from the one Latin king in Los Angeles that's left.
Gene was
Are there any
wordy
Latin
when he
kings
was
in
on
Los
with Hootie
Angeles?
about the
No.
guys. Ones if he goes down, he has to face them inside.
What's if Gene?
Anyway, worst case scenario, or hypothetically, God willing, not. It's only a state charge. Gene bounced to Cuba. I don't know if Brazil still extradites. I don't think they'll extradite for state charges. Does Gene stay, or does he go inside for 7 years? You know,
He can't flee. He's on house arrest. He doesn't have a passport.
Can he even leave
Jump
the
on a
country?
sailboat, boat,
Yeah, exactly. You could
plane.
You could get on a boat and
take a jet
be in
ski.
Cuba in 90 minutes. You could be in the
Yeah, that's
Bahamas
true.
or Cuba in less than 2
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah,
You've
they'll
done it.
fire on you before you get anywhere near that island. Like you can't just. It's not like
Coast Guard.
America.
No,
you can't just.
That's not true. No, that's not true at all. You can go to Cuba. We have. We went to Cuba. You absolutely can. You
You
can go
gotta have
there and eat and
permission.
stuff. You can stay over now. No, you
Yeah,
just
but
have to go see the harbor master when you get there. That's not true at all. You absolutely can. 100%.
Yeah, but I mean,
America's
doesn't
citizens are
Trump have the
still
whole Caribbean on lockdown right now?
yeah, we can't go to Cuba.
I don't know
We
about
have
right
to
now.
do
Man,
it's a lot of
can't be that
paperwork.
easy. Is it really that easy?
Can
I don't
James
know about
speak
that.
Espanol?
I don't think you could fly there at all. You could 100% take a boat
No.
because
Oh, yeah.
back in it was Trump's first term. Would have been what 2016. That had to be before that. We went down there and it's pretty common for people in Florida to go down there for the day, eat, walk around, take some pictures and stuff, and then come back. It's only
Wow.
2 hours on a boat. Yeah, look it up. There's people that I'm sure they make.
You can't take a
routines and stuff like that.
you can't take a recreational vessel to Cuba. It's illegal.
Absolutely can.
No,
Absolutely can.
you take
Maybe
a
not.
US
Maybe
a
not.
US flagged boat cannot enter Cuban territorial waters. It's called the policy
Maybe
of
not in
denial.
2020.
PSP.
Maybe not in 2026, but you definitely could before 100%.
What, an Obama?
I did it.
Maybe under Obama.
Yeah, I know Obama wanted to open it. He was talking a big game when he first got in. He said he's going to open Cuba and he was going to do all, but he was going to close Gitmo. But I don't, I think the only thing that was lenient was maybe like less sanctions. But I mean, the U.S. Coast Guard actively patrols all the Florida Straits. If you take a boat and you're going towards Cuba without a permit, you're immediately facing enforcement actions. They're going to seize your boat. You're going to get a $25,000 fine, and you can even get 10 years in prison.
We used to go to the Bahamas all the time. I've been to Cuba.
You're allowed. Yeah, we're allowed to go. We own the
Bahamas. No, it's fucking British.
Well, there's British. There's, I mean, Freeport is American. I mean, yeah, well, I mean, it's,
No, I'm talking about Bimini. Bimini.
Oh, okay, that's a different country completely. Yeah.
Bimini, Bahamas. It's fucking tons of Americans.
What about Korea?
You probably could,
You
but
can go to North Korea.
do you really want to do that?
You have to swim. You can't go to North Korea. You got to go all the way to North China and swim across the Yangtze River.
Yeah, maybe Gene could go there. Yeah.
He can't get out of it. You'd have to use a fake passport.
Bro, those
you'd have to get
bracelets,
kidnapped.
They malfunction like everything else.
Around.
I think Gene's fucked, man. Honestly, I mean, he's in Florida. They don't play around out there. He smacked up his old lady.
I don't want to
I don't know
sound
about that.
repetitive, but after what he said, I mean, he was super fucked before
he's fucked.
this last incident. Oh my god.
Yeah.
100% fucked.
I don't even know about getting a plea at this point.
Well, it's funny because I don't watch Crocker, but someone sent that to me and I watched it and he said 7 to 10. And that's what I said a week ago. I said 7. That's what I said for the felony. That's what I said. And then I came on, was it yesterday or the day before, when I talked to my attorney and he said that he scored out to 163 points on the score sheet, which is just like the feds. Eric can tell you better than anybody. But in Florida, you only need 44 points to go to prison. And with all Gene's priors, he's at 163. That's 4 times.
All those things are true, but there is a way he could definitely get under 5 years.
Not with the felony. I don't.
Well, listen, I know how. Listen, if you get there,
if he was in California, he'd do probably fucking a week in jail.
I don't want to say it out here, but maybe he should do a chin and go sign into a hospital. Use it as some part of a defense.
So if the robbery gets dropped, and if the team can somehow, I mean, like this ex-girlfriend, if she, she doesn't even need to have, like, let's just say there's some issues or whatever with her story, there's the thing right there. Then Gene makes a plea deal, it helps the plea deal. And let's say he doesn't even make a plea deal. Let's say he blows trial. All right. When he goes in front of the judge, the lawyer can argue this is just a messy emotional relationship argument rather than a planned street crime. And you ask the judge for mercy instead of.
Or you could donate a kidney.
Right, like a Gotti, yeah.
Yeah, he better go start looking for burning buildings, pregnant women.
There's statutory minimum, bro. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Whatever you're sentenced to, you got to do 85%. There's no parole. So and another thing is that the state of Florida, they don't have any cooperative cooperator yards or rat yards. They don't have any of that. So you're either in gen pop or you're in what's it called, confinement, which is like their shoe. So he's either going to be in a fucking cell 24/7 with a bunkie, because there they don't have enough. They put everybody in prison.
They have
So
PC.
they don't
Like
have
Tory
enough
Lanez is
cells.
in PC. It didn't help for him, but they do have PC.
Brother, that's not Florida. You're not listening to me. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I'm
Confinement.
sorry. Yeah, you're right. Right. I'm sorry.
Listen, when I'm talking, Google what I'm saying if you don't believe me. So they have what's called confinement, which you're in a cell with one other person. It's like lockdown 23 and 1. You never come out. Now, excuse me, if you're in prison in Florida, everybody works. You have to have a job and it's unpaid. You don't get paid. So you would go to the reception center first, which is like up by Orlando. They shave your fucking head. They beat the dog shit out of you. You got to shave your face. You be there for like a month or two. Then they do, they do like a threat assessment. They see how excuse me, you get what's called classification. You get classification, and then you get sent to a different, institution, depending upon how long your sentence is. You have violence, all that. But with Gene's record, I mean, he has so much violence, and this is a violence case, it's not a drug case. So, Florida has a lot of like work camps. So you see the people picking up garbage on the side of the road and all that. But if he gets 10 years or something, he's not even eligible for that. He can't work
10
outside the
fucking
fence.
years.
Would he be
no
down
way.
like 23 hours a day?
Yeah, if he does
So
PC.
yeah,
Shoot program.
100%. Yeah, he would have to. He is. It's called confinement in Florida, and it's called closed custody. He would have. Google. Don't take my word for
They're
it.
gonna turn him
No,
into
you don't
sweat
believe me.
equity, boy.
Look it up. Yeah, sweat. He's gonna. Yeah, to sweat.
Maybe
equity.
that's better though. I mean, I mean, look at Tory Lanez who's in PC in California, right?
Yeah, but he got stabbed
Did he
up
get
like
stabbed?
25
Exactly.
times.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not like
Bro.
PC is good, is where you want to be.
Bro. This
Psychologically, it's got to suck. Yeah.
What are those kids that just killed a rapper not too long ago? My domestic partner was listening, following the case. Julio.
Oh
That dude.
yeah.
Yeah, Tampa.
He
Yeah,
got
that happened here in
shot, right?
Tampa.
Yeah. So listen. So those
Marriott.
two kids, the two main kids, the one kid's like 18. His name's Sean Gaff, right? So obviously, the dude that got killed, this Julio guy, the rapper, he was loved that in the streets and whatnot. He was like one of those guys. So this dude he was in a reception center, which is like the most secure place. He was in segregation. He was in confinement, and he still got all stabbed up, almost killed. So did one of his co-defendants there. And now he's not even. No one knows if he's even dead or alive because his name doesn't even come up in the search on the Florida DOC website. So it's all bad, bro. You don't want to go there.
Damn. I think a girl got life for the Julio murder too. I think she was set him up or something.
No, the chick. No. The chick only got like 7 years or something crazy. 5 years. Yeah, I think there was 4 people, 3 dudes and a girl. Because my domestic partner followed it. She likes the true crime podcast and always talking to me about it. And they said that that Sean guy, and the other guy, I don't know the other guy's name. That's the dude smoked it. The white guy from the prison system. He says he's a young, strong man, and the prison population is getting older, so it's good to have young men that they're good for working, and we're gonna have them working every day and putting in his sweat equity. I was like, oh man, that's fucking brutal.
Yeah,
There's nothing nice about Florida prisons, dude.
20 years old.
There's nothing nice, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible, bro. He ran up on the guy with an AR and smoked the dude, and then he's looking for sympathy. That's crazy.
Yeah. And it wasn't his first rodeo. He tried to kill him before, too. Stupid asshole.
Yeah, he's a rich kid, too. He's a little rich kid. Fucking crazy.
But the problem is,
Man,
who said it? Eyelight was right. I think Eyelight's gay uncle said it. Like, you can't be dating these hot chicks if you got, like, insecurity issues and shit. You gotta put up with a lot of grief and a lot of fucking headaches to deal with a hot chick. They're high maintenance. A lot of guys want to bang them. So you got to be secure with yourself, otherwise you're going to drive yourself nuts. That's why you got to, as you get older, you got to, if you can't deal with it, you got to date somebody who looks average or, You know, somebody that's, you know, just cute enough for you, you know? Not that everybody wants to bang when you walk by and they're whistling and shit. Just cute
Nah,
enough for you, you know?
Smoke. Come on, man. Nah,
I mean,
man.
that's how I see it, you know? As long as she
Well,
can
you
get you hard,
know,
that's good enough. Huh?
I mean, you got a point, but you know, you just got to pick him right
I don't want
too.
the
You know,
aggravation. I've had hot girlfriends before. It's a lot of fucking
my
grief and terror.
my wife's smoking hot. I mean, she could do way better than me. I
Yeah.
mean, but you know, I just picked her right. I mean, she's a great woman. She's a great mother. I got 4 kids. She's a fucking super mom. But I've been with her since I was 17. You know, and I listen to my grandfather. You treat him right. You know, take care of your lady.
Yeah.
Your lady needs to go out. You need to take your lady out at least once a week. Take her out for dinner.
Yeah.
Get away from the kids. Get away
Yeah, but then she's
from
got, well, not
the
you per
home life.
se, but you know, if she's got dudes in it, you date a hot girl and she got dudes in the DM, and then she's not showing you her fucking phone. Now you're fighting over the phone and all this shit, and then it causes trouble, like the trouble he got into. You know, you got to be
Well,
so
listen.
secure that you don't care about that shit. You know, I'm just
Let's
saying.
call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a
I
spade. Jean's current girlfriend is an escort. She was a dancer. It's
You
not.
don't know
It's
that.
not the
You don't know that. I don't know that.
100.
It's Miami.
100%.
Everyone's got a side hustle. Don't judge.
Listen, I know 1,000%. She used to be a dancer, and she was an escort. She used to get flown out.
well
My
there
buddy Jason used to.
All right, let's
My
take it
buddy
easy.
Jason
go.
used
All
to
right,
have
all
a
right,
thing
let's
with
take
her.
it easy.
Yeah.
But there you go. I
What?
mean,
She's not a
She's a
credible
hooker.
witness.
She's
she was a
no,
fucking
not
dancer.
her, not her, not her. The girl, no, not the victim. The girl he's with now. She's a literal prostitute.
Dang it. I was going to give that to the defense. Be like,
Hey man, I wish the best for
Literal
the kid.
prostitute.
But wasn't remember he had stories from back in the day? They wanted him in Florida for shit he did, and the feds got it
Yeah.
squashed. So I mean, he has
Yes,
shit
he
in the
robbed a
trunk.
jewelry store there. Yeah.
They're gonna want payback for. You know, it's almost like OJ too. You know, didn't get him for one thing, but he's gonna get smoked for another.
100%.
All I
100%. You're
know is
absolutely right.
I've been with my lady since I was 17. I'm 40 years old. I don't go through her phone. She don't go through my phone. We're all happy. You
No,
know,
that's true love, man. You guys are
Oh,
high
gosh,
school
yeah, you're
sweethearts.
set.
straight up true love, man.
You
Like
found
she's a
true. You're
good
lucky.
woman.
Yeah.
I
A
am
lot of people
blessed.
ain't lucky
I
like
am
that.
blessed.
Yeah.
You
No,
are.
you're
Is
No, I
she
definitely
get it.
blessed.
I
Mexican?
get it. My wife?
Yeah,
No, she's
Mexican.
Irish.
Oh,
Come on,
yeah,
I'm
they're loyal
Italian.
too.
You know I'm with an Irish girl. I'm Italian.
Yeah.
I'm with an
Oh, you're on
Irish
the
girl.
west
That's how
side.
it works. Yeah.
Right on.
what's her last
Nah,
name? Was her maiden name McBride?
Oh, goddamn.
no, no, no,
Come
no.
on, bro.
My wife's Irish, but she comes from a Mexican neighborhood. They speak Spanish
Man,
fluently.
Brooklyn ain't black
Some
Irish.
spicy potatoes.
Must be nice.
Yeah,
Hey,
man. You-
Eric
but
just
just
said
treat your
I
woman
love
right, you
strippers.
know.
Hey, Eric, that's the problem, Eric. Everybody loves strippers. Everybody gets a ride on the village bicycle, brother.
Yeah, strippers are
That's the
fun, you
problem.
know, but
You can't live with those girls. You can't be with them.
Nah,
I
you
worked
can
in
just don't
gentlemen's
fall in
clubs.
love and, you know.
it's like the old saying goes, man. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Let's be real.
100%.
You find anyone that you like.
And look at, God forbid. Well, my wife's. I'm outside. I'm in the pool, right? My wife's inside. Look at, I fucked around. I'm not gonna lie. I was 17
And we
years
all
old when
did.
I met my wife. I did. I made my mistakes, but and I party with a lot of those types of chicks. But you know, like my wife's a good woman, man, and I owe her the fucking world, you know. And that's just the way I live my life, and the way my relationship is. Like I gotta treat her 1,000%, bro, 1,000%. You know,
You're
that's
Yeah,
in,
we're
why
talking about
I don't need to go.
polar.
I don't
We're
need to go
talking
through
about
her fucking phone and shit.
no.
I
We're
don't need to
talking
do
about
that.
the polar opposite. We're talking about a girl that's a literal hooker. That's what
Yeah,
we're talking
yeah.
about.
I don't know
Not your
nothing about
wife.
that.
Your wife's a
money
good
for
woman.
sex.
I don't
Yeah,
know nothing
she's a
about
lit.
that.
Yeah, we don't
I
know about
do.
that.
100%. Lots of people do.
Well,
How would you know
anyways,
that? You don't know that.
OnlyFans, flying out. I
yeah,
mean, you
man.
really want
Fuck,
me? You really want me to say?
No, I
fucking
don't want you
a.
to forget about
Can't.
God damn it.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do
I
that.
worked at Booby Trap. I worked at Diamond Dolls. I worked at Scores Tampa. I worked at Gold Club. I worked at Pure Platinum, Solid Gold.
Jesus,
for
you did the
Michael J.
whole.
Peter.
Damn, everything about him was whores. And you jumped over.
They're all, Dan,
Huh?
you should know they're all owned South Florida by a handful of people. You know that.
Yeah,
If you
I
don't
know
know that,
the
you don't know
dollhouse.
anything.
You know the dollhouse.
It's the same.
That's Greg Burgers, dude. You said the wrong name last time, but it doesn't matter whose name's on the liquor license. It doesn't mean that's that person's club. It just means that's the person with the liquor license, brother.
Right. It's like Sam Rothstein in the Tropicana.
I'm hearing you, Miro.
People-
I'm out here in
license.
Vegas, man. I'm out here in Vegas. I read you 100%. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen,
Same shit.
I knew
Just
that
different
girl.
place.
I knew that girl before she had tits. Put it that way.
Oh my god. Oh god damn it.
The important
You
thing is she
can't.
has tits now. That's okay.
You can't turn a hoe into
We
a
don't.
housewife.
The more tits in this world, the better.
The problem is when they go too big, then they just look silly. You know.
Or if you're
Silly
Elliot
kitties are
Page, you do the opposite in reverse,
Oh
right?
yeah, that's silly too.
That's
Who's that?
Silly.
Sillier.
It's like self mutilation.
It's terrible.
Dream of self mutilation.
Listen, the
huh?
only good thing about dancers and escorts is from going in that you can't trust them and they're just about money. That's actually a good thing if you're not looking for love. You can rely on them fucking you over and just wanting money, which is a good thing. Like Charlie Sheen said, I don't pay him for sex, I pay him to leave, right? It's a good thing if you have money. It's a sure thing. You're gonna get it wet and then you're gonna tell them to leave, right? But when you're a fucking dumbass like Gene and fucking live with them, your heart's gonna get
Yeah.
broken. I mean, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. And that's no man, that's the game, bro. Like
Listen, when
that's
I worked,
yeah.
listen, when I worked in clubs, every one of those girls, every single one, and not all of them were drug addicts, every single one wanted something from me. Not just me, any guy in the club, whether it was a ride to work because they don't have a ride, their car got repoed. They wanted to borrow money. They needed a place to stay. They're all broken people and they all needed something. So when you're banging a bunch of strippers, it's not because I had game. It's because I was available to them. I was there and I was accessible and I was around. It was just easy pickings. I'm not the
Well,
only one. The DJ, everybody.
it's I mean, it's funny what you're saying because like I knew some broads like that too, but like they had money and they weren't looking for money. They weren't looking for a stand-up guy. They were looking for somebody to love them because they didn't know how to be loved, and it's sad. It's really sad.
Yeah, I mean, but you can't save the hoes, right? I mean, you can't save them. Don't be Mr. Save a hoe.
Nah,
It depends what point in life they're at. You could save one.
Yeah.
But then listen, they had 700 wieners before yours. It's so worn out that they can't even feel it anymore.
When you're dating in your
right? And then
40s and 30s, yeah, they
then
had
you're
a
gonna
lot
have
of
a
wieners.
you're gonna have a fucking kid with this fucking Scafooza disgrace. Get out of here.
mean,
That's fucking insane.
You gotta have
That's
the
crazy.
skill.
Oh shit.
The skill and the ability to identify the empty space in their heart and their mind.
That's what it is.
Manipulate.
That's what it is. Yeah. It wasn't about the money. These broads were making fucking 6 times the amount of money I was making every week. They just wanted somebody to love. They had daddy issues. I mean, let's be real. They wanted a man that was gonna love them, and they can't find that because they don't respect them that way. The men they meet, they don't respect them that way. They're just hoes.
What do you think the
And they
shelf
were
life on the average stripper is? How much
sad.
mileage?
Very sad. Very sad. Very sad.
How many years? Like, they say like the average NBA career is like what, 3 years? What do you think the average stripper?
It depends on the stripper. I mean, like if she takes good care of herself,
No, it depends
almost
on
like
the
an
stripper.
athlete.
It depends on the stripper. I mean, my wife, she was a leasing consultant for many years. Beautiful townhomes, condos. She leased out to strippers that, I mean, they've been in the game for 10, 15 years and they had bank. They were
Do they
buying
get a
condos,
pension?
townhomes. they were saved up. If they were smart, they saved up. They weren't stupid.
Yeah, but
They put
they're sniffing. They're sniffing. They're buying Gucci. They're living that high class life. And
well,
see,
yeah, probably
women,
fucking 80% of them. But
their currency is their looks. And women, when they party, they age way faster than guys. Trust me. A girl that's in Miami by 32 looks like she's 45 if she's out drinking and sniffing all the time. It ages girls real fast, dude. Real fast.
oh yeah,
They
for
need
sure.
Botox. They're gonna get lip injections. It wears you out, man. Guys are
Yeah.
way more durable in that sense.
What you got to do is
You could be.
male strippers are way better.
I didn't mean male strippers. I
I'm
just meant guys in general.
But
Chip
but
and
like I
Dale's.
said,
Just saying.
but like I said, with my wife and her former career, like, nah, man, there were definitely 20% of these strippers, probably 80% of them were doing the wrong thing with their money, but 20% of them, I mean, they were putting it away. They were fucking buying places cash money. I mean, but
Those
That's what
those
smart
types are
women
out
do.
there. But
They get the guys to pay their bills, and they could just pocket everything for the savings.
yeah, totally.
those women, they're out there, but they're rare. And
They're
the
rare.
thing is
They're rare.
that they're very rare. And the thing is, they get
Very
caught
rare.
up in the lifestyle, and they a lot of them they should be work because you have a small window of time to earn as much money as you can, whether it's 5, 10 years, whatever you want to call it, right? And you got to save and invest that money in that short period of time. You got to learn. You got to learn to live frugally. If you don't live frugally, you burn through all that cash, and then next thing you know,
Yeah.
you're 32, 34. You look like
Yeah.
shit. Well, guess what? Now you can't dance at King of Diamonds or Gold Club. You got to go to the shitty little corner strip club, or you get downgraded to like a Diamond Dolls in Pompano, which is not an A class
Yeah,
club
it's
anymore.
so
Right?
it's kind of like being a professional athlete. So you keep downgrading teams and leagues. You become a journeyman. You're
100%
like Jeff George of strippers. You just end up being on every team.
They gotta do an Anna Nicole and go get like a 65-year-old dude.
Yeah,
A
sugar daddy.
millionaire, billionaire.
That's the retirement plan. That's how
But
they
it's
get
still-
out.
I mean,
Got a cannon.
and listen, here's the smartest girls that do that stuff in escort. What they do is they find sugar daddies, okay? And what they do is they don't want 500, 1,000, or 1,500 just to meet up and fuck. They say, put me on your payroll, which means every month on the first of the month, they get 2,000, 5,000, whatever. Okay. And these are wealthy guys, right? And they'll agree to see them 4, 5, 6 times, whatever, 2 times. These are people that are flying around and they have set days and they'll fly out, spend a day or two with that guy and come back. And they might have 3, 4, 5 real sugar daddies who have them on the payroll. So they're not just making 1,500 on a good night at the club. They got 20,000 every month coming in. Bam, bam, bam on the first, right? It's just coming in like that. Those are the smart ones, trust me. And they're out there. They make big money. And there's some girls that they don't even dance or anything. They just have sugar daddies and they do that and they make like 100 grand a month. Vegas and Florida had a ton of them, a fucking ton of them. And these girls were making millions
crazy.
of dollars a year, bro. Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We should have been born women. Hot women.
Exactly. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Those are the ones that really, 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 really get money. It's not the ones that are dancing fucking 2 to 3 nights a week. Yeah, so you pull down 1,500, you sniff 200, you got to tip out the bar and the security. That's another 200. Your car, your piece of shit car, you got to pay your rent. Bam, these girls at the end of the month they end with $3,000-$4,000. What's that? You gave 27 hand jobs in a week. You banged 6 fucking fat ugly dudes.
It's like
You banged
$4
2
a
damn
hand job.
Hermans. Yeah,
What?
you got no self-respect left. You're out there giving it away, and you don't even have any money. It happens.
They should have joined the gang.
Fucking Dan.
It's a culture.
I should join a Jewish gang. They got the money.
It's called Lehman Brothers. It's out of business.
There's still Goldman Sachs and Merrill Lynch.
Must be
Right.
nice.
That's
Yep. But I'll tell you this. If you really want to bang a hot girl, If you really want to bang a hot girl that doesn't have an agenda, hot's not the right word. A beautiful girl, if you can make her laugh, if you're funny and you're charismatic, you can get any girl. Trust me. I look
Facts.
like fucking Shrek. I look like Shrek. All right. I got a couple dollars, but I look like Shrek. I just came out of the swamp basically, and I've had some beautiful girls in my day. You know, if you can make a girl laugh, you're in. They like that, and they like confidence. Being confident is fucking key too.
God damn it! Why, can we get that nipple off the screen, please? God damn it! It's a male nipple. It's a male. It's a male. It's a
looking
guy.
at me.
It's
It's
a dude.
looking right at my eye.
I think you froze too on the
It
fucking.
woke
Staring me
Matt up.
down.
It woke Matt right up.
What
I'm gonna
a
see,
nipple.
man. You got a beautiful tit, bro.
God damn it! And I think you
Well,
froze,
listen,
man. Let me
If
get
you
guys, it was
listen,
nice.
if everybody puts
I
their
get
phone upside down, it looks like the state of Michigan.
Christ.
I see Bernstein in your tit.
Guys, I gotta jump off. I got shit I gotta do tomorrow.
Yeah.
It was nice as usual speaking with you.
All
Best
right,
of
bro.
luck to everybody. Hey, Smoke,
Yes.
thanks for having me on. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
man.
Matt, if you're still on, thank you for everything. I appreciate it. You guys are fucking exceptional individuals.
You be
Oh,
good,
thank
You
bro.
too, brother.
I like that.
I
All right.
double shoot. Smoke.
Me
Take
off.
me out too, please.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Thanks,
All right,
everybody.
bye, guys. Kick me off,
All
brother.
right.
Peace.
Bye bye.
I'll kick you
Bye.
guys off. All right. Later, Scott. Later,
Later.
Enrico. All right. Peace out. Yeah, I guess we'll shut it down. It's been almost a 5-hour show, and I gotta do Sunday service in a few hours. So, but I appreciate you
2:47.
guys. Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. That's good enough, right? We did a good show. 5 hours, 3 in the morning. Eh?
Shit, I just woke up from the last show. We went.
That was an 8-hour show. Yeah.
Going crazy. That's a shift.
Yeah, man. No, you were a trooper that night. You spoke to me till fucking. You spoke with me till sunrise. Fucking.
I woke up with my phone in my hand, and I was like, "What happened?" Crap.
The
Yeah.
show is still going on.
Yeah, I think I was in my gym in my sleep, just talking. I thought I was talking. I was probably talking to my dog or something. It's like still going on. Still. Yeah,
You ever had a nightmare?
No, it's just staying up. That sleep deprivation is crazy.
Yeah.
Even if you do it for a night.
Yeah, Matt knows all about that. You ever dream about Dom whacking you? You ever had a nightmare about Dom coming to get you? No.
A nightmare?
Yeah, you haven't had any nightmares recently about Dom whacking you?
I wake up in fits of laughter.
You wake
Come on,
up a happy
Dom?
person. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Listen, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna email it to you tonight. You can ask Gemini who won the internet beef. Actually, do it before we go. I can send it to you. You can ask Google and everybody go to Google. Anybody in the chat, go to Google and turn it to AI mode and say who's winning the internet beef between Dan Herman and Dominic Saccal. You guys will laugh your ass off.
Oh my God.
Am I back
Google
on?
knows about this? Yeah,
Yo,
you're back on.
It's hilarious. Oh, shit. Sorry, fellas.
Who
Sorry about
is
that.
winning the what? The YouTube beef?
The YouTube beef between Dominic Sacali and Daniel Herman. I can send you. I got it screenshotted. I want to send it to you, but I can't. I don't know if it will kick me off.
Was that my tit on live? Sorry.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. And it
Sorry
looked
about
very.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, the
My
nipple was too
Calabrian
sexy. Might get me in trouble.
You wax it.
Sorry about that.
For an Italian, you're really it's bare.
It was a chocolate nipple.
Right.
It's a chocolate nipple. It's Calabrese. What do you want from me?
Oh wait, no, I don't know what kind of I don't know what Google shit you were looking at. My Google says different, Dan, but they know all about your shenanigans. There is no active beef between Dominic Sacali and Dan Herman. Rather, they have been working together as part of the
Okay. All
regular
right. Now you
panel
got
group.
it. No, it's hallucinating. It's hallucinating. Now you got to correct it and say no. They are beefing. I think Daniel's calling him my pet rat. Say that, and it will break it all down.
This fucking AI is something else. They say you teamed up with the likes of Gene Borello and Joe Barone, targeting
Yeah.
other online personalities like Joey Molino and Jeff Nadeau. You believe it?
Smoke, I'm telling you, it's hallucinating. If you correct it and you say no,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's calling Dominic my pet rat, and I think that one of them is winning. Who's winning? It will say it. Just say that my pet rat will bring it all up.
Dan Herman's calling Dom. Should I call him Dom Zacali or Dominic?
You can write it right in the AI, like in that little box below. So you got to correct the AI. Be like, no, you're wrong. I think that Dan Herman is calling Dom my pet rat, and then it will correct it. So it will say, I'm sorry.
Dan Herman is calling Dominic Zacali my pet rat. And then what else?
You got to, if you say that, I think that should work. But usually what I do when it says something, I'll say no.
Let me talk to the AI. Dan Herman explicitly referred to Dominic Zacali as his little pet rat during an interview snippet addressing their ongoing feud. And then there's a link.
Let's say, who's winning? Who's winning the beef?
He treats Zacali like a pet kept in a small atrium. You did say that. He claims he occasionally logs onto YouTube to throw him a crumb. Oh my God, this fucking AI, man. He joked that these rats make great pets because he can easily watch Zacali talk about him online without needing to take care of him. Oh my God. This fucking AI. Okay, now what am I doing here now?
Ask, who do the viewers think is currently winning?
How the fuck? All right.
You want to do it in the box, in the AI, in the below, but it's whatever.
Oh, this thing. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm confused. Okay. Who do the viewers think?
Yeah, Dan, what was that about, man? He's your pet rat? Am I on?
Yeah, it's my pet rat. Hold on. I'll explain in a minute.
Beef of the war. Winning the beef of the war.
Whatever. The beef. You don't want to confuse it. Say the internet
winning the
beef.
feud.
There you go.
Fucking winning the feud between Dan Herman and Dom Zacali. All right, let's see. Wow. Viewers overwhelmingly believe that Dan Herman is winning the feud, with the general consensus in the Mafia YouTube community leaning heavily against Dom Zacali.
The champ is here.
The breakdown of the viewer sentiment reveals several reasons why. The audience has crowned Herman the victor. The pet rat trolling succeeded. Oh my God!
I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man.
Psychological warfare when viewers widely agree that Dan Herman's viral pet rat analogy completely got under Zacali's skin. The dynamic by framing Zacali as a pet he keeps in an atrium just to throw crumbs to. Herman successfully made Zacali look overly reactive. Viewers pointed out that Zacali's furious, high-intensity responses only proved Herman's point. Oh my God.
I'm a bad man. I'm going to shock the world, Smoke. Shock the world.
Fatigue with Zacali's content, repetitive rants, comment sections across Reddit and YouTube show that viewers are becoming fatigued by Zacali. Many note that he spends a massive amount of airtime, constantly attacking figures like Skinny Joey Merlino and Herman, making him look bitter about his past. Wow, this fucking AI, man.
All the AI is just taking reality. Hey, Dom, you hear that? Even Google.
My God.
Even Google knows I won.
They did call you annoying, though. Herman's annoying but effective persona.
Exactly.
Dan, you love this shit too much, bro. Come on, man.
Subreddits and comments flag Dan Herman as an annoying douche who inserts himself into mob drama despite being a music cigar promoter rather than a wise guy. Viewers admit his detached trolling strategy is highly effective because Herman doesn't care about the traditional street code, Zacali's favorite weapon. Calling people fake gangsters or fugazi has absolutely no power over Dan Herman.
None.
Nothing.
Ultimately,
says
the
nothing.
audience views Herman as a relaxed troll who effortlessly baits an angry, overly serious former mobster into giving him free publicity. If you wanted me to dive deeper, I can look into how creators like Gene Borello or Jeff Nadeau have reacted to this specific fallout.
Yeah.
The backstory of how Dan Herman and Sakali originally went from doing shows together to becoming bitter enemies. Oh my God, this is crazy, bro. How the fuck is this? Yo, this AI is sick.
Internet's undefeated, just like me.
Go down. Go down. Ask.
Go down. Go out and ask him what?
The,
What am I asking?
It had.
Come on, Matt. Jump in, man.
Wannabe pranksters.
Where's Dom's lawyer now?
Now other creators like Gene Borello.
We already know. I don't know. What the fuck?
This specific fallout.
Let's see what they say about Gene. How has Gene reacted?
No, you said it. What you say is just you type what it actually says in this case.
Hold on, let's see what what the AI says. Gene Borello has heavily capitalized on the drama, taking Dan Herman's side while using the fallout to aggressively bury Dominic Sakali's remaining credibility. Wow,
Dom thinks I'm off the show, but I'm on the show via Gene.
triple cross, according to the fucking AI. Historically, Borello and Sakali were frequent collaborators on the Mafia Roundtable podcast network. However, as the feud fractured the platform, Borello pivoted hard, using the opportunity to alienate Sakali from the YouTube true crime community. Holy shit.
Yep. You seeing what's happening now, Smoke? It's all coming into place.
It kind of did work that way. You basically broke up the Beatles over there. You
Correct.
motherfucker, you.
Hey man, yeah, I'm Yoko, Hebrew Yoko Ono.
What did Nadeau have to say about you, Dan? Did he say anything about you?
He won't talk to me.
No?
Dan wants to make it right. Yeah.
He won't talk to me. He's listening. He'll listen. Whatever. You know, he knows. I apologize.
I think you're a fucking scumbag for doing this shit.
Jesus.
What did Matt say? I can't hear Matt. Matt's quiet. Your
You
volume's
can't hear
quiet,
Matt talking? No, he's talking. He just called Dan a scumbag. You didn't hear that? Well, all right.
Well, ask AI, why does Matt think that Dan is a scumbag?
It's scumbag. Dan Herman, scumbag.
Hey,
Everybody see
listen.
Bobby Lupo, huh?
All that matters, for the victors have the spoils.
This is crazy, bro. I can't believe Google's giving. You probably fucking corrupted Google's mind.
No, you could look at the sources. Oh yeah, you think I wish I was that good, Smoke.
No.
You know,
They're
but
taking the subreddit. I guess there's a subreddit out there talking about this shit.
There's a bunch of Reddit probably get.
That's a whole nother realm.
And
yeah, the people know. The people spoken.
Look at
was
this
that
shit,
the first
though.
time?
Huh?
Smoke, was that the first time you had Nadeau on the other night? Was that the first time?
I've known the dude for years. No, he's been on plenty of times. He just comes in once in a blue. But
yeah, I don't know. I'm still new on your channel, man. My bad.
oh, okay. Yeah. No, I know him for 5 years. Yeah.
Ask it this: say how can Dan Herman beat a former mob boss? It doesn't make sense.
We'll get to that. I want to read this because this is very interesting. Feeding Sakali to the trolls. instead of stepping in to defend his former co-host, Borello chose to fan the flames. He actively went on Jeff Nadeau's live streams to break down the drama, mockingly siding with Dan Herman's pet rat framing. Where are they getting this shit from? That's not true. Borello openly laughed at how easily Herman managed to psychologically unhinge Sakali, agreeing with the viewers that Sakali looked incredibly weak for letting an internet promoter get under his skin. Where they get that shit?
Listen, because when you watch McBride's podcast, when I was on there with Gene, I said, Gene, have you ever seen me get angry about Dom? He said, no. I said, have you ever seen Dom get angry about me? He said, yeah. You know, so it's like they take that, and the people know if I'm not getting angry, I'm not losing. So that's how they go ahead. I'm telling you, you can do the deep dive and you can ask it. It's like a Ouija board.
Look at it. They're really throwing Borello under the bus here. Borello has framed the fallout.
I swear to God.
Borello has framed the fallout as part of a larger issue within the genre, drawing a hard line between the former wise guys and the creators who simply host them. In his view, Sakali completely embarrassed the street guy contingent by getting outsmarted, out-trolled, and bullied off of his own platform by Herman, who never spent a day in a life. Borello publicly stated that Sakali's erratic rants make all former cooperators look like thin-skinned joke figures. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey,
this fucking AI is fucking sick. I mean, it's got some
sick,
information right, but a lot of it is wrong.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Dom.
Totally.
Fucking Borello should sue Google. I don't know.
Why it's bullshit. It's just so stupid.
I don't remember.
Bit of it right. I mean,
It's
Google
crumbs.
remember that.
You ask it. Say, how is it possible? How is it possible for a guy who's never been a day in the life to take out a guy who was a captain in the Bonanno family? What is this, a made-for-TV movie? This can't happen. How's this little Jewish guy in Clearwater just smacking this guy around? From a Jeep Cherokee.
because you're in a remote location. That's why.
I'm not in a remote location. I'm in one of the biggest tourist spots in America.
He claims he lives right down the block.
Like, he's not gonna bother to come see you. Neither are you.
Wow. It says Dan Herman is winning the feud because he completely changed the rules of engagement, leaving a former street boss totally unequipped to handle a modern internet trolling campaign.
He's too old. He doesn't know marketing. He knows scamming. This was all, I've been doing this for 20. I told it when I was on the phone with him, when he called me and Mike was trying to broker out the truce between me and him. I told him, he said, I don't know you for a hole in the wall. I said, Dom, I am the wall. Okay. This is the entertainment industry. I've been doing this since I was 18 years old. You want to play this game? You're going to embarrass yourself.
This is fucking sick. This is sick.
Dom, don't trust me. Trust TV.
We're going to get to that, Dragon. Hold on, let me just read this. While Dominic Sakali operates under the rigid mindset of a former Bonanno capo, Herman treats the entire conflict like a joke, causing Sakali to repeatedly self-sabotage. The street code has no power over a civilian. Wow, my power has been taken from me. Oh, Sakali's favorite insults, calling people fake gangsters, fugazi, wannabe pranksters, or rats, carry heavy weight in federal prison, but mean absolutely nothing to Herman.
Nothing.
And there's no reputation to defend. Herman is open about being a cigar and music promoter, not a wise guy, because Herman has no mob reputation to uphold. Sakali's attacks completely bounce off of him, rendering Sakali's usual weapons useless. Wow.
Yeah, it's retarded.
That's crazy, man.
If you guys look at my my TikTok avatar, CEO DMAC1. I'm a turtle, but I'm a super turtle, bro.
Oh, look at this. Herman's pet rat analogy successfully destroyed Sakali's composure. Instead of ignoring it, Sakali went on massive, high-intensity rants, issued dramatic one-week ultimatums, and even claimed the Genovese crime family was conspiring against his crypto coin.
This is verse
Yo, this is sick.
Yeah, it's sad.
Sakali ended up looking highly reactive and fragile, validating Herman's joke that he can pull Sakali's strings whenever he wants.
Yep.
This is about Jeffrey too.
I'm like the Viet Cong smoke. You know, it's like, you know, he can't. He thinks he's like this. He thinks he's like a superpower because he got, you know, he invests all this money into this channel. and he goes ahead and he puts all this energy into it. No, I just pop up underground. You know, I'm like, that's why I've always been underground. My label, we never the top, you know, in the top. You know, we always had to fight to get press. Had to do crazy stuff. The sign Amanda Bynes, I got more press for signing trying to sign Amanda Bynes than for signing someone like Cool G Rap. That's messed up. That doesn't make sense. So I know how to do this game. I know how to go ahead and do this, and Dom does not. So he's got a little bigger platform. He thought that would go ahead and bury me. He thought, oh, I'm going to do a video on him, and that will end it. Okay. How'd that work out, Dom? How'd that work out? You fell right on your face. Now you got Google laughing at you.
All right. Thank you, Dragon, for the support. Dragon wants me to check to see what my chat thinks of Dan Herman. Let's see. Gunsmoke the Don's audience generally reviews views Dan Herman as a detached corporate internet troll who lacks real street credibility, but is highly entertaining to watch. I mean, that is the consensus, I guess.
Yeah, I don't argue that. As long as I win, that was the whole point of this campaign was just to beat Dom, and it's over now. So,
wow, look at this. Because Gunsmoke's community heavily values authentic, raw New York street perspectives, their view of Herman is deeply colored by that specific culture.
Okay. Yeah, that kind of is what it's like.
Gunsmoke's core audience largely dismisses Herman's street or mob credentials, frequently mocking him under nicknames like Dan Turtle Herman. Oh my God. How the fuck does the AI know this shit, bro?
But Dan's a fucking idiot. We don't like him.
No, what they did, I weaponized that. It's like 50 Cent. It's like when Cameron was out there calling Curtis.
Yeah.
What did he do? He went out, he made the Curtis album. So what I do? I'm Dan. Now I embrace the name. I like being a turtle. You know why? Because a turtle got a shell. Dom ain't got no shell. He's a snail. You can just crush him. I got protection.
Gunsmoke's audience finds his handling of Dominic Sicali highly amusing. They view Herman as a master of psychological baiting. Even if they don't think Herman is tough, they credit him with exposing how fragile and thin-skinned former mob cooperators can be when faced with basic internet trolling.
Now Dom's fingers are broke. He's punching some walls.
Oh, I love this. Gunsmoke's platform prides itself on not feeling fake or overproduced. While his audience considers Herman a civilian promoter rather than a real street figure, they enjoy the chaotic entertainment he brings to the Mafia YouTube ecosystem. They treat Herman like a spectator sport, someone who provides a funny clown show by disrupting the serious tough guy personas of the former wise guys.
Yeah, like that guy who wanted to cut my dick off.
Well,
another Brits.
You had that coming.
Jesus.
I guess I could agree with that.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
This is the future. This is the future.
Future.
We're living in 2026. In 2026, a little Jewish guy beats a guy. Beats a skipper. A skipper from the Bonanno family.
Dude, if you took some time, you could do this yourself. I mean, it's very simple.
I don't know. What do you? You got to speak up.
He's tired.
Okay.
He's half asleep.
I got you.
James Proctor's teeth. Thank you. Dom is gonna make turtle soup out of Dan, probably. James Proctor's teeth also says Dan produced Dom's first album and went double sterling silver. Thank you, James Proctor's teeth. We got Primo in the house. He's gonna watch the replay. Thank you, Primo. Thank you for everything, Primo. James Proctor's teeth also says Amanda Bynes was a 10. Met Dan instant 2.
Right now,
she
it's
started fucking herself up. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to her, Dan?
Yeah, I know. What'd you
Christ.
do, Dan? You fucked her all the way up.
no. It was the state took her from me. They straight up they took her out of the hotel and they put her in a conservative ship, and that was the end of the deal. They stole her. She got out with a face tat, looking like Lil Xan and 300 pounds. It's messed up. I'm now she's on Cameo.
Crazy, bro.
God.
James Proctor's teeth. Brooklyn and Dom are going to take Dan for ice cream. That's all he's going to be able to chew soon is ice cream. Soft serve.
It's so funny because, like, I actually have real teeth, and these guys, they don't. I don't understand. Like, why couldn't anyone take care of their teeth? Like, why does everyone got to go ahead and get these fake teeth? I guess at 60, Dom's old. Maybe his teeth were at 40 were okay, but you got like younger people getting these. It's like, what the hell?
Because everybody gets their problems. I mean,
let's get a cleaning a year.
If you could get perfect teeth, why not?
My
I'd
teeth
rather
are
keep my
fucked up.
real ones, But
Yeah, all you got to do
I
is
grind my teeth at night. I mean,
That's not
yeah, my
good.
wife does that. You got to get a mouth. You got to get a mouth guard.
A retainer or some
Shit.
shit. I don't know. Yeah, mouth
Wish
guard
I
or something.
probably should have done that about 10 years ago.
That would piss me off. I was in the middle, like 3 in the morning. I'd see my wife just grinding like back. I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, that's
But
my
also,
wife.
as you get older, you lose your teeth naturally. Some
Yeah,
people just
yeah.
have it's in their genes. It's not
It's
something
in their
they can
genes.
help. Yeah, it's in
Yeah.
their DNA.
A lot of
Yeah,
it
man.
is. I mean, listen, my grandfather. I'm just thinking of the oldest people I know that kept their teeth. He never had an implant, nothing. I remember when I went to, he took me to the dentist one time. I asked him, he's just like, "Oh, I take care of my teeth every day. I get up and I floss. After I eat, I brush." I was like, "Oh, okay." So I just followed that. And I have my teeth, and they're not yellow, they're not chipped or nothing,
Yeah.
And I'm like, you gotta like, just like how I went ahead and took Dom and made him my pet rat. It takes time and it takes, organization, and you got to really take a lot. You got to take time. You got to develop, you got to at least segregate at least like 10 minutes for your teeth every day. Get a water pick. If you got a bridge, people get work on their teeth. They'll get a bridge done and then they don't get the threaders because you can't floss. If you get a bridge, you got to go through a hole. It's like you got to listen to the dentist. You can't just think that, yeah. But yeah, AI, AI says it. Dom and all you guys, now you learned. I taught you a lesson. And for the next little gangster who goes up against me, you probably won't end up the same as Dom. Probably be way worse. Being my pet rat isn't so bad. Dom, he's not. Listen, he's taking vacation. I let him take vacations, didn't I? I let him out of the atrium for a little bit.
Stop with the atrium. I never heard of fucking atrium, and I heard about an atrium in Rome. I didn't know fucking
Atrium.
Yeah.
Atrium. Yeah. It's like in a fucking aquarium, but with plants.
Yeah, I get it. I know.
I keep him. He's not ready for the aquarium. He's not ready for anything bigger yet. He's not that. I didn't train him that well.
Fucking Dan.
Fucking Dan is right. Ask the AI this: does the consensus of the mafia genre want to beat up Dan Herman? It's hilarious. Oh no.
They want to. I'm sure they want to. I don't think they.
Does the mafia genre?
I know they want to cut off my penis. I found that out tonight. I didn't know that was a thing. Shouldn't you like cut me first? Like I'm like.
Yeah, well, it's gang shit.
Cut the.
Hey man, I'll cut off your penis and shove it up your ass.
Well, let's take it easy there, all right? Let's take it easy. No, that's not going to happen, all right? No, stop it. We don't. No.
Yeah, God forbid. God forbid.
I'd definitely rather have the frozen canary than my own penis.
Use slang words. Piece of deal, snipe, snip, booty. All these type of words need to be used. Does the mafia genre on YouTube want to beat up Dan Herman? Let's see.
Sorry, Dan, but probably.
No, the mafia genre on YouTube does not actually want to physically beat up Dan Herman, though some creators try very hard to make it sound like they do. While the mob genre community is famous for aggressive, old-school tough guy rhetoric, The threats directed at Herman are widely recognized as theatrical internet posturing rather than real-world physical danger.
I'm taking a bow to the community. I take a bow.
I can't believe this shit, man. Fucking Dan Herman, what do you call it? Not
Turtle.
justified. Not justified. What do you call that shit? Vindicated? Vindicated. Vindicated?
Absolutely. Yeah. I told you I won, and I've been vindicated by tech, by by the smartest system in the world. It's just basically all it is taking every little Reddit thread and every comment, and it's just condensing it into a paragraph.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. No wonder you're calling yourself untouchable. Motherfucker, bro. In short, the mafia genre loves to talk about wanting to press Dan Herman, but they ultimately treat him like an untouchable, highly entertaining heel who drives views for their channels. You believe this shit?
I warned Dom. I said you don't want to mess with me in this arena. This is not a little scam in the swamp. This is not a little you're not getting a little scam in Yonkers. This is entertainment business. I've been doing this way too long. Marketing,
James
promotion.
James Proctor's Teeth says Dan bought his Jeep Cherokee off of Jimmy Easy using OCN coin. Isn't that good? Isn't that nice?
Hey, give me a deal.
I got a deal for you. Thank you, James Proctor's Teeth. I can't believe this shit. So Dan Herman really wasn't full of shit. I guess he was telling the truth the whole time. He really is untouchable, according to the AI, and he's been winning the battle against Dom.
Now this is the coup d'etat. Okay, now ask it. Has Dom's views gone down since he's focused on Daniel Herman?
Well, is Don still making videos right now? I thought he was
Every day. Every day he makes a video.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't watch his channel. I don't know. I thought he took a vacay from Mob 2.
Well, no, you can. Well, yeah, it's. I just know because he's my pet rat, so I'm aware of it. But but otherwise, I just see it. So the atrium is clear.
Let's see. Yes, Dominic Sicali's baseline views on YouTube have dropped noticeably since the peak of his feud with Dan Herman and the resulting implosion of his digital network. While the drama originally generated a massive spike in view counts from curious onlookers tracking the chaos, there was a lot of chaos, the long-term fallout has caused his numbers to flatten out for several reasons. Loss of mainstream genre traffic. Before the feud, his channel regularly pooled audiences by collaborating with top-tier creators in the true crime ecosystem like Jeff Nadeau, Gene Borello, and Joe Barone. Because Sicali's outbursts over Herman isolated him from these creators, he lost the cross-promotional algorithmic fucking boost, whatever. Instead of pulling in 100,000 views on broad interest panel streams, his recent standalone updates and rants generally hover around a lower baseline of 20 to 30K views, which is kind of true.
Facebook.
Sorry, Dom, but I warned you. See, I'm not a bad guy because I warned him that everything that happened was going to happen.
Did Dom's channel have a lot of subs to begin with?
Yeah, over 100,000. Yeah.
It's coming from Facebook. All of this information.
Really? Shit.
Yeah, I warned Dom. I warned Dom this was going to happen.
Look at
Watch a few of his lives, man. They were dog shit.
It cites itself.
What?
And there's Instagram too.
I want to smoke whatever you smoked.
Yeah, right.
I don't feel good.
Your tummy hurts?
It's not fun like that. No.
Yeah.
It's not meant to. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's not.
It's diarrhea. Yeah.
No, it's not.
Fuck. Damn, that's crazy, bro.
I know.
This is
So I'm
fun.
telling you, there's a method. There's always a method to my madness. I'm not out here just going crazy. You know, everything I do is for a reason. And listen, Dom had victims. And now I got victims, and just Dom really. I don't want to have any more victims. I don't need to body any more YouTubers. That's not what I got on here for. I want to be on panel. I like to talk to the people. You know, I didn't want to do that to Dom. I didn't want to embarrass him. I didn't want to go ahead and make him look like an idiot. But you know, when he went ahead and took the wrong step, then I warned him that's what I would do to him, and he didn't care. Maybe he didn't believe it, or maybe he had confidence in himself. But no, it's something that needed to be done. You know, the universe always works for those who are in the right, and I'm in the right. And Dom, that's why you lost.
Dom should sue Google, man.
He absolutely should, because it's only his only income right now is his YouTube. So
yeah, so is mine.
That's a flex, but that's a flex.
Fuck me. The feud between James Jimmy Easy Sirocco, a former Del Cavalcante crime family hitman, and Dominic Sicali stems from a mix of platform politics, personal insults, and allegations of ratting online. The Dan Herman backdoor setup. The breaking point, you believe this shit? The breaking point occurred when Jimmy Easy and his podcast co-host brought Sicali's arch rival, Dan Herman, onto his stream. You're a fucking arch rival now. Sounds like fucking X-Men over here. Fucking Marvel comic books.
I'm Cyclops.
Yeah. Sicali felt completely blindsided and betrayed by this move. Jimmy Easy countered by explaining that they didn't do anything behind Sicali's back and had simply offered a neutral battleground for a debate. But Sicali flew into what the community called a roid rage, viewing the platform. You believe this shit? Viewing the platforming of Herman as an act of absolute disrespect. The beef turned deeply personal when Sicali posted a video targeting a creator close to Jimmy Easy, known as Mr. Brooklyn. In the video, Sicali alleged that the individual was affiliated with the Latin Kings gang. Jimmy Easy fiercely pushed back against this, calling it a rat move. He accused Sicali of intentionally trying to blow up people's real-world safety and falsely labeling civilians online just to protect his own ego.
You can ask AI, did Dan Herman play chess by turning Jimmy Easy and Dominic against each other?
Did Dan Herman play chess by turning Jimmy Easy and Dominic Sicali against each other? Let's see.
My God, it's just retarded.
Oh, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear it.
So retarded, that's all.
Okay, all right. Nice opinion there. Sicali and investigators on the panel publicly picked apart part of Jimmy's past, casting doubt on some of his mob claims. Blah, blah, blah.
It is unbelievable the amount of wording they put around the It is
Jimmy Easy viewed Sicali as a hypocritical cooperator who expects everyone to respect his past street status while he simultaneously violates boundaries by trying to hotwire drama and expose other content creators. All right, let's see. Let's answer Dan's question here. Yes, the mob genre audience widely believes Dan Herman played 4D chess.
Oh.
4D chess by using Jimmy Easy's platform as a tactical weapon to isolate and destroy Dominic Sicali's network.
This is fucking ridiculous.
While Herman didn't necessarily engineer the personal dislike between the two men, He
Listen.
masterfully positioned himself to trigger the explosion, recognizing Sakali's inherent paranoia. Herman understood Sakali's psychological weak spots perfectly. He knew that Sakali operated under a rigid old-school mob mentality where loyalty is black and white. By building a quiet rapport with Jimmy Easy and his team, Herman knew that merely existing around Jimmy Easy's circle would drive Sakali into a defensive frenzy. Sinking the bait into Jimmy Easy's channel, Herman deliberately agreed to appear on a stream hosted by Jimmy Easy and his co-host, Mr. Brooklyn. Herman didn't have to launch aggressive attacks himself. He simply sat back as a neutral civilian guest. As predicted, Sakali viewed Jimmy Easy platforming his ultimate rival as an unforgivable act of treason, exactly as Herman anticipated. Letting Sakali force his own checkmate. Once the trap was sprung, Herman didn't need to do any heavy lifting. Sakali reacted by crashing out, quote unquote, launching a massive counteroffensive where he attacked Jimmy Easy's real-world street credentials, picked apart his legal paperwork, and doxed Jimmy's associates. Wow, this is fucked, bro. How the fuck does this shit all, how does they know all this shit?
It just takes all the analysts.
Public fighting and what people believe. That's what it is. And a lot of it is just.
Oh, yeah? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Herman walked away looking like a calm, amused civilian, while Sakali looked erratic, defensive, and completely unhinged to the viewing public. That's why I say, some shit you just got to ignore, man. You're better off just ignoring shit, man.
I told him.
You did try to tell him, I guess. I don't know what you
I
told
swear to God. I swear to God, I tried to tell him. He said, when I asked him, I was like, what are you doing, Dom? Because, there was a call between a mutual friend and trying to squash it between us. I said, Dom, what are you doing? Like, why are you, he was out, like how I complained about Bernstein switching. I was like, why, we had a plan. I was going to Europe. We were going to do lives with some dope stuff in the background. Like, what are you doing here? He said, Dan, I don't know you from a hole in the wall. So okay. I was like, you're going to learn. I am the wall, Dom. And you're going to learn. You're going to learn. You need to go ahead and you need to cut it out. And I told him how this was going to play out. I've seen it. This isn't my first rodeo. But he's just he was definitely the softest target. 100%.
Yeah, you're playing 4D chess, pal.
I don't even know what that is. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's like,
it's
a
just
step up from 3D.
It's just making shit up. It's all like
he's playing 1D checkers. I'm playing 4D chess.
Fat around that's what it is.
Ask it. How is this psychologically affecting them?
It shouldn't be. There's no point.
Yeah, who punked who, Jimmy?
I fucking hate.
Looks like you got punked, Mr. Easy. You and Peter McNeely played right into my hands.
This is crazy, man. I can't believe this shit, man. Fucking AI.
Even King Tone, whoever they brought in the cell knows. Like, that's why, if he knows. Every hood, every America, everybody knows. From Yonkers, where Bronx, where Dom's from, they know he lost. From Winter Park, where he hides out in the swamp, they know he lost. Sand Key, where I live, they know he lost. You lost, Dom. 4D chess.
Wow.
Sorry, fellas. Fell off there.
That's all good.
Phone died.
It's fucking. Oh, okay.
Let me see that nipple again.
No. Don't show that nipple again. No.
You want to see the Calabrese nipples?
Yeah. You get a nip.
This is crazy, man.
Let's get a nip. Here we go. Sorry, I'm in the pool, man.
No. No. We don't need
No
to see
nip?
it. Put the nip away. Put it away. God damn it.
Thank you.
God damn it.
Just think at one point, all of these idiots were a team and convinced that OCM was going to make them rich. Not me.
You think we need to exaggerate it? I can't believe this AI shit. That's fucked, man. If I was Dom, I would sue these bastards bright and early, fucking Monday morning. You could try me, pal. You try me. You better get on that fucking phone and call up whoever the fuck owns Google. You better
Next,
get on that
you're going to
goddamn
see
phone
him
bright and
crash.
early.
Listen, he's going to do an episode crashing out on Google. Google, I saw the CEO of Google. He drives a Ford Focus. I saw it. He lives in a condo. Like, what are you going to do, Dom? You're going to do episodes on Google now? Who's your enemy? It's me, Joey Molino, and now you got Google as an enemy.
You should call their customer service. Like, yo, fuck, what the fuck, man? Motherfucker, what the
Yo,
fuck?
hey, whoa. One of my cars is a Ford Focus. It's all right.
I'm sorry to
Never
hear
done me any problems.
No, I'm sure it's nice.
I'm on hold with Google.
Yeah. They got me waiting.
Poor
It's
Dom.
my daily driver.
I want to speak to your supervisor.
I think of all the people that invested money like with Dom. I mean, and just like,
oh my god,
they should have just invested something with me. But I don't need anyone to invest anything. I would have told them go put in the stock market or something. Don't get But yeah, man, like think of all these people who invested in Dom. They're like, oh no, our money. If they got money that Dom's holding right now, they're like, no. It's
Some of
all
them made money though, right?
I need
if they're in the scam, I guess.
Like in the early days, early stages, some of them made money, right?
I think that's how you play it. I think you gotta it's like a Ponzi scheme. Yeah, you gotta
get in when the getting's good.
You get like when he went on Francesi, like he dumped a lot of money into it, so it looked like a $500,000 operation. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
It's Madoff facts, Madoff stuff.
Exactly.
There he is. Joe Barone knows. Joe Barone's like, I told Dom. He didn't want to listen. I took a Clodopin and just look. He looks high off Clodopin in that right there. Just keep your clothes on, Joe. Take the right dosage.
He looks more buzzed than I am right now. Shit.
He looks happy as the clam. I love Joe Barone.
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah.
Pretty soon he'll be doing lives with me.
That'd be nice. Yeah. You guys would kill it.
I'm sorry, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, it's just a matter of time before Dom quits YouTube completely. He's gonna have to. Listen, I'm Ali. He was Sonny Liston, and I took him out. He did good for a little while, but I shocked the world. Smoke. No one thought this could happen in this genre. This has never happened in this genre before. This is not supposed to happen in society. You're not supposed to have a person like me who's never fired a gun, never spent a day in jail, never scams. Like I'm not street. I'm soft. I live in a condo. I drive a Jeep Cherokee because it's safe. I'm afraid of accidents and things like that, but I'm not afraid of Dom.
Like you're playing that character.
He's not going anywhere. This is a lifestyle for him. All right. This is a routine. Once you get
he's not going to be able to afford he's going to be doing it from the Winter Park Public Library because he's not going to be able to afford his Wi-Fi soon.
Dan's like the fucking Donald Trump of MobTube right now. I did it better than everybody else could. I'm doing it better right now. I'm making MobTube better than it ever was.
That's pretty good.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like Shane Gillis. You're killing it.
MobTube was a joke before I got here. And now it's great. It's the greatest thing that ever happened to America. It's the greatest thing that ever happened to MobTube.
I think I might go back to China.
I'm going to teach them, what they're doing wrong, and they're going to give me a boat ton of money.
Poor Dom. Imagine being Dom. Like lifting weights. Listen to this right now.
Oh, he's pumping iron right now. He is not sleeping.
He's gonna end up like Hulk Hogan, just like.
He isn't like, dude. You just shut it sometimes.
You just shut it. Dominic Cicali's official Crypto Nostra coin became a massive focal point of controversy and served as the primary spark that caused his entire YouTube network to implode. What?
The big, it was a big, what do you call it? Chip against his credibility.
But this is just.
That's the thing. Like, if you're doing like a bunch of illegal stuff, you don't want to do a big public like a illegal thing, because then it draws attention. Then they laser focused in on you as a person and his everything, and that's why he will get arrested and he will go back to jail
I think he knew what he was doing.
for his scams, and it's all going to be because he beefed with me, and now people started to focus more on the coin, and it's just, the wheels of justice move slow. But see, right now Dom has this blood plasma business with this guy Joseph Gambini. Joseph Gambini was in a crew that actually ratted on Dom, but now they go ahead and they have this blood plasma company that doesn't do anything. They formed it in February. It doesn't make any money. They got the guy JT to get a van. The idea was to go use the van to pick up Hep C people, but it's just that it's stagnant because they don't have the money.
Dom's
so
chilling with the Hoktula girl after their rug pull. Didn't she do a rug pull too?
I think they just used her fame.
Yeah,
I don't think she knew.
Yeah, they played her.
This is crazy shit.
Well, Dan, do you think that's what happened with Dom? You think he got played too?
No, I think that no, because he went before he went. I would question that before, because he is a moron. So it's like, all right, did someone go ahead and like trick him? But no, because I talked to the two brothers, really, were heavily involved, and they went ahead and basically broke down. If you look at my TikTok, CODMac1, you can see there's a volume button. So you can increase the volume. I'm not a crypto. I don't have any money in crypto. I don't know much about it, but there's a volume, something with the volume where you can go ahead and mess with it and tweak it. And what Dom did was he did that. So he had it on like autopilot for the volume to like go ahead and manipulate the selling, the buying. And then on top of that, he dumped right before he went on Michael's show. He went ahead and made it so the coin valuation was at $500,000, and that was all just, it's not real. It was just for the show. I mean, it was money was just dumped in there for there, and then immediately pulled out after the show. So it's all manipulated things, and it's all illegal with the SEC, especially when you go on podcasts and you're using, platforms to go ahead and pursue your fraud, and your scheme. It just makes it worse and worse. It's manipulation. It's manipulation of people, because people are tuning in to get entertained. They want to hear Michael's stories. They like his wine. Maybe they want to hear Dom's story. They want to hear them interact. So that's why they jump on there. And then once they're on there, Dom is so sick, he manipulates them when he has their attention and gets them to buy a coin that he knows is just going to make them lose money. That's
dog shit.
Right. Now, people can say whatever they want about Dan Herman. Dan Herman's a troll. Dan Herman's a heel. Dan Herman's this and that. He's got a big mouth. He's got opinions where he shouldn't have opinions. He shouldn't say these opinions. He should keep his mouth shut. He doesn't know about these Los Angeles things or whatever. Okay, whatever Gangbanger Joe wanted to say earlier. But the reality is that I do know how to make a former Bonanno crime boss my pet rat, and that's all. At the end of the day, it's all that matters.
Yeah, no, I mean, because I'm a West Coast boy, I'm a SoCal boy. Sometimes I hear guys on the East Coast talking about the West Coast, and I think it's a different dynamic because, like, we don't understand you so much on the on the East Coast. Maybe you don't really know us, but I don't mean that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's just, just a different it's just a different thing. I mean, obviously, you know how to make money, 100%. Bro. Like, I'll give you that,
You could tell. I mean, my first time in Los Angeles was my first experience in California, and the people. So I remember. Okay, so in Philly, if a homeless person asks for money, They won't even say fuck you. They're just gonna step over them. But I went to Palm Springs, and I think it was an In-N-Out. It was it was definitely. I think it was an In-N-Out or it was something. One of the big chains that you got that we don't have. I went in there, and this homeless guy asked for money, and I was like, dude, I'm on vacation. I'm like, basically, I don't have much, and he was just like, all right, no problem. I'm like, wow, what a nice homeless guy. I was like, I'm gonna go, get him a Gatorade when I come out. It's 2 for 1. And I come out, and he's got $40. I see a lady giving him $40.
Oh yeah, totally.
So in Cali, you guys are, or maybe it was just Palm Springs, or is it like that in other parts of Cali? Like super liberal.
I mean, I lived in the hood, so like I don't give these fools money. I'll buy them a meal. If they want something to eat and they're hungry, I'll give them a meal. But I'm not gonna. I mean, yeah, I've been taken many times.
And
I'd rather buy you a meal. If you're hungry, I'll buy you a meal. If you want money, I know what you're gonna do with it.
Exactly.
You're gonna buy alcohol or you're gonna buy drugs. You're just gonna keep
enabling them.
Enabling, exactly.
Right.
So what's the point in that? I mean, if they're hungry, or like if they're willing to work for the money, you want to clean my windshield or whatever, I'll give you $5. If you want to buy drugs with that, that's on you. But at least you work for it.
Los Angeles. You're from Los Angeles or from right outside?
No, I'm from outside. I'm from like about 45 minutes from LA. I'm from the Inland Empire.
In 2011, I was working with this billionaire named Alki David, and we put on a celebrity boxing match. It was with various people. So I brought Lenny Dykstra, the old baseball player. He was supposed to fight Jose Canseco.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could see a video. So Lenny didn't show up to the press con. See, this is why you guys on YouTube. There's a video of me going face to face with Jose Canseco, calling him a rat. Because
no shit.
Yeah. So we did that. That was right. Actually, that was in Beverly Hills at Alki's studio. But the fight was at the Avalon Hotel. But they had us all staying at the Standard Hotel, and that was across the street from the Chateau Mar. I can't pronounce it. The Chateau Mar, the famous restaurant.
Marymount? Is it Marymount?
Yeah, Chateau Marymount. Yeah,
Marymount.
I never got more love in my life than I guess that's West Hollywood. It was amazing. These people.
Yeah, WeHo.
They didn't even know that I was with Alki, and they didn't even know, who I was. But I was wearing an Eagles varsity jacket with a Phillies hat. And everyone that stopped me, they're like, "Oh, you're from Philadelphia?" I said, "Yeah." They're like, "Oh, we love Philly. We love the Eagles. We love this and that." I said, "Oh man, thank you." Now the staff at the hotel, they were amazing. So like, I didn't know what to do. I was 24 years old. These are all like B-list celebrities. They don't want to hang out with Dan Herman. They didn't invite me to there was like a party. There was like every like B and D list celebrity was there, like Kato Caitlin, Octomom. You had there was a guy who crashed. There's a lot of reality show. This is another reason why Michael Lohan hated me, was because Kate Major was his current the mother of one of his children. They were married. Kate Major was there. And she was, so it's like, it was just wild. So these guys were their own little clique. They already knew each other. I didn't know anybody. I was only out there to go ahead and make sure that Lenny showed up to the fight. These guys didn't want to hang out with me. They're too cool for me. So I went to the front desk and I said, "Hey, what could I do like tonight?" Like I was thinking maybe I should go to the comedy club or something, or I don't know what to do. Like I'm by myself. I don't know anyone in this city. I've never been here, but I want to have some fun, and I don't have any friends here. And he's like, "Wait right here." I was like, "Okay." I waited. He came right back. He gave me a piece of paper, and it was the I guess like the menu for the whatever you call it, for the Chateau Hotel.
Yeah.
And he's like, "All right, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go ahead. You're gonna go across the street." He's like, "Don't go to your room. Don't take off your Phillies hat. Don't take off your varsity hat. Go directly there. You're going to see a line. It's a long line. Don't go in the back of the line. You go right to the front of the line and you go there. Don't butt in, but just wait to the side. Hold this little thing up and they're going to see what you're wearing and they're going to see this. They're going to see that they're waiting for you. I'm like, yeah, but what am I supposed to do when I get, don't just go. Okay. I took care of all this. Just go. Trust me. I got everything planned out for you. I said, okay, fine. He wasn't lying. There was a huge line. These people are, I've never seen, I'm dressed like a schmuck and, like I just left a minor league baseball game, and these guys are I've never seen men wearing scarves and like, they're dressed like it's a fashion show. They're looking at me like I'm a celebrity just because I'm so out of place.
Yeah.
They're not looking at me like a celebrity. They're looking at me like a homeless person. But yeah, I went to the front of the line. Guy looks at me right away, doesn't even say a word, brings me right in. I'm like, no way. I walk in the Chateau, Marymount. Everyone in it was like the music dropped because they're all looking at me. They're all speaking like British accents. Like I said, men wearing skirts. Scarves, not skirts. And I got right in there, and the people outside, like most of the people, they were pretty snobby. So I went right to the bar. Yeah. The bartender was like, "Where are you from, dude? You're from out. You don't seem like you belong here." It's in so many words, but in a friendly way. I was like, "Yeah, dude. I don't even know how I got in here. I'm staying at the Standard. I'm doing this like celebrity boxing match. I've never been out here." And he's like, "Oh, all right." He's like, "Dude, I got you, man. There's a party in the back. It's a birthday party." I was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, the girl's in there. Her name is Cheryl, and she's drinking. What was the drink? Redheaded. Can I say the word? Or is it with the S? You can say it. Redheaded slut. That was the name of the drink." So he gave me a tray of redheaded sluts. He's like, "Go in there, go to the girl. Her name's like Christina, and say, 'This is for you. Happy birthday.'" I was like, "Dude, I can't do that. It's ridiculous. Are you out of your mind?" He's like, "Just do it." So I walk in with a bunch of shots of redheaded sluts. I'm like, "Where's Christina?" You see this guy, "I'm Christina." I'm like, "Happy birthday. I got your favorite drink." It's like, "Oh my God." So the whole back room, I guess they rented out this back room. They're all dapping me up and they all dude, it was insane. They're all LA people, man. So your people are awesome.
Well, that's the funny thing about SoCal, not just LA, but like you got all these. It's just, I don't know. It's white and black. Like you got the movie stars, you got the wannabe movie stars, and then you got the people that are the street people,
right?
And they're totally different people, really. That's why I crack up. I see all these movie stars moved out there from different states, and they're all, "Oh, I'm from LA. I'm from LA." I mean, I don't know. Really? I don't know.
Some of the best people I met are from Los Angeles. Like I was bringing up to the one guy who wanted to cut my penis off. I asked him about Carson. Because I would go to Carson a lot because I'm close with Raz. You ever heard of Razkaz?
No.
Okay, so, Razkaz Smoke, right?
Of course, I bought his album, Assassination, back in '98 or some shit. I bought that album.
Hell yeah.
Ghetto Fabulous. Yeah, I bought
My
that.
Miami Life.
Is the rapper?
Yeah, Razkaz. He's a rapper from the West Side.
He used to live with he was with Dr. Dre for a year. I mean, I think he produced a lot of stuff. But yeah, so Razkaz would bring me out to Carson. Put like go to the studio. He'd bring me all around. And I didn't talk. I went to China, and I didn't talk to him for 7 years. I'm busy doing my stuff. We just didn't speak. We was going from speaking basically every other day. I'm out of the country. We didn't. It was just hard to communicate. But I got back, and DJ Premier's manager, and me are pretty close. And so this guy Fat Gary at the time. Right now it's a dude named Ian, Sportsman, who's the manager. But Fat Gary hits me up and he's like, "Yo, you getting married?" And I was like, yeah. Who told you? He's like, "Bob Perry from Koch." I was like, "Oh God, okay, yeah." He's like, "Why didn't you tell me?" I was like, "I'm just, I'm getting to it. I was actually going to send you an invitation." He was like, "Well, who's performing?" And I was like, I'm not even performing. I was like, wait. He's like, you got to have someone perform. He's like, call up one of your friends, man. He's like, I was like, well, I don't want to put anyone on the spot. He's like, no. He was 20 years older than me. So he's like, get off the phone with me and call your favorite rapper and tell him you're getting married. And I was just like, yeah, but I'm gonna have to pay him. He's like, call one that you're friends with. So I'm thinking in my head, I was like, I haven't spoken to Razkaz in about 6 years. Let me call him up. Call out Razkaz. He already knew. I think Fat Gary texted him or something that I was calling. He's like, what's the date? I'm like, what are you talking about, Raz? I'm like, I'm getting married in a month. He's like, I'm on my way. He came out, dude. He stayed for the week. He performed. It was the coolest thing. I had Razkaz perform at my wedding.
That's dope.
So I have everyone from Los Angeles. I can't say a negative thing about. I'm trying to think of anyone from Los Angeles that's ever screwed me over. Or no, I think.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny because I'm a West Coast kid, but I like a lot of like underground shit from the East Coast.
Who do you like?
Like like Ill Bill,
Yep,
fucking La
Necro.
Coca Nostra.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Coca
man.
Nostra. That's super underground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
DJ Lethal was on that.
Slain. You know Slain?
I
From
don't know
Boston?
Slain. I don't know any. I'm not. No. I know
Oh, you don't
from
know
Boston.
Slain?
How do you say? How do you
Well, I'm
spell
not
it?
from Boston either. No, but Slain was in they put him in some of those fucking movies like what was the fucking movie? He's in a few movies.
How do you spell
Slain,
it? Like
yeah, Slain's good, man.
Slain?
Yeah, Slain.
Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna listen to that tonight after the show. I'm gonna check
La
him out.
Coca Nostra, man.
He was in La Coca Nostra.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought La Coca Nostra was DJ Lethal, the dude from Everlast, and was it Necro?
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Necro,
I
yeah,
didn't.
Necro.
I didn't know Slain was in it. La Coca, yeah, they only had one album.
Yeah,
and
Slain was in Slain was in killing them softly. You ever
By
seen
the
that
Food?
movie? No,
I haven't.
the movie.
No, I
with
haven't
Brad
seen that
Pitt.
yet.
Yeah, oh, that's a good movie with Ray Liotta.
Oh wow, I'll check that out. I never heard of it.
Yeah, check it out, man. Yeah, no, Slane's the shit, man. Yeah, man, La Coca Nostra, bro.
Yeah, no, it's crazy because like
from Beantown to BK. Yeah,
that's
man.
awesome. I always wanted to say find a good rapper from Boston because like whenever people bring up Boston, I always think of Benzino. You know.
Yeah, Benzino. Freddie Madball. He's from New York. You know Freddie Madball?
No, Freddie Fox. I never heard of Freddie Madball. No.
Freddie Madball. He was with he was in a hardcore punk band, Madball. I believe it was. But then he went off and did his own hip hop shit.
Got you.
I've seen those guys in LA. They come out to LA sometimes.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, that's there's more, like you say, they get more love. You can get a lot more love out there. You guys give us a lot of love. You should check out, you could check out Smoke. School on some underground in New York. Like you got Sean Price, who's definitely the best underground rapper from New York. Underrated. There was a guy named Smiley the Ghetto Child. He rest in peace. You can look that up. Smiley the Ghetto Child from New York.
All right. Yeah, I'll just check that out.
You
ever
can
heard
look
of what's that dude's name? Mad Child from Canada.
The producer?
Nah, he was a rapper. He's a little dude from Canada. I guess he was wrapped up with the Hells Angels up there in Canada.
Wow.
Mad Child. Yeah, that dude was funny as shit, man. His rap was funny, man. He had some good shit.
That's sick. I really like when you got these small, like these, not small, but just, it's not New York, it's not LA. They got some really interesting rappers. There's a guy named Cousins cousin Stiz. He's actually from like I think he's from like not even from DC. He's from like a suburb right out of DC. But some of the best music I've ever heard. Cousin
Stiz.
Yeah, cousin Stiz. He was actually signed
Okay,
by
I'll have to check him
RCA.
out.
He has a song called Fresh Prince. It's just called Who do you think? Yeah, oh, dude, it's like it's. I don't know what type of hip hop you would call it. It's more of like because it's not hardcore, it's not gangster.
It's backpack bullshit.
It's not backpack. That's the thing. It's like it's not
That's
backpack.
hilarious. Because
It's super produced. Some of they would say is overproduced. Like his production would be. Dude, it's got pianos. It's not backpack. I know what you're talking about, Smoke. Though the backpack was the era.
That's look up Mad Child. He's got a song. How's it go? How's it go? This is backpack rap. You ain't nothing to fuck with. Like that dude's funny as fuck. He's like 5 foot. He's a little dude. What does he say? I'm a gremlin with gangrene. I ain't nothing to fuck with. Like he's this little dude from fucking Canada. He's hilarious, man. Mad
Dom
Child. Check
sounds
him
like
out.
a better rapper. Dom sounds like he put together raps better. God damn.
I'm ending the people.
Whoa. Fucking tired. God damn it. Look, Matt fell asleep on me, son of a bitch.
That's
Holy
out.
shit.
That's out.
Matt, you need Narcon?
Smoke. Put on smoke. Lit up. Look up Mad Child.
He doesn't look like he's
just
breathing.
Hilarious, bro.
Stop
I'm a gremlin with gangrene. I ain't nothing to fuck with. That dude's hilarious.
Fucking Mad Child boy. It better be good. You understand?
Look it up. I'm a gremlin with gangrene. I ain't nothing to fuck with. He's just like this 5 foot.
Sounds hard.
5 foot nothing dude.
Yeah, it's hard.
Fucking-
Okay,
no, he's hilarious, man. It's funny as
they
shit.
call him. He's white.
Yeah, he's a white boy from Canada.
White man.
He's like 5 foot nothing.
This is
But
terrible.
his shit's funny, dude. Funny as shit.
Jeez, he looks like was it Mills?
Yeah, Mills.
Easy Mills.
Yeah, it looks like a bootleg version of that. Mixed it with Trey Parker.
The
Travis
Timu
Barker.
version.
Yeah.
He's funny as his shit is funny as shit though, man. I don't know. I guess he was wrapped up with the Hells Angels. He couldn't come out to America to do tours because they wouldn't let him out of the country and shit. Oh, some shit like that.
Shirt says dry balls. He's got chapped balls. Anyway,
He's just
what
a
do you
funny
got?
little dude, man.
Yeah. He's a short man.
Very short.
Yeah, the only white rapper I liked was Paul Wall. That's the only one I.
Oh yeah,
fucking
Paul Wall
listen
was
to.
dope.
Paul Wall. He's my second favorite white rapper. Definitely.
Yeah, he's my
Yeah,
number
Paul
one.
Wall was dope.
Paul Wall over M?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like not lyrically though. We're not being crazy, right?
No, not literally. No, musically. You know.
Okay,
The way
yeah.
he rhymes and flows on the beat.
Yo, my favorite Paul Wall is 50 Cent and Paul Wall just a little bit. I mean, not just a little bit. Oh, just a touch. It's called Just a Touch. Paul Wall, 50 Cent, Just a Touch. That is the sickest collaboration.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Eminem when he first came out. Like, the first one, the Slim Shady LP and the Marshall Mathers and the Eminem show. After the Eminem show, that was it. Fuck that. He's rapping about having sex with fucking puppets and shit and fucking popping pills. I don't want to hear that shit. Rapping like he's some weird fucking weirdo Russian guy. Move your balls like a belly dancer. Like, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. You're having sex with rabbits and gophers. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, but his flow got so dope. Like on the, I guess it was called The Relapse.
Yeah, then he came back screaming and yelling. I don't know what he did.
Yeah, but that, all right, so the song, it's a beautiful, all right, well, it's 4 a.m., but the song 3 a.m., that's off an album that you don't like, but that's some of the sickest, he said, I sit beside you like a spider. Like, He's talking about rape and he's talking about great. He's talking about things, grapes and
with a G, yeah, grapes
yeah,
and pears and
grapes, pears, and apples and stuff. And it's just
Yeah.
like, but yeah, you gotta. I sit beside you like a spider. Is because that was the first album after he got out of rehab. So like he had to teach himself how to rhyme like sober again.
oh, goddamn him. Look, I give him his credit where credit's due. He's a very accomplished rapper, had classic music.
It was weird for me
after-
because when he first came out, I thought it was fake. Like I thought it was a gimmick, and I was like, oh, this is just another fake white rapper. But then when I bought the album and I'm listening to it, I was like, this is like really good music.
Yeah. After 2004, though, it went to shit. His music sucks.
You think it-
Pre-2004, he's good.
Because Dre didn't produce anything anymore for him.
Well, I guess that's a problem. Yeah.
You want to know what the last record that Dr. Dre actually produced was?
What was that?
You guys are gonna trip.
Oh, shit. I don't know. Because he takes producer credits where he didn't even produce shit.
Exactly. The last time that he actually recorded he produced a song. He actually was on the boards making the beat. Was the Tupac that Tupac song where they made the video?
California Love.
Yeah, that's the last one. So that's why I hate when they make these lists. They make these lists of like the top producers. No, the best hip hop producer of all time is DJ Premier, and he's the second, and he's the third, and he's the fourth. Because every other producer under him, they use like Timberland is a great producer. But Just Blaze, but they all have teams. They all got these teams. They go ahead and they collaborate and they bring him in. DJ Premier, he gets in there, he locks in the studio, and it's just himself.
Yeah, but Diggity Daz. I don't know if you know about Daz Dillinger. Diggity Daz. He's underrated.
No, he's 100. Yes, super underrated. Absolutely.
And DJ Quick.
DJ Quick's a monster.
Superfly.
These are guys. These are just like Premier. They all produce by themselves. And Kanye used to do just like that because Premier was his idol. So like Kanye used to do the same thing when he came out with the Takeover and the Truth for Beanie Siegel.
Yeah,
he produced these all by himself. It's like you got to
What did you guys think about the new Kanye album that he released? What, like 3 months ago?
Bully. It's called Bully.
A little bit.
You talking Bully? Is that it?
Oh, what?
It's called Bully.
Yeah.
Listen to that bullshit.
No, I thought his first Kanye's first album that he came out after the whole like anti-Semitism rant and all that stuff. I thought that was one of his best albums. What he made with Ty Dolla $ign.
Yeah,
that was a monster.
I haven't been keeping up with Kanye lately. I gotta,
Me neither. Everybody was
gotta
talking
check it
about it.
out.
They're like, this new album's pretty dope, and I was like,
Yeah.
I heard a few songs from it, and I was like, this is different.
It just shows how he's able. Listen, they tried to cancel him completely, but just the fact that we're even able to hear his music, it just shows that how good it is. I mean, the quality of it, the fact that he can say the stuff that he said and do the crazy stuff he did.
Yeah.
And he's still
artist.
relevant. Right.
Yeah.
You can't cancel greatness.
No. That's why
One of
Weinstein's
my-
gonna make a comeback.
Shit.
I might sound like a sellout right now, but one of my favorite albums that was mainstream was 50 Cent's. What was that? Not his first album, but
Massacre? Double album
no.
after it?
The old one.
Well, there was Get Rich or Die Trying, then there was Massacre, then there was Curtis, then there was
I liked
Animal Ambition.
I liked Die Rich or Trying. Like I thought that album was good, man. Like
Well,
even
the
with
class-
mainstream, it
Oh,
had
dude.
so many good fucking songs on it.
It had
man.
no skips on there.
None. Every track. And what was listen, like the marketing on that was so amazing because you got to remember that Wankster was not on that album. Wankster came out on the soundtrack on 8 Mile. Exactly.
I
So we all, like, remember, remember, like, we got introduced. We didn't know who, well, we knew, I mean, we knew 50 Cent from the mixtapes, you know what I mean? And,
I knew
but we
about him
didn't,
since like 2000, 99 when he did
yup.
the Into Deep soundtrack.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so I remember that.
There were so many fucking good songs on that
In
album.
2001
You know?
mixtapes and shit.
But think of
before
that
he blew up.
marketing when you go ahead and you got $1 million video on the soundtrack of the number one rapper at that time, and it's just him. There's no feature, no Eminem. It's just and that sick beat, and he's coming out and he's got the little Ja Rule doll. Totally set up the most masterful marketing plan. Only second to Dan Herman turning Dom into a pet rat, but it was amazing because it's like they went ahead and they rolled that out perfectly. And he's got his kid in there, and he's like, his kid's like playing with the Ja Rule toy. He's like, give me that. Don't play with that Wankster.
No, that song was huge, man. I can still remember
Yeah.
the cars bumping that when it first came out in
Yeah.
2002.
Nah,
And you hear the
man,
cars
that one,
driving down the block with that fucking with those bells like
Oh, it's crazy.
that shit was like you know, you
that
didn't hear
song,
shit like that before.
what was that song on that track? Many Men.
Oh, dude, that's just
dude, that song
I
was
get
dead.
emotional. Like I'd be like, you remember being like 8, 19.
Wish death
like,
on me, Lord.
I was
I don't
16
cry
and
no
shit.
more. Don't look to the sky no more. That song was, man, that was the shit.
And he was so smart because he had a song for every, he didn't smoke, but he had Get High every day. And it's like, so he was Nelly, Ludacris. He was every hot rapper, everything that we got out of every hot rapper, you got it on one album. That's why it sold like 15 million copies. They tried to call him out. They said, "How are you going to make a song about smoking weed, but you don't smoke weed?" He's like, "Well, a lot of people do smoke weed that listen to my music and from my neighborhood. So that's why I did that." It's like, oh shit.
It appealed to everybody, that album. Yeah. It was just a huge album, man. It's rare to find one with no skips. that was one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's,
My buddy. My
it's funny
buddy.
because, oh
Wherever I
yeah,
go, he go, my buddy. Yeah, that was a good one.
but you got to remember, even when he put out the movie and he did his own soundtrack, that had some of the most fire songs in the world.
Yeah, it had some good songs too. I like that soundtrack for the most part.
You already know.
I didn't even see that movie until like 2 years ago.
Lloyd Banks, you already know, is my favorite track off the Get Rich or Die soundtrack.
Yeah.
Which one was that? Dan?
It's called You Already Know. It's only Lloyd Banks. It's a solo. Yeah, I think it's just Lloyd Banks on there. No, they're all on there. Yeah, and then you gotta check out. But definitely, yeah, it's Lloyd Banks on Get Rich Die Trying. And then there's that one, not Whip Your Head Boy.
Talk about me. I like that one.
Yeah.
You should hear how they talk about me.
Oh, I love that.
And then you had Window
And
Shopper.
if you really want to go classic 50 before that, you got to listen to Places to Go.
Yeah. That was a good one.
I got places to go. I got people to see. I got, oh, dude.
That was 03. Yeah, that
Yep.
reminds me of 03, man. That song.
Whatever happened with him and Game?
Game aligns him. Game's manager was Jimmy Henchman, and Jimmy Henchman was that was it started. Jimmy was a drug dealer, and he was big on the street, and he was managing a lot of people. He had this called Czar Entertainment, and they basically Game always wanted to be a solo, and he told Jimmy, and basically Jimmy, this is what I heard, was that Jimmy was like, "I'll get you out of the deal, but you got to go ahead and divert the royalties to me, blah blah blah." He did it to him, and it really drained the Game, and the Game went to 50 and was like, "All right, I need this and I need that," and he was like, "Nah," he's like, "I gave that to you. It's not my fault. Jimmy stole it." And Game put out a track, and then 50 immediately put out "You're Not Rich, Stop Lying."
Oh yeah.
He rapped the whole song. See, that's so genius. He rapped a whole entire diss song in the voice of Game. He did a Game impersonation for the whole entire song. He's pretending to be the Game in the song. You can look it up. You're not rich, stop lying. It's 50 Cent. He's pretending to be the Game dissing himself.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that now. That was like 05,
Yes.
06. I remember that whole beef. Yeah. And then
So that-
Game was going tit for tat with him, responding back.
Do you not?
Like
Yeah.
you still rich and you still lying or some shit. Or something.
Yeah, he was trying to start a unit. I mean, a movement. You know, like the GU not. But the Game. It was so funny because if you listen to the lyrics of that album of that song, he's like at the end of it, he actually reverts back to his regular voice. So at the end of it, he stops sounding like by sounding like Game, and he goes back to 50, and he's like, so. I'm gonna give you a couple months to turn in your records so I can open your album budget because you gotta turn in the records to the boss. Haha, that's me.
Yeah.
He's like, for the next 5 albums. The Game's was losing his mind. 50 made so after that 50 just dropped him, but he didn't drop him. He just switched him to another Interscope subsidiary. So he took him off of G Unit and he put him on Jeffin.
Yeah.
Which is the ultimate disc because people, I don't know if you guys know the history of David Geffen. I'm sorry, Geffen. David Geffen was homosexual, and that's why it was just like the ultimate. That he could have put him on anywhere in Interscope. He ran Interscope, but he purposely put him on Geffen just so he would have that, that stain of being on a homosexual's label, and on every it gets so deep, dude.
That's crazy. Wow.
So all Game's albums after G Unit were on Geffen Interscope.
Okay.
And that was on purpose. So he's like, I'm going to make money off of you and I'm going to laugh at you on the label you're on at the same time.
Damn.
But he was smart. Yeah. He didn't intervene. Like he laid back on the beef, between Game, and really the beef picked up between Jimmy and 50. And that's what got really nasty. That's when the street stuff started. Jimmy shot up. Yayo smacked Jimmy Henchman's son. Jimmy Henchman shot up Tony Yayo's house with his mother in there, his sister.
God damn.
Yep. And then after that, Jimmy went ahead and killed this guy named Lodi Mack. Lodi Mack was part of G Unit. And that was the end.
Yeah. Yeah. I heard about that.
And then they killed a guy named E Moneybags. And when they went and they started investigating after the E Moneybags, that's when Jimmy got hit with like everything. I think Supreme was tied into it a little bit. It's just crazy. You look at all 50's enemies; they all end up in the same place, in they're dead or in jail.
Southside.
And then Jimmy became a huge rat.
Yeah, well, he's still doing life, so a lot of good it did him.
He's trying to get a pardon.
Ain't getting no fucking pardon. He better not. That piece of shit had Tupac Shakur almost killed in 94.
Yep.
Fuck him, man.
For the Prime Studios.
Smoke. You were talking about you were talking about earlier. You didn't want to go into the whole Tupac thing, and that shit's huge out here in Vegas right now, man.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Biggest case in history over there.
Yeah, man, it's huge out here. I don't
You
know.
think he's going to get found guilty? It looks like a lot of
out there.
I mean, it's on the news.
It's big everywhere. I mean,
It is.
You think he's going to get found guilty?
I hope so. It's looking good. He might get found guilty, but I don't know, man.
I see that a lot of the witnesses aren't really like being helpful to the prosecution. That's what I read in a headline. Maybe it's not true.
A couple of them aren't, but
For the past couple of days now, they've been hammering, all this. They're using his words against him, which is really not looking good for him the past 2 days. So it's
Well,
not
I guess
looking good
he.
for him. It's only going to get worse.
Shit. I can't remember his name, but the main witness, he's like throwing his fucking nephew under the bus.
No,
And his
the
nephew's the one that pulled the
nephew.
trigger?
So that's okay. All right. Here's what I don't understand. And this is so the
Okay.
nephew. You can explain this to me. You're in Las Vegas. Baby Lane is
I've
the
only been
one
out that. here for 3 weeks.
Okay. All right. Well, you're close. You're close enough.
Yeah.
Baby Lane was the nephew of Keefe D. He's the one that I think even the prosecutors are saying fired the shot. So
Yeah.
why is Keefe D being charged with the murder?
Because he handed the gun. He got the gun from one of Puffy's guys named Zip. So he procured the gun and then handed it to his nephew in the back seat to do the murder. So he's an accessory to murder.
So is the accessory murder, is that the same as murder? Same
Well, in
charge?
that state, yeah. If you're in a fucking car and you commit a homicide, you're just as good as if you pulled the trigger yourself, really. And if you handed the gun and the conspiracy behind it and all this shit, like you basically put it in motion, So you're just as responsible for the murder as the guy who pulled the trigger. You got the gun and you handed it to the murderer and you went out of your way to hunt this guy down and look for him to kill him. I mean,
That's crazy because that guy Zip, that guy Zip definitely got $1 million from Puffy. Opened up a club called Zip Code. Zip Code is still open in Harlem. You can have birthday parties. I swear to God.
Wow.
So he's saying that this was all Puffy. This was all P. Diddy. He orchestrated this whole fucking thing.
He put out the hit originally, but they weren't going to cash it in. But Pac beat up his nephew, so they basically killed 2 birds with 1 stone. They got revenge for the nephew, and they used it as an excuse to take him out too, just to get the fucking the hit money. So it was a bad coincidence that the guy who had the hit on him, Pac fucking beat up his nephew.
They were saying, a lot of people say that was staged by Suge.
Nah, they've been saying that for 30 years. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying what they're saying.
Suge definitely behind Biggie's murder though. But
I mean, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like that P. Diddy orchestrated this whole fucking thing.
Yeah, he gave $1 million. He gave $1 million. That we knew. It's a fact that he gave $1 million. Like there was a check. He wrote a check to Eric Von Zip for $1 million, which makes no sense in the world. And I guarantee, it would be very interesting if Puffy was like deposed, and he would say, and they were able to ask him under oath, why did you give $1 million to Eric Von Zip, a known hustler who had nothing to do with the music business whatsoever? How's he going to answer that?
He'll come up with some bullshit.
Take that.
I said, take that.
He's saying like the worst thing that happened was that I met P. Diddy, and that he gave us the money to do all this shit. But my nephew is the one who fucking pulled the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
They would have killed him either way. I mean, look, Pac put his hands on a known killer.
For
So
sure.
whether they got hit money or not, they were going to do it. It's just, they had the hit on him anyway, so they figured they might as well collect on it anyway if they killed him.
Yeah, I mean, he's out of his mind.
They didn't go to Vegas to kill him. They went there to watch the fight.
Right. And Bruce Sheldon.
Tyson. Yeah, the Tyson fight. But, it was just a bad state of fucking circumstances. I don't know what you want to call it.
And he was so hyped up. You got to be. I've never been to a Tyson fight, but I can imagine seeing Tyson knock out Sheldon in the first round, and you just like, you're like, let's put. And then you just filled with like adrenaline.
Too much adrenaline and too much testosterone. Yeah.
And then you got to roll around like in a bulletproof car. These guys got the windows down, acting like they're at the shore or something.
Yeah, but that was the 1990s. He was one of the first rappers to be killed like that on a major level. Now rappers get killed every few months. It's like fuck, But
I know.
Back then, that shit wasn't normal.
No, I remember. I was actually 5th or 6th grade, and I didn't even listen to hip hop. But you would see, it was like Kurt Cobain dying.
Yeah, it was huge, man.
It was huge. It was a big
It was
thing.
fucked.
Yeah.
Nowadays, yeah, like you're saying, it's not even like a big deal. I mean, it's a big deal,
No.
but it's like Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke is his house raided in L.A. and he gets straight up murdered. But strong whatever. I guess they're just trying to steal his jewelry, whatever. That's insane. Like a guy from Brooklyn goes out to Los Angeles. He leaves his hood. He does everything right, but I think he messed up because I think he posted his location or something.
Yeah. No, that's what
By
they're doing out
accident.
here,
He
man.
took a picture
That's
flexing and he had his luggage in the
yeah.
background. And these assholes, they fucking zoom in like a troll cocksucker.
Yeah.
And they see
No,
the
it's
address.
that's what they're doing. I mean, I'm not in SoCal anymore. I'm in Vegas, obviously, but no, that's all it was out there, man. They were just tracking fools down. They were looking at their social media. I mean, they were robbing everybody left and right because they knew where they were going. They knew where they weren't when they weren't going to be home. I mean, shit, it's more dangerous to be in a nice neighborhood in LA right now than in a bad neighborhood.
That's wild.
It's wild, man. And then you got fucking gangs from like well, not gangs, but you got like criminal organizations from like South America, and they go out there and they stake these fools' places out. They rob their fucking cribs and everything. And
Half of
I mean,
them, they're not
Brentwood.
even citizens, so they don't. It's hard to. You can't fingerprint them.
And the city tolerates that shit.
Exactly.
The city
Exactly. And then
tolerates it.
they do. They totally do. I mean, they created this mess.
Yeah.
But you
They don't
got
do
all
nothing
these.
about it.
It's fucking wide open out there.
With
You
Pop
know?
Smoke, it was just like it was diabolical. They didn't stop. They killed him, and then he gets sent. They send his body back to New York, and he gets. I think they put in a mausoleum. These kids go ahead and drag his body out the mausoleum.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Sick.
Fucking demented world.
Nah, it's
You got the guy
it's
from
wide
my
open out
city,
there.
PB Rock. He's out in LA at what, Roscoe's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was wearing
Shot him.
for a chain?
For a
Yeah.
chain.
I made sure to clip that fucking video, before they took it off the internet.
Good.
Not being a morbid fuck, but
Nah,
I hate
it's
when they
just
do
good.
that shit. Like they put up shit, and then if you don't catch it in the first few hours, they take it away. Like you see him bleeding out, dying on the fucking floor, gasping for air and shit. His whole chest was shot open. It's all fucked, man. For nothing, bro. Going out to
nothing.
LA is not good, man. Even in the nice
It's not.
neighborhoods, you're not safe out there.
In
They'll
a
break
nice
into your
neighborhood.
house. There's no
Fucking
security.
Brentwood.
There's no nothing, man. It's
Nothing.
a weird town, LA.
It is. They
It's
got
been
their own
corrupt
fucking.
since its inception 100 years ago. It's like a different country out there. Like the cops are weird. The people are weird. I don't want to call them weirdos, but it's just a weird town. It feels corrupt. It's operated corrupt. I don't know.
Rappers,
No,
in the mid,
no,
I'd say like
Smoke,
before
it's so
2010,
corrupt.
before like
It's so
2010, Atlanta, the rappers had it really figured out. Like once BMF went away, every rapper from Atlanta, because I guess the way Atlanta, the way it's spread out, they don't live, it's not so like a concentrated, no one's living in like Decatur, they're not like, it's so spread out. So, I mean, I remember when I signed Scrappy, he was in the cut, and I asked him, I said, "You're comfortable out here?" And he's just like, "Oh, this is the only place I'm comfortable." He's like, nobody can get near me out here. They're not going to, I got so many, he's like, I got doctors and nurses, and dentists. Those are my neighbors. He's like, they can't even get through here. This is Fulton. And I'm like, wow. So like those rappers, you didn't see anyone down like Little John and Ludacris, Disturbing the Peace. They never had any problems until maybe nowadays,
Yeah.
That was like the safe spot. And a lot of, even New York, everyone was moving out to Atlanta just to be safe. Yeah, but you know what? Like everybody knows somebody, man. Like there's a lot of low level people that know the ins and the outs of all these gated communities. They know how to
the people that work in the homes. I'm not trying to put anybody on blast, but
No, what they
they know
do,
how to get in these neighborhoods. They know.
I'll put them on blast. What they do, they pretend to be the delivery drivers.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so that's why, even, so I don't even care. There's a place called Dan's Island, Sand Key, and it's it's really they vet. So it's like you can't just pull up because nowadays with all the contractors, I mean, so like most of your deliveries, they're not coming from like a big truck that says Amazon anymore. There's so many contractors and subcontractors for all these delivery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it makes it harder to vet because they're driving their own cars, their personal cars. You got people, door dashers, you got
Yeah.
Ubers,
Yeah.
so
and they got access. They got access because they know the gate codes and shit.
well, they
look
got to go.
at
No,
LA.
I mean, there's usually a security guard going through the gate, and the way they would do it is they would pretend to be someone else, and then that's how you get access to the community. But I'm telling you now, it's becoming very well. It depends on the. Listen, if you got a good HOA in your community, you're okay these days. If you got a sloppy HOA and they're paying their security guards like $10 an hour, then they're just going to open the gate for everybody. They just want to get off their shift.
Yeah, but Dan, check this out. In LA, they were finding fucking rocks with fucking cameras in them. They were staking houses out with rocks with cameras in them.
Oh, like
They
the
knew
secret camera?
Yeah. These people, they were highly sophisticated. They knew what the fuck they were doing. They were watching
Who were
their
they?
ends.
They were going after rappers or just people or like
Everybody.
People, right?
Everybody. Anybody who had fucking money.
Oh,
Anybody.
you talking about robberies?
Yeah.
Wow.
They were putting fucking rocks in their property with cameras. They were watching them 24/7.
And they would see what they were doing on social media,
Yeah.
and then okay.
Yeah, and then when they were leaving home, when they were coming home, so they knew when they needed to get in and when they needed to get out. They were watching these fools. Like, it's sophisticated. It's these people. They're not stupid.
It's
Like,
way more
they-
sophisticated than what Lindsay Lohan's dad did to my gated community, leaving voice messages on the.
Exactly.
I guess there's a smart way to get into the gated. I always remember because it's the bikes, so it's like Indian Springs. It's a it's a golf. A lot of these are golf course communities. So and they got paths, and everyone it's Florida. Everyone wants to be on a bike, or you want to be jogging. Well, you could just bike right into the community if they're not looking at you.
Nope.
You're not a car. You don't have a license plate. You could just pretend to be like you can have a biking uniform on, like one of the helmets, and wear all that tight biking gear, and you can just get right in the community that way.
Yeah, totally.
What's nuts is in Miami, everyone talks Star Island this, Star Island that. Star Island's the easiest community to get into. That's where Puffy lives, and actually Chris Pacello, he's got a house there. He's probably the least famous, but definitely probably the most infamous on Star Island. But Celine Dion, Star Island's like it was the most exclusive. Now I think it's more moved to condominiums. Like they got the Aston Martin, the Porsche building, that the Bentley building, that's where I think that's the trend now. But these multi-million, $40 million houses on an exclusive island like Star Island, that was some of the most like powerful people, richest people in Miami for almost 20 years. But for some reason, their community, their HOA lets anybody get in there. You just got to stop at the gate, and they ask you, "What are you doing?" You can say, "I'm just driving. I just want to check it out." They're like, "Okay."
I mean, think about it. You like right now. I live in one of the nicest neighborhoods in Las Vegas. I'm in Centennial Hills. These are $1 million houses. These people are coming in here, plumbers, whatever the fuck, electricians, HVAC techs.
You don't know who they're giving the gay code to. You don't know.
It's wild.
It is.
I gotta
And
get
let me
out to
tell you
Vegas.
something. I'm out here right now. They're about to open a police department right down the street because there's so much crime in this neighborhood. These are all cops.
Damn.
This is SWAT team, detectives. They all live in my neighborhood.
Well, what's worse, Metro, like Las Vegas, or like Henderson?
Nah, Henderson is like the Wild West, man. You don't fuck around over there. Where I'm at, I'm in the Northwest, and so what I think is happening, though I've been out here for a short time, is the same thing that it is happening in LA. You have people coming over from the hood, and they're scoping out, they're casing out neighborhoods, nice neighborhoods, and they're keeping tabs, and they know when to come in and when to get out. But it's
You ever
going
heard?
down.
You remember in Casino with Tony
The hole in the wall
Spilotro?
game?
No,
The
no.
hole in the
Remember the
wall game.
movie? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the hole in the wall
Yeah.
game. Yeah, Tony
Yeah.
Spilotro. Yep.
Yeah, it's wide open. But the thing about it is, it's just well, I don't know. How can I say this? I want to put this in the right way. Different people doing the crimes. So it's not Italians, because the Italians out here, they're not about that. The mob ain't out here like it was back in those days. The mob's still here. I don't give a shit what anybody says.
The
You gotta
mob,
be
yeah.
fucking stupid. You gotta
The
be
mob,
fucking stupid if you think
it
the
didn't
mob's
go
not
away.
out here. But it's not like it was then,
No. I saw someone in the chat. They said Dan has his own island. No, it's called. Listen, Sand Key used to be owned by a guy named Dan. So there's a community that it's called Dan's Island, and that's where I stay. I have my condo in Clearwater across there, but I stay in Dan's Island. It's that's the name of the community, and it's not my own island. I saw
You sure you
someone.
don't have your own island,
boy.
Dan?
He's an island boy.
No,
You sure you
those
don't
are-
have your own island, Dan? All the good investments you made.
I want the island that Ivanka Trump and Jared Kushner are doing. They're building an island in Romania or something. That's crazy.
Well, Romania is pretty landlocked, so I don't know if they have
Not
an
right. I
island.
mean,
Well,
maybe it's
maybe in the
yeah,
Black Sea.
It's come on, I gotta look it up. You can look. I don't know, but they bought an island for like a couple $1 billion. And it's definitely it's right off the coast of a European country.
Well,
Maybe
it could be. I
Bulgaria.
mean, there's a lot of money to be made in the Black Sea. That's for sure, because that's their fucking Mediterranean. Is the Black Sea? That's where they all party over there in Eastern Europe. I know that for a fact because my godparents are Romanian. So
Must be nice.
But yeah, man, you can't run from it. Like, it don't matter what kind of neighborhood you're in. Crime is gonna find you. In a lot of ways, these super nice neighborhoods are just kind of like a soft target because everybody let their guard down. They think because they live in a nice neighborhood, it's gated,
Right.
they got security.
Yep.
Like,
That's what Pop
everything's
smoked it. Pop smoked it. Yeah.
yeah, and it's like, come on, man. Like, you got all these people. Like I said earlier, you got people coming into your neighborhood all day long. You don't think, they're
Yeah, and it's just like the in
You know what I
Florida,
mean? Like, they're passive.
Florida especially, you can be in you can be in a $30 million house, and a mile away, like for example, okay, like you talk about Billionaires Row in A1A. Everyone, Madoff had his house there, Epstein had his house there. You're only like 2 miles away from Riviera Beach, Florida. You're only 2 miles away from Lantana. These are the killers. Murderers, like real murderers that don't miss their gun like Dom. Like they'll actually shoot you in one shot.
They ain't gonna miss, boy.
Nah, they are actual the real gangsters. They don't.
Well, I mean, like at the end of the day, like, are you gonna keep shitting where you eat? Why not go to some other neighborhood 30 minutes away and come up on some shit and then go back to where you're from. And,
No, well, it's more of this. It's more of like the old, the elderly people that live in these communities that have a lot of money. They're just normal people. So they want to get. They got to, like, say they go to the bank, or like, all right. So my grandmother's friend went to just to get gas, but these people, they're from a different time. And they go ahead, she leaves her new Lexus running unlocked, and she goes into, I guess she went to like a little, like a gas station. Maybe she was, and come out, the car is gone. It's like, so if you're gonna have me or you, we know they never do that, but they don't. So when you have people from a different generation, totally different mindset, but they got it, soft targets, and they leave the second. It's not even like the second you leave the community. All right, Delray Beach is a great example. So Delray Beach, it's where George Bush's family live. You actually have George Bush Avenue there. The Bushes have a compound there, but Delray Beach has a ghetto. You got First Avenue to 8th Avenue, right when you get off 95, right before you get to to the beach, only a mile away before you go over a tiny little drawbridge. That's all top 6 Haitian gangs. So it's like you got they have to leave. They have no choice. They're gonna rub elbows with people from them. Yeah. They have no choice. Doesn't matter what. Yeah. If you're driving a car, unless you got a driver,
Must be nice. Goddamn.
Well, we had what was it? Last year?
Oh yeah.
Last year we had a Romanian mafia, if you want to call them that, Romania organized crime. They were ripping off EBT in California.
Oh, they were what? Getting the food stamps?
But millions of dollars.
Wow.
Somehow, I don't know how. But
well, you could sell it. I guess you can go ahead. You can, because say you get like a $300 a month food stamp budget, you can go ahead and sell it for like $50 or $100 or something.
Well, well, that's always been going on in SoCal. But what I mean is, like, it was more sophisticated than that. They had where they were they were tampering with the machines so that when you swiped your card, they're ripping you off there.
Oh wow!
So people, were people, I don't know how to say it, but like women that didn't have a baby daddy around, and they were swiping their EBTs, and it was nothing. It was drained because
That's
the
crazy.
fucking Romanian mafia was out here in SoCal. Well, not out here, but out there in SoCal, and they had all those fucking machines tampered, and so people were swiping their cards, and they were cleaned out.
Maybe the EBT card was, I guess, maybe less watched and regulated. That wouldn't be shut down. If you take a regular credit card, you can only get so far with it.
But they were ripping. But there's so many people on EBT in SoCal,
right? Yeah,
that they were making millions off of it.
I bet.
And these weren't even people from America. These were people coming overseas from fucking Romania doing this shit.
It's wild. They can go right back to Romania when the heat's on them.
Yeah, exactly. And what the fuck are they gonna do? Go
hang out with Andrew Tate.
Must be nice.
But yeah, man, that shit was rampant in SoCal last year. That was a big thing. They caught on to him. They caught on to him though. But yeah, I think we talk about, and no, I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody, but we talk about all these African countries and shit that are all corrupt, but man, there's a lot of Eastern European countries and they're in this shit, man.
Wow, yeah.
Do you hear what's going on in a lot of these so you got like, I think it's called the central these are countries that have only been, because you got so many wars and revolutions, like you got countries that have only been there a couple years. I think one's called the Central African Republic. They're basically just like banana republics of the African version. It's a wasteland, just overrun by Russian mercenaries with the Wagner group. This is where Trump is sending deportees. So if you say you're like from Vietnam.
Oh yeah.
Vietnam. Where was the countries? I'm trying to think. Cuba.
Oh yeah.
Iran. Maybe Pakistan. Yeah. So they're deported, but they have some sort of record. So their home countries, their native countries, won't take them back.
They won't even take them back.
So Trump was just like, okay, well, where are we giving money? Oh, we're giving money to Africa. Okay, call up the African country. Hey, how much are we giving you? Oh, you're giving us. We're supposed to get $200 million from you on Wednesday. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, you want that money, right? Oh, yeah, of course.
Yep.
Well, if you want that, you're going to go ahead and you're going to allow us to send all these stateless people to your place, and you're going to house them for a couple of weeks. Then you're going to figure it out on your own, and then you're going to deal with getting them back, and you know, with their own countries. So that's what, like, there's so many people getting deported right into these like crazy countries in Africa, and they're only in detention for like 2 weeks, and after 2 weeks they're homeless people now in an African country.
Yeah, they just turn them fucking loose.
They don't speak the language. They're just it's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, man.
And then you on the flip side, you got Europe, where it's like you have like just a couple, was it last month when I saw it in Paris. They were from where was it? Sudan. They're from Sudan.
Yeah.
And I asked, so what do you guys do? And they're like, we don't work. I said, well, why don't you work? Well, I don't understand. They're like, oh, well, if we work, then they're going to make us pay rent. So, the French government, they pay our rent. I was like, well, how do you eat? Oh, we got a card.
Yep.
So it's like, other countries are way different. We're sending people back to Africa, and Europe's like, it's taking them.
Yeah.
And it's such a missed opportunity too, because Europe's got a really aging population, and the idea is right. They need these people because they need able-bodied men to do the jobs. And the thing is, though, once they get there, they're doing what Europe always does, and they're just messing it all up with paperwork. So these able-bodied men that are under 30 are coming from Sudan. They're paying for them. They come there instead of being to helping the society, which is why it was passed in the parliaments by these prime ministers, these countries. They get over here and they can't work.
Yeah,
they drain the tax money of. So every time you stay at it affects us too. Every time we go and we stay at a hotel in France and Italy, we pay our hotel, but you look at your bill at the end, you're going to see a $50, $60 city tax. And I asked, I said, what the hell is this? So, oh, this is what we have to give the city because of the immigrants. This pays for the immigrants. I said, aren't I an immigrant? And I said, no, you're a tourist. Fuck.
Yeah, no, it's a catch-22. I mean, like you said, they have so many young people, and they have so little older people that paid into the whole. Well, I don't know what you would call it. Maybe what it would equate to, the Social Security.
Yeah, they got that.
But they don't have enough money coming in to pay for what needs to go out to all the retirees. So they need immigrants, right? But at the same time, what are the immigrants bringing to their GDP? To support the system.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they fumble it because they fight with each other. So it's like they'll agree to let them over, and then they will pass because they're going to say, all right, the idea is to have them get to work. But once they get here, then you'll have like a leftist, because their prime minister, their governments change like every day. Even in Europe, they'll have a liberal, a conservative, and their policies shift. You see what's happening in Spain right now, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the second that's going on in Spain, that's woke up Europe, because I don't know if you saw what Italy did, once that happened, the prime minister of Italy, it's called, so there's a special visa for all like France, Italy, Switzerland, Sweden, all the Western European countries. You only need one visa. So my wife's Chinese. She needed to get a visa for Europe. Americans, we don't. So she had to go ahead. She had to drive because we spent most of our time in Italy. So she had to drive to Miami, get this special visa, and that visa covers all the countries. So you got freedom of movement through. You don't have to go through checkpoints. You don't have to show your passport. Nothing. You can go through all these different countries without going through customs or anything. Well, once this crazy stuff happened with the Moroccans coming in through Spain, Italy shut that down right away.
Must be nice. God damn it.
Well,
you guys
and
aren't fucking tired?
Oh, I'm on Vegas time, man. So I know you guys are
you
tired if you want to go.
I took my wise guy workout.
Do your thing, Smoke. I know you guys are. I don't know what time it is here.
It's a peptides. But no, that's pretty cool. I mean, what do you think about that? I mean, Dom, I know you stayed up this whole time to watch, and I know you're still thinking, like, now we're talking about intelligent subjects, and you're still thinking about how AI told you that you lost.
I think
tough.
Dom's still trying to figure out how he's going to get rid of all that vodka, man.
No, you know what? I don't know. I don't know when I want to do it.
Did you try any of his vodka? Was it good?
Do you think it was available in stores? Where would I go? Wait.
I don't know. I mean,
how do I try an invisible product?
I still haven't tried fucking Franchise's fucking wine yet.
Yeah, but that's actually in stores. That's a real company.
Yeah,
I got the bankruptcy papers for Dom on that.
So you never saw Dom's vodka in stores? That wasn't in stores?
No, it's a total.
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't know that.
No,
I thought maybe it was available on the East Coast, maybe not here on the West Coast. I don't know.
No, everything Dom does turns to shit. He doesn't.
He's like the opposite of Midas.
Yeah, you fuck up a cup of coffee.
Jesus Christ! I was hoping I was going to be able to try some of his vodka just to see if it was decent.
You fucking end up blind, screaming in the streets. You'd be like moonshine. If you listen, you want to kill yourself, try his wise guy, wise girl workout stuff. I'm sure it's just sawdust and apple cores. You ain't gonna. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could never get past his fucking Kermit the Frog fucking lives.
Yeah.
Nah. Well, I'm waiting for him to make fun of my Jeep again, and then I'm gonna release on CEO DMAC1 the TikTok. I'll drop his bankruptcy papers. But I need my pet rat to go ahead and make some more content first. I don't want to be a bully.
Hey, but on the real, Dan, you should probably get rid of that Jeep, man. Get yourself a Toyota, man. Get yourself a Lexus, man. You make the money.
I drove a GS 300 for 8 years.
How dare you tell another man?
Those fucking Jeeps, man. I got too many mechanic friends. Those Jeeps are no good. Get rid
I got
of
a 100,000 mile warranty.
100,000 miles ain't shit. Come on.
I'm not gonna keep this for 100,000 miles.
Okay, well that's all right.
Not bad. Yeah.
So I mean, it's yeah. Look, it's I love it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got a Jeep Cherokee, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's I don't know, it's everything I need. I don't need to have, I don't want to be one of these people that have cars you can't afford. This just seems like a headache.
No, I get that. I understand that. Yeah, for sure.
But
I got.
I don't know. I think that maybe the newer Jeep, because the older Jeeps, they were made. I think these one, it's switched up.
Yeah, no,
they've gone through different ownership.
It totally is. Well, yeah, because Jeep was owned by Chrysler, and then Chrysler,
Daimler.
Yeah, and then Daimler, and then fucking Stellantis or whatever the fucking company was, and
right.
So I don't know. All I know is I got a lot of buddies who are mechanics, and they got Jeeps in there all day, all day. They're not like the old Jeeps, you know. Shit. You see the fucking 1994, 95 Jeep Cherokees. These things are running with like 300,000 miles all day. But these newer Jeeps, they got a lot of electrical problems and all that bullshit. So I don't know.
You know
I'm a
what?
Toyota guy.
Listen. I had a GS 300 when I bought a 2002 and 2004. So I think it was only like 20. I got it. It was used. But that lasted me like 7 years. I never had to bring it to the mechanic. Not once.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. I got a
But it was-
fucking. My grandpa passed away like 2 years ago. I swooped up his fucking 2002 Toyota RAV4.
Nice.
That thing's got 160,000 miles on it. Never even touched it. I gave that to my boy, my oldest one. He's about to be 16. You know, I mean, those things run like.
Not
they
only
just run
listen,
forever.
not only do they run forever, I should be dead. Like I was driving. You guys, if anyone listen, you can look it up. Where my parents lived in Glenmore, Pennsylvania. You got to take a road called 282. It's a snake trail. It goes along the Brandywine Creek. I was driving home from my buddy's house. That's in Exton. It's only like it's about 10 miles away, but Exton's like, you know, it's off of Route 100. That's a big street. And then you drive into the woods to go to Glenmore. So I'm going to my parents' house in Glenmore. I fell asleep in that Lexus. I veer off the road. I go through a fence. I wake up, I'm mowing down trees. I'm just seeing tree, boom, boom, boom. Finally, I hit this huge tree and I'm like, oh, I'm going to die. And all airbags go off everywhere around me. In my face, on my left side, on my right, all the airbags go off. And I'm like, for a second, I'm not knocked out or anything. I'm looking around. I'm like, I'm not dead. Oh my God, I'm not dead. So I try to open the door. I couldn't open the door because my hands couldn't grip it. Because that's the one thing was the airbag on the left side was so powerful. It broke my hand, but it saved me. It'll save my life.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat just said, Dan's got an 8-year-old car. What the fuck? Something like that.
No, I'm talking about when I was in my 20s. I'm telling a story about when I was in my 20s.
Yeah,
And
no,
I do have
I'm
an
saying, but I'm saying like having an 8-year-old car is a stupid thing when you have money. No, that's a smart thing. You know how much money you lose in buying a new car?
Oh, they depreciate when you drive them right off the lot. Yeah.
Nah, like, man, I've never owned a brand new car in my life, and all my cars I've paid cash money for.
Yep.
I
Smart.
drove them to like 300,000 miles.
It's the best
Why
thing.
buy a brand new fucking car? I mean, I get it. If you got the money and you want to have that fucking, lawn ornament, okay, do it. But just saying, like,
well, this was the first.
I own 3 fucking cars and 2 motorcycles. I paid cash money for.
And you got them, and you don't have to. All you got to do is just pay the tax.
Why?
I mean the tag every year, or the whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I get it. I know haters are gonna hate, but hey, man, like my shit's reliable. I paid my shit cash money. I don't make payments. Everything I have, I own.
Yeah, it feels good, right? That's freedom.
It does. A lot of these people have cars and you don't own it. You're making payments on it, homie.
You're just this is basically renting.
That's not your car. That's your car when you pay it off. When are you gonna pay it off?
They're not. Most of them are leases. Like every car, and I'm not trying to circle back to Dom, but Dom's under so much financial pressure. Not only the pressure of me destroying his empire, his little empire online, but he has these cars that from when he did have money, and they're all leases, and he has to pay the lease every month, and that's why he can't go ahead and share the money that is coming on YouTube with anybody on the panel. Because I mean, he can, but he's just such a stingy, so he won't. So he's paying. In a lot of these cars, the wheels, they're $500, $600 wheels, maybe $1,000 wheels. You know what I mean? He's just you just become, you're living beyond your means. There's no point to ever live beyond your means. Don't grow your wealth and then live within your means. The only reason, and you're right, I agree with you. This was the first new car I ever got, and the reason I got it was because I bought my wife a 2009 Audi. It's the the Quattro. That's the little convertible. It's on my
Yeah.
TikTok. You see it. It's beautiful. It's jet black. The inside. But it's at 80,000 miles now, and I don't want it to. Like I like it. You know what I mean? So we want to keep the miles down on that just so we can keep it, for as long as possible. So when I saw 100,000 mile warranty, I was like, that's a good opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong, Hey, if you're making that money and you want to treat yourself or you want to treat your lady, there's nothing wrong with that. But
But I'm not really not. You
I
just
feel
budget. You just budget what you
yeah,
are
just
making, and
budget.
if you can say that's everything is budgeted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in 2026. I'm not rich. Like $1 million is not what it is. Like my house is a fifth of my wealth, and I own it in cash, and that allows me to not have to pay a mortgage, so I can save, like what $2,000 a month or whatever it would be if I had a mortgage. But you got to think the rest of I got these things called municipal bonds. They only give me the 2%. But that 2%. I can use that to pay my property taxes. I can use the 2% of the municipal bonds, from the dividends that I get to go ahead and pay car insurance. So it's like all these little things that you have to pay or you don't, the life stops. That's where you want to put your money. You put your money in the things that give you the passive income to pay the bills that you have to pay. And then everything else is extra. And that's where you create your lifestyle with the surplus, if that makes sense.
Nah, it makes total sense. I'm not gonna lie. Like when you first came on here on Smoke's channel, I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
That was the idea.
I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy? This rich motherfucker?"
No.
And then you started talking about, how you deal with your income and your lifestyle, and I was like, "No, this guy's smart as fuck."
I appreciate that. But what it was
sorry to the rest of the chat. I'm sorry to the rest of the chat, but it's true. Like, you know what? Don't lie. So many of us live out of our means. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. Like, okay, he made a bunch of money, and then what did he do? He humbled himself. He just bought a house that made sense. Why the fuck? Why does he need to live in a fucking 8, 9, 10,000 square foot house? No, he don't need to do all that. Like that totally makes sense, man. Just live within your means, and then your house is paid. What do you gotta do? You gotta pay your taxes every year, okay? But the house is paid,
right?
Right?
Exactly.
Like,
so you save 24,000.
He ain't driving a fucking Maserati. He's driving a fucking Cherokee. What's wrong with that? He's happy.
Very happy.
He's not struggling month to month. I don't know.
And that's
it made sense to me, Dan. I'm not trying to kiss your ass, but it made sense to me, man.
No, I'm glad it makes sense to you. And honestly, the only reason that I did that was because I don't want to have pressure. I don't want to have pressure. I don't want to have anxiety. And I've been there before. I know what it's like. It's not easy when I went ahead and I started this label. And anything I did, you don't see the success of it until 3 or 4 years later. So there's a struggle to maintain whatever you invest in. There's a huge struggle. I mean, so I've run out of gas in that Lexus before. when I dumped all my money into the G-Rap album, and you got to wait, a year to go ahead until you start seeing your checks come in. I had no money coming in whatsoever. And, so it's like I've seen it's all trial and error, and I'm lucky enough that I experienced the trial and error in my 20s. So I knew I'm like, make a plan for when I get to my 40s, which I am right now, that I'm not going to run out of gas in my 40s. I'm not going to be able to not pay a bill in my 40s. And when I look at Dom in his 60s, and I think, okay, well, where do I want to be in my 60s? And it's like, well, I think about my kids. And that's all I want. I just want to make sure my two girls can get, you know, the American dream, and they don't have to be dependent on some guy. They don't need to go ahead and, you know, become back to the, you know, the strippers or join a gang, you know, cut off someone's dick or something. You know, it's just, I don't want them to have to struggle before. I don't want them to have to go ahead and make a desperate move. That's what I think about now for my 60s. So I know I'm secure right now, and I'm glad because of the plans I made in my 20s. But now in your 60s, I'm sure you're thinking about the same thing. You're thinking about your kids right now, right?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah,
And that's what a boss
matters the
is.
most. Yeah.
You don't worry about the toys. You don't worry about. I mean, I made mistakes when I first got out here. Bought the jet skis. I bought an Infinity. I got my wife a Subaru. What the hell was that called? It was like a little. They were way overpriced. They're little sports cars, Subaru. But then I realized I was like, this is nuts. I took it all back. And took it all back. And I realized I was like, I don't need to buy a jet ski. I can go rent it.
There you go, rent it. That's the thing. Like one of my uncles, you know, he used to go rent a fucking boat, you know, 6 times a fucking summer. And we're like, why don't you just buy a fucking boat? And he's like, why the fuck would I buy a boat?
Exactly.
And rent it.
Dude,
you're stupid.
It's so stupid because you have to, all right, you can't use it every day. And yeah, so every day you don't use it, you're losing money because you got to store it somewhere. You got to pay the slip fee.
How many times are you going to run that boat every summer?
You get sick of it, man. You know, it's like the
so you're going to buy a fucking $100,000 boat?
Yeah.
When you run it 6, 8, 10 times a year?
And it's annoying. So if you don't keep it in the water and you're not paying a slip fee, then you have to go ahead and you got to have a fifth wheel trailer and you got to bring it into the harbor, the marina, and you got to back it in. That's not easy.
You got to have a fucking $100,000 truck to pull it. What's the point of that?
Yeah, lucky for me, we just had I didn't have it. You could put it on the back of it because but yeah, you're absolutely right. If you got even like a 20, if you got like a Boston whaler or something, just like a regular fishing boat, you definitely got it. You can't put it on you got to have a Super Duty truck or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, like where I come from in SoCal, you're gonna put that thing in the Colorado River. That's a 4-hour trip. For one weekend, you're gonna drive 4 hours there, 4 hours back, with a fucking $100,000 truck. You could just rent a boat over there. You could drive out there in your little fucking economy car with your family and rent a fucking boat for the weekend. Like that don't even make sense.
Listen, if you're ever out here,
it's a lawn ornament, man. They like to put their boats out in the fucking front yard. Oh, I got a boat. I got a truck. Yeah, but you're fucking in debt up to your fucking eyeballs. Like,
I know. Listen, if I was worth 30 million, if I was worth 30 million, I would definitely do it. You know, like, because you make, but the thing is, okay, so the smartest thing is, listen, if you're ever out, and I don't think the Tampa Bay area, you can't be the only place that has it, but I joined this thing. It's called the Freedom. It's called the Freedom Boat Club. So you pay a flat fee of $2,500 a year, and you can use any of their boats. But you got to schedule it like a couple days ahead of time. But you have access to their boats, their jet skis, anytime. So it's like a one-time payment, and they give you, and you can use their boats. You don't have to worry about paying the slip. You don't own anything. You just own a membership to the club. But you say, hey, I want a jet ski on Wednesday. I say, all right, no problem. Sometimes on the weekends, like it will be too booked and you won't be able to get it. But you know, if you do it during the week, you can always take out a boat. You could tell them what you want. If your parents, like when my parents come visit, I'll give them a heads up and I'll say, yeah, I want a cabin cruiser on Thursday. You drive up there, they got a concierge, brings you there. It's gassed. You don't need to pay for gas. It's everything. It's a brand new boat. You know what I mean? And I think that's the best way. $2,500 a year.
It's a fucking no-brainer, man.
Right.
Right.
I'm sure they got them all over the country. You don't have to pay insurance. You don't have to maintain it.
Yeah.
No slip fee, no storage, no winter. Well, you don't have to do that in Florida, but for my dad used to have when we were in, he'd keep the boat in Riverton, New Jersey, and he'd have to winterize that every year.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a joke. It becomes your life.
Yeah, exactly. What is it? What do they call it out here in Cali? They say when you own a boat, it's BOAT, bust out another 1,000. Right?
I like the one they say buying a boat. The best day is when you buy it, and then
when you sell it.
Sell it is the best. Yeah, you say. I forget it.
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah.
I'm sound like Bush. You fool me once, you fool me. I can't remember the. I forget it. It's too early. 5 in the morning.
Dan, you grew on me, man.
That's why I put on the TikTok. Listen. If you look at my TikTok, a CEO DMAC1, I never had a TikTok. I never wanted to make a TikTok, but I just needed a platform to go on Dom. I think like the second video I made, I was like, Dom, you're a pinata. I was like, you can't win this because they hate you. I was like, people hate you so much, they're starting to like me. That was like 2 months ago. I manifested it. Someone in the comments were like, dude, I never thought I would ever like you, but it's true. But you're growing, dude.
You got my vote, Dan.
I appreciate you, man.
Shit, like a month ago, I said, Dan Herman, no relation. Because my name's Dan. I said, no relation.
No, it'd be funny because I remember you hopped in the group, and I think it was like Common or I don't know, someone that doesn't like me, and we were all in the chat, and I think maybe you said something in the comments, or you were gonna hop in, and someone's like, "Yeah, what's up, Dan?" or something. So I thought it was to me. I was like, appreciate it. It's like, not you, motherfucker. I was like, geez, all right, man, chill. It's like, I'm not talking to you, Dan. I'm talking to another Dan. Like, it's like, all right, bro.
Yeah, it might have been me. I don't know. I got some friends on here, but Common was giving me some shit. That's for sure. I love Common though, man. Common's a good guy, but he likes to he likes to he does his checks and balances, I guess you could say. So
it's crazy in the comments. I think it was Smoke. I think it's in your comments on one of the pods we did. Smoke passed out.
Fell asleep.
I
think he fell asleep.
That's hilarious. That's awesome.
I forget you guys are on East Coast time. I'm on West Coast time.
Yeah, you did it. They can't hang. Listen, there was a guy in there. You can look in the comments. I'll try to find it. But he was like, I guess I don't know. He like broke down my music catalog, and he was like, yeah, he owns Rakim records, but they're like the throwaway records from Rakim's album that never came out, and he's got Big Pun records, but it's the Big Pun record that they didn't want. And like I was like, oh my God, like this guy like knows everything, but it's not the math. What he's saying, he's like, the math isn't math. And then he was like, he's breaking down my catalog, and but he was just like minimizing it. And it was just like, whoa, like and it was literally like an essay. And I replied, I was like, dude, you should write my autobiography.
Yeah, I remember, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Common was giving you shit about Hootie coming out there and staying with you. And he was drilling you on that. He was like, well, what the fuck, man? You couldn't pick him up from the airport and this and this and that. And
I don't blame him for that because it's such an odd story. Like, it's like, I don't expect anybody to believe me. I mean, maybe now, hopefully now after people got to know me, but that's the dead truth. It's like, it's so weird. Like I knew he was coming. And then I woke up and I saw the missed call. I called it back. Didn't pick up. I saw a missed call from Gene. I called Gene. He's like, yo, are you with Hootie? I said, no, I just called him. He didn't pick up. I'm going to try calling him again. I tried calling Hootie again. I get the text message. Don't ever text me again. So I was just like, I didn't know what was going on. So when I tell that story and people hear it, I don't blame them for, was it Common that was giving me, you're saying Common was? I don't really remember who. I
Yeah, I
had so
think
many different people attacking me.
Nah,
But so
was grilling you on that, man.
okay, so I don't like, so Common, if you're listening, I totally expect you to be skeptical of that story because it sounds crazy, but it's just a crazy story. That's why it sounds crazy, but it doesn't mean it's not the truth.
Yeah, like I mean, and to Common's credit, like I don't know anything about that story. I don't know what happened there, but
that's what happened.
He was like, "Hey, man, you're gonna help this guy out," and then you left him hanging. What the fuck's up with that? But I don't know. I get it. I mean, you seem like you're a busy guy and everything, so.
I was sleeping. I really wasn't. I wasn't busy. I wasn't busy at all. It was nothing like that. It was just I don't know what it was. Like I said, it was exactly what I said happened is what happened. I don't know what was going on with Hootie. But the point is it's like I get it. It just sounds crazy. Especially listen, when I'm coming in the way I came in. For me to get where I'm at right now, just in this genre, I had to use the Trojan horse of that character, of that heel. You know what I mean? So it's like when you come in as an asshole, people are gonna argue. That's the whole you coming in. So they're gonna attack anything about me. They're gonna attack. Oh, you screwed over this guy. You wouldn't let him stay at your house. And I say, all right, well, here's my chance to tell the story. And I tell the story. You're like, I don't believe it, and I expect them not to believe it because of the whole troll buildup. You know what I mean? But that was all. Listen, if I didn't do any of that, then I wouldn't have AI saying I won the battle. I wouldn't have had, Dom going after Easy going after. I wouldn't have been able to divide and conquer. And that's really what it's all about. You got to divide and you got to conquer.
My whole thing was like, man, Dan Herman was like, "Hey, come up to my pad. You got a place to stay." I wouldn't be tripping if you didn't pick me up at the airport. I would have took an Uber to your fucking house. I'm like, "Hey, Dan, I'm here."
Right.
Where can I lay my head?
Yeah.
But like, I wouldn't expect you to like take care of me. Like, oh, you got to pick me up at the airport. You know what I mean? You got to have a bottle of champagne waiting for me. Like,
nah.
But I don't know. Again, I don't really know that whole story. So
that you do know. That is the whole story.
But that's how I would have came about. Like, if you were gonna help me out and you're gonna put me on my way, then I would do whatever the fuck I got to do to,
Yeah, you just show up. Listen, if I was fine, say it was flipped, and say I was going to Queens and I was going to go meet Hootie, and as long as I had his address and I had his permission to stay at his house, I just show up there.
No, I remember you saying no. Yeah, you said that. I remember you said that. You were like, "Nah, man, I had a place for him to stay and everything. I got to go pick him up at the airport. Like, what the fuck?" So yeah, I know. I kind of.
And I'm not far from. I'm only 20 minutes from the airport, so it's kind of an inconvenience. Like for me, I have a family and stuff, and I'm already open in my house. And the way my layout is, it would have been nice. Like I was looking forward to having him come because I just drink some water. The way like my condo, like I don't use the upstairs. It's like a loft. So he would have had his own bathroom. He would have had. It wouldn't have been an inconvenience,
Yeah. No, when I heard that story, I was thinking, shit, I went out and flew out to my cousin's house in fucking Seattle, and he was gonna pick me up at the airport, and then he didn't, and I just fucking took an Uber to his house, and it was all good. So like to me, I was like, shit, Dan Herman's gonna hook me up, and then I don't mind taking an Uber to his fucking house and knocking on the door.
It's not. That's just.
I ain't tripping on that. I'm really not tripping on that.
I've honestly, the only person that's ever picked me up from the airport, it's probably my really close friends back in Pennsylvania or my mother or father. Not someone that I'm, I never met Hootie.
Oh, is that right? Yeah,
I
don't really know that story. So,
but you know what I mean though. Like I've never been. Yeah. The only people that's ever picked me up from the airport, have maybe a girlfriend, or a family member, or a really close friend.
Yeah, for sure. That's pretty much what I was thinking during that conversation. I was like, well, it is what it is. Just fucking take an Uber to fucking Dan Herman's house. Got you set up, man. Just do what you gotta do.
Nah, and it's real easy. Like we got someone in the chat was like, where's Clearwater? It's Pinellas County. So we have two major airports. We have the Clearwater St. Pete Airport, which is literally like 8 minutes from my house. He could have flew right in there. And then we got the Tampa Airport, which is maybe 16, 20 minutes from my house. He could have flew right in there. Uber ride is about can't be more than $17 from the Tampa, maybe $8 or $9 from St. Pete, Clearwater. So it's so close. So it's nothing. It's really nothing.
Yeah.
But it's annoying. I mean, an inconvenience is picking people up at the airport. You got to find them at the terminal. What do you got? Gate 4, arrivals. I don't see you. Oh, I got to go around. They won't let you stop. You know what I mean? So it makes way more sense to go take an Uber to your destination than to go ahead and have someone pick you up and have them deal with that nonsense at the airport, bro.
Hold on. Culture says, Hootie just wanted a cheesesteak. Well, I guess you should have been there, Dan, with a cheesesteak in hand.
Man, that's
That's funny.
you didn't have to come all the way to Florida for a cheesesteak. I mean,
we got cheesesteaks out here in Vegas, man. We got Capriotti's.
How are they?
They're pretty good. They're not bad. I mean, I've never been to Philly, so I haven't had the real deal, but
even
good out here.
We got in Florida. There's so much. So the Phillies got their spring training right here in Clearwater.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So since the 60s, maybe the 50s. Well, make sure I don't.
God damn it! What happened? Am I still live?
Yeah, we're still live. Boogeyman says, smoke's out, man. It's just the two Dans.
Yeah, I fucking I passed out for a minute there.
Don't worry about it, Smoke.
I'm tired,
Sorry for
man.
keeping you
Another
up, man.
7-hour show. God damn it!
It's a good show. It's a good show. We love you, man. We love the
Thank
show.
you, man. I appreciate it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
No, you're doing a good job. You shit's been fire, man.
Yeah, that's right, boy.
Like I told you, I subbed like a month and a half ago, but man, it's been good shit. It's been a good time.
Yeah,
all the
man,
other
keep
shows
it-
come on early, and I'm on West Coast time, so I miss a lot of the shows. I gotta watch the rewatches, but you're on late,
Yeah.
so
That's
get
how
to
we do
watch
it,
you
man.
because I'm on West Coast time, man.
Word. Shouts to the whole West Side. Word. Yeah, shouts to all my West Coastians.
Shout out to my SoCal buddies. 909 310 213.
Yeah.
And now I'm in Vegas. 702.
Yeah, shouts to Vegas too, man. Yeah.
It's a great
Jay
town. It's hot
Dan.
as shit. But it's a good
Yeah,
town.
I just saw you guys got like some forest fire out there, some shit, desert fire. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's in northern Nevada. It ain't over here in Vegas, but we got our own problems, man. We ain't got no water.
That's a problem.
It's a problem. And I'm sitting in a pool right now and I feel like a dumbass. I'm stealing all your water, bitches. Sorry.
Must be nice.
It's hot as fuck. Gotta be in the pool, man. 90 degrees out right now. Supposed to cool down though, so it should be nice. But shout out to Ruben Sanchez, my boy in the high desert.
Yeah, word.
Asperia, Victorville, 760. I miss you, man.
Yeah.
Homesick already, but got my new life out here in Vegas, man. Gotta be out here with the family, you know what I mean? Parents getting older.
Yeah, man. But all right, yeah, it's time to get out of here.
All right, guys, let's close up shop.
Yeah.
Thanks, Smoke, for having me on. Thanks, Dan.
Brother.
Dan's good people, man. You know, I know he was a little rough in the beginning, and he's a fire starter, but he's a cool guy, man. Give him a chance.
Yeah. Some people like
He's
him,
a
some
cool guy,
don't. That's
man.
just how it is, man. Yeah.
It is what
That's
it
just
is,
the
man.
way it is. Yeah.
This is what it's all about. Different walks of
word.
life. We all get to come on here and jump on here and communicate with one another.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Smoke, love your channel, brother.
Yeah.
If you want to kick
Thanks,
me
bro.
off, go ahead and kick me off, man. Get some sleep, bro.
All right. Later, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate
All right,
you.
everybody. Have a good night.
Later, man.
Late.
Catch you on the next episode.
I'll see you, man. You gonna have one tomorrow night?
I don't know. I wanted to do Sunday service. Now it's fucking 5 o'clock at 5:30 in the morning now. Fucked up my whole shit now. I meant to leave like fucking 4 or 5 hours ago. But whatever. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
Do what you gotta do, bro. If you're on, I'll catch you, man. If not, no worries. I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah. All right, brother.
All right, bro. Have a good night, man.
You too, man. Later, man.
Peace.
All right, folks. Shit. I want to thank, I repeat, I want to thank everybody who came on the show tonight, who hopped on the panel. Dan Herman, Dan Tundis, Ruben, Nightmare, fucking Enrico. Who else? Shit. Tony Buick, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Matt's sleeping. Who else? Who the hell? I don't know. Who else was it? I don't know. Fuck. I'm tired, man. I can't remember everybody. But thank you, everybody who came on the show tonight. I also want to thank the anonymous people. The 2 anonymous people who sent me a Cash App. Thank you. You know who you are. I also want to thank J Dams for ending the show on a good note. Thank you, J Dams. Thank you for the support, brother. Good way to end the show. I want to thank James Proctor's Teeth. I want to thank Primo. Thank you very much, brother. Dragon Reborn, Malik, Jet, Xavier, Mark Boogeyman, Gerardo, boy, Anthony Markovich, Stavey Bow, Feechy. Thank you, Feech. Danny Green, happy birthday again, Danny Green. And thank you for the support. Enjoy your birthday weekend. God bless you, Danny Green, birthday boy. Shouts to G-Man. Thank you, G-Man. Glory Days. Thank you, Glory Days. Rosemary. Thank you so much, Rosemary. Sammy. Thank you, Sammy. Joey Kanish. Padre Sete. Carmine S. Jordy Batters. Thank you, Jordy. Who else? Staten Island Rob. Fax B. Thank you, guys. Thank all of you for the support tonight. That was beautiful, man. Thank God. Much needed and much appreciated. Thank you for the support of this channel. Without you guys, this channel's nothing, all right? Without your views, without your contribution, this channel cannot continue. So thank you for the support. And if I don't see you guys for Sunday service, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we'll catch you on the next episode. If we don't catch you for Sunday service, we'll be live technically later tonight since it's 5:30 in the morning here. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Daniel. Post what time you're going to be on tonight so I could tell Gene. I don't know yet. I got to figure it out. But I'll try to make a post. All right. That's a good idea. I know Gene's a busy guy. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it. Ro. Good morning, Ro. There she is. Shouts to you, Roro. Later, culture. Rocco. Peace out, Rocco. Good to see you tonight, Rocco boy. Yeah. He's locked in his house. Poor guy. Later, Mickey Bats. Yeah, can we get to 200 likes? How many likes we got? Later, Ginger Boy. Redhead. Hold on. Let me see how many likes we got. How many likes we got? 178 likes. Holy Toledo. That's fucking awesome. I predict we'll get to 200 likes on the replay. Hopefully. We're not too far off. 22 more likes. Can we get 22 more likes? I think we can do it. Sure. Thank you, Jonathan. I'm not dead yet, but thank you. Yeah. Honeydew donuts. Nice. Must be nice, huh? Must be nice. Honeydew boy. Shouts to you. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah. All right, Daily. Daily Dobbs. Thank you. Thanks for hitting the like. Thanks for watching and thanks for hitting that like button. I'm tired, guys. It's time to go. Later, culture. Dwayne, peace out. All right, we got to 179. Thank you, culture. Thank you. Primo, peace out, Primo. Thanks again, Primo. Thank you, Primo. Primo boy. Oh, yeah, Psycho Scott, too. Yeah, thanks for coming on the show. Somebody else. Who else was on the show? Scott, Matt, Ruben, Nightmare, Herman, Dan Tundis, Tony Buick, Matt. Yeah. Shit. Smoke, do it, and I'll come up and preach some Jesus. That'll be good. Yeah. We could all use a little bit of Jesus in our life, couldn't we? Yeah, I think so. Another 7.5 hour show. Jesus, man. You guys are something else out there. It's already Monday in Australia. Holy shit. Sorry to hear that, Dwayne. Oh, shit. How could I forget? Yes. Oh, my God. Fuck. Yeah, definitely. Thank you. Thank you, Pretty Little Poison. Yeah, Brooklyn and Jimmy Easy came on the show tonight. And, we buried the hatchet, so to say. We put things to bed. And we get on with life, We move forward. So that's good. Yeah. There's no bad blood there. It's all good. It's all love. And there's no animosity. There's no tension. There's no hurt feelings. That's how it should be. Thank you. Thank you, Pretty Little Poison, for reminding me. Yes. Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I passed out there for a couple of minutes. I fell asleep. I tried to end the show hours ago. I'm tired. All right. Thank you, Pretty Little Poison. Yes. So shouts to Jimmy Easy and Brooklyn for coming on the show tonight. I didn't forget. I'm tired. And it's been a long show. But yeah. So yeah, it turned out to be a really good show. Yeah. I'm glad they hopped on tonight and we got to talk it out a little bit. And yeah, that's good. Yeah. That's how it should be. Life is better that way, This way there's no drawn out fucking beefs for years, talking shit, doxing and threatening and, up in the ante and all this other bullshit. None of that. No. They came on like gentlemen and we spoke like gentlemen. And that's how it should be. An honest man wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah. Dom was on? No, Dom wasn't on. Dom could come on here. He don't want to come on here. I don't know. I'm a small fry. He came on here once. I guess that was good enough. All right, we're up to, 185 likes. All right. We just need 15 more. Can we get 15 more likes? It's already 2027 over there. I don't know where the hell he is. Must be in Antarctica or some shit. Must be nice living in the future, huh? Honeydew started in Massachusetts. It's a Massachusetts thing. All right. I say Massachusetts like that because I knew somebody who used to say that. But anyway, all right, let me get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Yeah, Easy E and Tony Sunshine. Yeah, they were gentlemen, yes. And I hope they won some money tonight at the casino. That's nice. Yeah. You Rhode Island boy. All right. Anyway, guys, I'm done. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Or whatever. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we'll catch you in the next episode. Stay tuned and make sure you hit the notification bell. So this way, every time I go live, no matter what, you get the notification. This way you stay tuned in and keep up with current events and what's going on out there. You know what I'm saying? You never know what could happen on this show. You feel me? All right? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Now you guys be cool how you be cool. All right? Shit. You think Dom's depressed? I don't know. He needs to cheer up. He might be a little depressed, yeah, but maybe it's all that exercising, puts a lot of stress and strain on you. Can't be exercising like that every day. You got to give the body a rest, Yeah. But whatever. What do I know? Thank you, pretty little poison. Thank you. I try. Yeah. Shouts to the dudes here. Yeah, shouts to the dude, man. Yeah, I think we had Tom LaVecchia in the house tonight, too. We had American Made in the house tonight. So, yeah, shouts to all the big dogs out there, man. They're tuning in. I think Tom LaVecchia, he said tonight, this show saved the mob genre. I don't know. I think I saw that somewhere in the comment section here. He said it in the chat. We saved the mob genre. It certainly wasn't fucking Proctor, I'll tell you that much. But anyway. All right. Yeah, we're going to get some sleep, y'all. Until next time, folks. Peace.